All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Shout out, chat already waiting here. Prepping your charts, doing your breathing exercises, doing your meditations, journaling, writing down what we're grateful for, all the good morning practices. At least it's morning where I am, guys. So let's all check in here. Say what's up in chat if you're with me. And check in with what time is it where you are? Is it a good morning, good afternoon? And where are you coming in from, guys? So welcome to the stream. This is the Prop for Match stream, and I am your host, Luna Trades. And we have pre-NFP chop. Could it be? I would expect it so. And you know, though, what that can lead to? It can lead to a nice breakout. So we'll see what the market has for us today. And all we can do is stay calm, stay disciplined, guys, and trade our plan our trades. And that's exactly what we're going to do today. So we do have that IB trade coming in hot right now. So I think before I do any charting or anything, we're going to look at this potential trade, which I know I like to do my charting first, but let's just see what we got. It is very choppy on the 4-hour, and on the hourly, it's pretty choppy too. However, we are right at previous day value area low. Maybe we can make a little bounce here, and we are popping above London IB right now. The first hour of that London market, we were able to make some lows and bounce. And so I'm going to look for a breakout long if I have confluences, which I can already just tell right now. I'm looking, it's rough. It's a little rough. So we're going to look at that chart, guys. Let's see what's up, chat, guys. We got Respect Berbers, sup chat. We got sup chat. We got Trendy Assets. We got Frick, Cheesy Balls, Solo Kim, Jai Tree Devi Dev. We got Fricky. We got Escomez, Stop Loss in the house. Johnny FX, my guy, guys. Maybe everyone go give Johnny FX a sub there. My guy is putting in some work lately, and not only trading well, but putting out trading content in Portuguese. So if you speak Portuguese, or you want to learn Portuguese, or you just want to hook a boy up, go subscribe to Johnny FX. We got Lilesh in the house. We got Cheesy Balls. Andy, what's going on? Good morning. We have Sean. What's up, buddy? Glad to have you back. We got Frequency in the house. Let's go. We have Solo Kim. I think I already said what's up. Good morning, Luna from Kenya. GMT +3. Afternoon here in Kenya. Good afternoon. What's up, Yoga Wong? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Trendy. What's going on, guys? If you're checking in from Twitter or from Insta, you can say what's up as well. Well, Twitter I will see. From X I'll see. From Insta I won't see. So feel free if you want to come over to the YouTube. I don't blame you. Otherwise, we do have giveaways and everything that you can win from any of the streams. We'll get those giveaways going here at 50 likes. Or 100 likes. Maybe we just do 2 at 100. Johnny says $1 million indicators done. All right, so after you make $1 million, I will buy it. Hopefully it doesn't cost $1 million. Hopefully it helps you make $1 million. So guys, we have IB set 5 minutes for the candle. What's up? We got Dandy Shandy Girl. He's another East Coaster waking up at 3 in the morning with me here. Some solidarity right there. What's going on? We got Tails in the house. All right, guys, let's get some charts up. Let's jump right in because we already know, guys, we got a print coming that could give us a trade. So when I drop down to the 5 minute, the EMAs are crossed down. They are starting to kind of curl up. So it gives me a little like hint of hope. The reality is, though, I'm just not really trying to take this trade. It's hard seeing the 5 minute. I'm not trying to take it without the confluences. Seeing the 5 minute on ES makes me look a little more bullish. 15 minute. It's tough. I actually like this because of this previous day value area low. But we are right at point of control, but we're not right at Atas's point of control. We actually have a target up here. I like this more than I don't, even though I don't have all my confluences. We do have the cumulative volume delta rising on ES. Let's look NQ. Yeah, NQ, it's been going up too for the past, let's see, 10 minutes, hour plus. For about an hour, it's been going up. Okay, let's see ES. I'm going to zoom out for an hour on bookmap 2. I'm not going to put this on the screen. It's too hard to switch, but yeah. Okay, they're both going up. I might take this even though the EMA confluence isn't there. So, which makes this a lower rate trade, especially in this chop. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm going to take it anyways. Looking at the CVD, I see buyers. We have room up to point of control. I have like a high volume down here too, which I don't want to forget. It is looking good. We're right at that EMA though, so man, this is a tough one. Like if I lose on this one, I'll say yeah, I probably knew I was going to lose on it, or not that I knew I was going to lose on it, but yeah, that had a lower probability. So actually, my deciding factor is probably going to be if NQ closes above or not. That's probably going to be my deciding factor, and maybe we get this quick IB trade, and maybe not. Let's see, 2 minutes left, guys. I got some coffee, and let's see how this closes, and then we'll do some top-down analysis. Oh, it's not for sale. It's only for you, your $1 million indicator. Nice. I like that. Keep it, make $1 million and keep it secret. What's good, Nadim? What's up? We got Adam K in the house. Good morning, sir. To have the name of Cheesy is audacious AF. What are your routine like at 3 a.m.? I pretty much wake up. Every once in a while I hit snooze once. I sleep an extra 10 minutes. And then I generally make tea or coffee. And I sit and I roll on like one of those like back roller things. That's what I did today at least. And then I sat and meditated. And I did some vocal warm-ups. I don't always have the easiest time speaking. So I do little warm-ups in the morning. Sometimes I sit down, I'm like, I forgot how to speak and I haven't spoken yet this morning. So the warm-ups help. I do some mantras around my trading, or like affirmations kind of, but they're also vocal warm-ups. So I do some repetition and some breathing exercises, and then sit down on the charts with you guys. What's up, Grace in the house? Let's go. Good morning, Craig. Spaghetti Regretti. The one, the only. Desiree. I love having the usual people in the chat here, guys. Love having you back, because I know that, you know, if I can try to improve a little bit every day, then I hope that's happening with you guys, since you're coming on and joining every day. What's up, Gary? Good morning. So how's everyone feeling? How's it been? So now, like, I see a lot of the names, you know, I mean, it sounds even funny saying that. We got the homies here, guys. We're all friends now. So how has this London session been treating you? Have you guys learned anything? What are your favorite parts? What do you want to see more of, is what I'm curious. Have you enjoyed the way that I trade? Are you learning anything? Does it help when I trade disciplined, etc.? Curious to hear from you guys. All right, so I don't think we're gonna get this close. Oh, well, no, we didn't. We just got that. So we didn't get the close on NQ, and we didn't get it on ES. So that's perfect. We can wait, and maybe this will set up better. So that gives us 15 minutes, guys, to do a top-down analysis. Let's see if we can hit it in 15 minutes. Ready to make some money today. Let's go, Solo Kim. And don't forget, guys, we do have NFP coming in today at 8:30 a.m. So I expect it to be a little choppy pre-market, pre-NFP, pre-news. And so we're going to be a little extra careful today. But the reality is we trade what the market gives us. If the market gives us something, then we take our trade. So caught a long, Nadim caught a long from 25.2223. Pretty good. Let's see that. 25.223. Nice. Oh man, I like that. Look at this from what is that, overnight? Is that midnight? Oh no, that's yesterday's open. Globex open. Dude, I saw this actually when I was sitting down when I woke up this morning. I saw this dip and I would have wanted to buy this too if I was being fully discretionary. I would have wanted to buy that too. Good call there. Vern says, good morning, dear to you. What's up? My favorite part is learning. Let's go. And making bank. There we go. Okay. These are my two favorite things right here too. Could you recap the IB strat in like a minute or two and what your targets are? Yep. So I'll do top-down analysis and put my trade ideas on, and then I'll map out that IB last, since that's probably going to be the most like closest potential trade. I said that weird, but that'll be the next potential trade most likely because of where we're at. I'm still learning in general. I've been mainly trading crypto, so futures is a whole new ballgame. Nice. Spaghetti Regretti, I come from trading crypto as well. So I feel you. It took me like 2 years to really lock in futures, is what I felt like from coming from swing trading crypto. Johnny says, lock in your mind the direction of last day RTH and just take trades in the direction. Trades will be more clean and less stressful. Nice. There we go. Crazy thing is, Jedi FX, what's up? Crazy thing is, this week has been choppy for me. I have my XFA ready, but trading my evals. All right, I think that's smart move today. Same position as Nad of Nadim. Let's see. Caught that long from those lows. Nice. There you go. All right, guys. Dara, thank you, man. All right, guys. Let's do our charting. Oh, here. Let's get my lighting on better. And it's already kind of hot in my room. I might have to take my hoodie off here. Let's see. So we're going to start on ES. Maybe we should start on NQ. I don't know why. Let's start on NQ today. So look at this. We almost made these lows. We happened to be previous week low where we tapped. And oh no, okay, we're on the daily. I forgot. For a second I was thinking we're on the 4 hour. Okay, so we haven't tapped that previous week low. Might be. So what we're looking at here is also these levels are not right. Okay, let me move these away so I don't get confused. I'm just gonna put these up here so I can set them later. Anyone trading on a toss in the chat and you want to give me NQ levels, NQ value area levels for previous day? I already have them from TradingView, but if you had them from a toss, I would take them. All right, guys, so here's what we're looking at. We got the daily chart up. I'm gonna just leave some of this stuff up because I'll use it. So we pretty much tested these lows. We made a lower low, not the biggest time frame lower low. We still kind of got this overall consolidation happening, especially with that bounce from 4 days ago. So far so good. Could this be the top of that bounce and coming back down? Definitely. We have a red daily candle here, and let's see if that was just a topping area. Let's see, we have a little bit of a gap here that we bounced into. That's interesting. So I mean, right here we could hold or we could keep going back down. Let's go down to the 4 hour and see if it looks any clearer. So yeah, pretty nice topping area. I'm gonna use this. I want to put this fib on real quick. I actually need to edit this fib. All right, so this fib I want to put from previous day RTH. I think it looks like this. Something like that. Oh no, previous day RTH is right here. There we go. Previous day RTH matches right with previous day high and low. So I got this fib drawn on. This fib is a little funny. I'm going to edit it at some point. But these are levels I have on it right now. I just need to edit it probably. I'm going to leave it like this for now. And we have, what else? We rejected these highs at London. That's London high. London, or not London. That's yesterday's. I keep mixing up what time frame I'm on. Okay, we're on the 4 hour chart, guys. We're coming down. It's a little choppy though. We haven't broken these lows from 3-4 hour candles ago. Let's just go to the hourly. And yeah, so we're making structure still. We're holding higher lows right now. However, we're also making higher our lower high. So I know my chart's a little crazy, but pretty much we're kind of consolidating. And until proven otherwise, I'm going to kind of count this as consolidation and expect it to kind of chop. But right now we are at these lows. So we could also even just kind of draw this on as a range right here. I do have that fib on. I should have waited for the fib, but right now let's look at the 30. Okay, we're kind of breaking these lows. We haven't made the lower low though yet. And the 15-minute looks bearish. So overall, right now I'm looking bearish. However, we kind of completed this move. I could even draw a box down here from this previous swing low. That is a 15-minute box. It matches up with the hourly too. Look at that. So we tapped into that target. That's where some of you guys went long, like Nadim, and I forget who else said it. Adam K also. Yep, Adam K. So good longs down there, guys. Beautiful longs. I am still looking at this as potentially coming back down though. So, and we have room down. So this actually looks cleaner to me on this hourly chart. It gives me a short bias, but we also had that target tap. So right now I'm kind of would be careful. And high time frame though, places to take the trades from, we have these two levels on the chart. I'm actually going to use them for now. We have longs from holding previous week mid, and shorts. This is a daily chart, so these are bigger picture trades. Shorts pretty much from previous week high at this resistance up here. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right out the gate. Targeting, we could target point of control, previous day high, something like this. And let's go back to that 4 hour, 1 hour, actually 1 hour. I'm gonna make this a little easier to see. All right, so we do have that previous day high there. And we have potential for, I think we could range trade these highs here for now if we really wanted to. And we have previous day value area high. Yep. So, and we have previous day high. So we could pretty much short from the high of this, these swing highs on NQ, or long from, yeah, I mean, previous day low, previous day high. I don't know how else to do it. So maybe we can sweep though this previous week mid first into this liquidity zone down here I've drawn out, this box, and then bounce. Previous week low, I mean, sorry, previous month low, previous week mid, something like that. What's up, ID in the house? Good morning. And we got 11. Sometimes you forget to like the stream. We cannot have that. Guys, hit that like. It's free for you to do, and I do really appreciate it, guys. And now I have a new reason. I mean, I want the stream to do well. I want my stats to be good. I want to bring more people in. All the likes, the comments, everything helps. But guys, if we get to 100,000 subscribers while I am a PFM host, I get my own 100K plaque, guys. Make my dream come true. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and feel free to head over to my personal channels too if you'd like. Luna Trades Crypto on YouTube. Hit me up there. I'm about to hit 4,200 subscribers, so big landmark for me. Wow. Okay, we're still coming down here. We got London IB. I like these ideas. So let's go over to ES. I want to keep it simple for now on that chart. Let's come over to ES. Let's see how, do we got some confluence between NQ and ES? How does it look? So look, same thing here, guys. Bigger picture, longs and shorts. What else can we do? We can target this previous day mid. Pretty clean. And I can pretty much leave on what I said here. It's the crazy thing. Okay, this one I'm going to delete for now. There we go. All right, so looking pretty similar. We are holding above this support a little bit more on ES. ES looks a little bit more bullish. Let's go down to the 4 hour. Here we go. I'll drop a link to my personal channel here if any of you guys want to go subscribe. I do all different types of content there as well. So, okay, we're holding this support. It's resistance turned to support right now, but we're pushing on it pretty hard. We do have previous day value area low. We have previous day low. So I could like the longs from here and the shorts below. That checks out for me. And I could pretty much say the shorts also from above. That's previous day value area high right here. So yeah, I don't mind this at all. We might have this initial bounce breakout trade too. Let's go down to the 1 hour. Oh my gosh. There we go. Initial bounce breakout 1, trade idea 1. It's going to be like that. We have trade idea 2, which is kind of the same position as the initial balance breakout. That would be longing this previous day value area low. So pretty much this initial balance breakout could turn into, with the confluences with the EMAs, it could turn into a B or an A trade. The fact that we have this previous day low below us and this previous day value area low, sweeping that low, making the IB breakout would be a beautiful trade. We did already kind of sweep into the liquidity zone and bounce, so I like that. That last 1 hour candle made a nice big bottom wick. So I like this long here. However, it is very choppy, and look, we're right in the middle of this consolidation. So we have the high up here, the low right there, and now we're right in the middle of that if I draw a square there. So I have to be careful in those situations. I like to be careful for my strats. And other than this, I think that's about it. So you know what? I think this is my trade idea 1. It's pretty solid. Trade idea 2 is the short from these highs. So we have potential sweep of PDH and 4 hour resistance, 4 hour target, 4 hour resistance. I'm just gonna put 4 hour HTF. HTF, normally I put HTF SNR. There we go. But I could just say 4 hour SNR, since I know 4 hour means pretty high time frame, right? So right here, trade idea number 2. And I'm just gonna keep this simple for now and make it so these don't overlap too much, like that. But really my target would probably be point of control on both of these, so I'm just gonna actually draw that. There we go. All right, so trade idea number 2, trade idea number 1, and trade idea number 3 would be breaking down these lows. Man, the heater makes me so stuffy. Confirming below PDL 30-minute or a div, I guess. So we have some trade ideas here. This 1 hour, or this number 1 trade IBBO or 30-minute or div. So these are 3 different kind of trades I could look for around here because we have the volume profile. So I could actually put IBBO or VP, and I put in parentheses 30-minute or div there. Same thing up here for the sweep of these highs. I could take this on a 30-minute or a div. 30-minute way or Luna's div. There we go. So I know someone asked for me to go over my IB trade. And to be honest, like I like going over my trade ideas here, but to get all the details, guys, it takes a lot longer. You know, there's a lot of confluences, a lot of different things I'm looking at. So the only way would be to stick around, guys, stay on the stream, and keep learning as we go. And, you know, you can check out my other content. I even have a Discord and whatever. So we could go as deep as you want with it, but for the stream, I will try to explain the simple parts of it, and the more intricate parts, you know, take a little bit of time to see how I trade it in different situations, I guess. All right, so we're locked in here. We have some analysis done. Let's go down to the 15. And so we are still potentially getting this IB breakout. The EMAs are starting to curl up a little nicer. Let's see the 5-minute EMAs. Yeah, they're not crossed, but they're starting to look better. So we're going to pay attention to this. We're looking for a 15-minute close outside IB, and that is our first trade idea, a breakout of this range. We do have kind of a topping area here. I can even draw on a pretty clean resistance here on the 15-minute. So yeah, part of me would prefer us to get up and over that before taking this IB long, because look, the IB long could be right here. So I'm going to be paying attention to this area here for now, and until I'm just going to be paying attention like that. actually like this, to this wick here, because that was the rejection of Tokyo low. So here's what I'm paying attention to. Getting an IB closing above this level would be even nicer. IB above the IB though is the trade, and depending on where that sets up, it could actually give me a decent it could actually give me enough right here just to this wick fill. So let's say this sets up. Oh wow, okay guys, this is I didn't even realize when you're looking at the chart, sometimes you forget. Wow, look at that, 8 points is all the way down here. So this is very, very low volatility right now, pre NFP chop. So yeah, I probably would want to have a close above here, which we haven't even done that. Talking about situations for IB, we haven't even had to say that. We've always just taken the close above IB, but here it is, very choppy. Yeah, guys, I would kind of want to close above that chop, which is actually a breakout of a range. It's more than the IB trade. And we have point of control right here too. So yeah, this is a very interesting spot for me to be in. Let's set this stop loss at 9 points and our target 5 points minimum, but I like this target up here to previous day point of control. So we're looking at something like this. 5 points minimum though is right here. So yeah, I'm just gonna put that point of control there. All right, guys, we have our charting done. Oh, we didn't do gold. What time is it? Okay, 4:30. We did great, guys. That was great timing. Let's look at gold. Oh, gold is still pumping here. So, okay, let's delete all our stuff. Goldie, 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 gold. Okay, we have quite the topping area that we're pushing back into on the daily. Daily though has overall been bullish. That last daily candle was red, but we bounced. Let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hour is looking a little more bullish. However, we have this whole topping area we haven't been able to clear above, but I do like this long above, guys. Same trade as before. We already have it on the chart. I think I like the short below here. Yeah, clean range down. All right, so on gold, I'm looking right off the bat on the 4 hour chart. I'm looking at shorts below 50.10 and longs above 5,104. And this is just price action based strategy. Look at these clean ranges up to the left here, guys. Look at that. Wow, we got room up. Love this actual. I like this chart right now. Clean range, clean breakout. These breakouts though, when they're so obvious, sometimes I'm scared of the fake outs here. And it's just been such a strong resistance that we could pop out and come right back in and get totally wrecked. However, the range is clean up to the left here. So we are chopping though right now for the time being. On the hourly chart, let's zoom in. Yeah, hourly, we're kind of making these highs. Yeah. This low, I could adjust a little bit there. I maybe can delete this stuff now that we're chopping around a little bit more. Let's go down to the 30-minute and see how this looks. Yeah, this level here is actually still good enough for me, but I don't really want to short it. I'd rather short the full breakout down here. I could also argue a long down here too. Maybe that's a trade idea number 2 or 3. Crypto Potato says, I breached yesterday to fund it. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. It happens to the best of us though. And to a lot of people, it happens actually pretty regularly who take a lot of payouts. So that is not the end of the world. What's important is that we're following our strategy, learning from our mistakes, and continuing to grow. So we got your back here. Totally good. And sorry though that you're gonna have to buy another account or whatever. How much progress did you have on that one? Luna, how much size are you currently trading with? So right now, even on these 50Ks, guys, I'm trying to do minis. So I'm kind of pushing it. I'm risking about $500 per trade. Sometimes more like 800 on a 50K. So that's super aggressive. On a 100K, like 1600. But that's because I don't really care about blowing them as much because I've been getting a lot of payouts too. So at this point, I'm trying to just push the ROI for like the first time in my prop firm career. I'm trying to push just the maximum ROI, and just consider what's going to get me to the payouts the quickest and cycle that ROI with my money from past payouts, which is how pretty much everyone's gotten. As far as I know, that's how all the huge payouts that we've heard about online, everyone's gotten them from, you know, if they made $1 million, they spent 500,000, you know, for most people, not everyone. Maybe not Lumi Trader. I saw she's about to take a payout from her 34 accounts right now. So she trades really slow, doesn't blow her accounts very often, it doesn't sound like, and still takes huge payouts. So base hits, stacking up, little wins, low small risks, can still do it. Yeah, I don't mind this idea right here. I'm kind of considering that we might chop in this. So this short from these highs too, I like. So that actually, the short might be my number one. And then the long. So this would be number 2 for the long up here, or even number 3. I'd rather long it from down here perhaps. And then number 3 will be the breakout long up here. So I'm going to keep looking at gold though, because I've been scared to trade gold. So I want it to look really clean. We're going to be paying attention. Right now we are still kind of heading up, but we're meeting some resistance. So we'll see what happens here. Let's get to the ES chart, guys. And I want to hear from you guys. Anyone else already take some trades today? Anyone else have some good trade ideas here? Short at the moment. All right, Cheesy Balls, good trade here. Good trade. Short from these highs up here, I bet. These London IB high area. Has Aqua Funded futures? You try it. I still haven't tried Aqua Funded, but they are one of our wonderful sponsors, guys. Shout out. Top One Futures and Aqua Futures, providing the giveaway accounts for today's stream. So make sure to hit that like button. We'll get those giveaways coming. But the main reason, I'm going to be honest, like I'll almost trade any prop firm, but there's no reason to trade any. I'll trade the best ones that I like and just not, you know, I can almost trade all the rules, it seems like. I just have to make the adjustments and just trade, you know. So Aqua Futures or Aqua Funded. Yeah, Aqua Funded Futures. Is that the full name? I don't even know. Aqua Futures, they offer deep chart connection. So I really want to try deep charts. And so that's probably one of the next accounts I buy will be an Aqua Funded. Luna, you missed my last comment. Kindly answer that. All right, let's see. Hey Luna, good morning. So which one are you mostly prefer, 1 to 2 R&R or negative R&R like 0.5? So when I accept it, the negative R&R, kind of taking that base hit, taking that scalp for like a minimum amount of points, I started getting more payouts. And then now that I'm getting the payouts, I'm trying to find the balance of like going for more. But I did a while where I back tested all my trades I had taken and found that 2R was the optimum. If I had held every trade to 2R, I would have made more money over like a year's time. So that's with Funded. That's with futures trading with prop firms. So I did see that the 2R was better ROI for me in the long run with like my trades, my better EV plus EV. However, I take so many more payouts when I trade the base hits, like closer, let's say 0.5 to 1R, 0.5 to 1, and really even like 0.5 to 1.5. And now I am trying to hold to my levels, but part of that has to do with the fact that I have a lot of accounts close to payouts. I don't really have to worry about it. If one of those trades hits, I get a payout or I get close to a payout. So it's kind of like I have stronger hands now where I can hold the trades again. But taking the base hits has totally revolutionized my prop firm trading. And to be exact, guys, I'm like taking about 8 points risk, which means $400 to $500, 8 to 10. So $400 to $500 per mini. And I'm trying to make a minimum of like 250. So those $250 add up, and my win rate has increased so much that I could have an 80% win rate-ish about and run those stats like that. And that's fine. you know, and all I need is 5 trades in a row to get to a payout on a lot of these firms, some of them 7. So yeah, the truth is that going for less R&R and not worrying as much about it and just taking my money has made me more money in payouts, and that's really all that matters. So, but now, like I said, I'm trying to adjust to be able to maximize it again. Prop for match, any giveaway right now, live stream? Yes, we do have giveaways. When we hit 50 likes, I'll go ahead and run one, or 100. Let's just do 100 and we'll run 2 so that we don't have to talk about them all the time. What's up, Calm? Good morning. Luna, how far back does your VRVP go? So visible range volume profile will only show you what is on the screen. So if I zoom out like this, it will show you it all. I'm going to put this back on the 15-minute chart and zoom in a little bit here. So this is still coming down. Maybe we get this IBL breakout. Maybe we get confluence with the previous day low too. It's going to be kind of scary to if we get an IBL breakout right here, breakout, and it's right at this previous support, it's going to be a kind of scary spot. But with these big red candles, maybe not. Let's see. Also marking London IB on my charts now. Nice, there we go. I'm mostly on 50Ks, but because of my sizing, I'm trying to switch to 100Ks. My 50K accounts can easily get blown in 2 to 3 trades with the type of sizing I'm doing. You know, especially with trailing drawdown or something like that. When you breached, you were at 1500 on Apex, so you're about halfway. You're a little more than halfway. And the other was new, but mindset was bad. Well, all I can hope is that is one time that's going to, I don't know how to say this. Doing it this time will reduce the next time you do it. Well, or will increase the time until you have any sort of tilting moment like that again. The fact that you shared it with us and everything is really good, being accountable. And I'm just reminding to everyone else, guys, we all make the same types of mistakes. I mean, we all have different issues a little bit. Some of us hold our trades too long. Some of us cut them too quick. Some of us take away our stop loss and DCA when it wasn't part of our plan. We all have different tendencies, but it's all the same type of stuff. So being here, being accountable is really all we can do, and try to move forward in a good way, and also brush it off, you know, and just make sure though, if you're going to brush it off and move on, that next trade needs to be very, very disciplined. Never take 2 bad trades in a row, right? If you take one, lock back in and get your mental reset. If you need to take a break, take a break. But what I like to do is come back and take one disciplined trade, or at least watch the charts with the plan and reset myself from tilt to being disciplined. And then I'm good to go. But yeah, sometimes you got to walk away. Sometimes I got to lock it up and leave. Big news days and stuff, sometimes I do that. Looking for any good questions here. You give your prop rules Excel for the community. Well, so yeah, actually that one no one's ever asked for before, but it's probably not accurate right now because some of these are old. So I would encourage you to make your own. And I'll say this, that by making your own, you will get better. It's like, say you're only trading one prop, then make it for your one prop. And at least you will have studied. In making this, you will study. And then if you want to start adding props, you're studying it as you go. I would, if I had someone, maybe we could make this, keep it current. But if I keep this current, I mean, we can also go over to prop4match.com and see most of these rules. And then before you buy, I like to go into the frequently asked questions for each prop firm that I'm thinking about getting. GG's for the reply. Anytime. And guys, when I don't reply, it's 99.9% time because I'm focused on the charts and, you know, chat's moving quick. I've seen a lot of online saying that trying to pass an eval in max 3 trades is the way to go. Your thoughts on this? Yeah, but it's because people who do that have a strategy. They have consistency. So, you know, if you're just rolling those dice, say you have 80% consistency, then you're just trying to pass it. However, it's all about how much it costs. So if the eval is really cheap and then the activation fee is really expensive, that's why people then size back down and don't do that in the funded accounts. However, the people who I know who are getting the most ROI from the funded accounts are also sizing up a little bit. You know, they're pushing it in general, you know. But as a rule of thumb, yeah, depending on the cost, like on Apex, for example, the evals are really cheap. And so you can flip a few of them, you know, spend like, especially when there's 90% off, you can spend 18 bucks on a 50K or something, 19 bucks, you know, so even if it took you 3 tries, pass it in $60, and then the activation fees are sometimes discounted cheap too. And you get a full account for like 90 bucks or something, you know, or 120 bucks. So it's still cheaper than other straight to fund it. And then you save time. It depends on what you value your time, you know, if you value your time at $20 an hour, $100 an hour, $200 an hour, then flipping those evals starts to make a lot of sense. But the other thing I like to do is just add them to a copy trade group and let them be. Speaking of, I need to make sure I set up my copy trader. Big Daddy check gold. Stop yapping and check gold. Well, I like that you called me, oh, Big Baddie. Okay, well, we'll check gold. I thought you called me Big Daddy. We'll check gold. Both work for me. And gold is pushing here. So I'm looking to see how we react up here. I could potentially take a short or a long if we break out or stay below. Like I said, though, guys, I'm going to be a scaredy cat when it comes to gold lately. It just hasn't fit my normal way that I trade it, stop loss wise and everything. So I'm just not as used to the way it's been setting up. Chill, bro. All good, guys. All good. I don't mind. I don't mind the questions. What's your total payout? You know what? I actually need to add that up. I need to re-add that up with all these last ones. In February so far, I can tell you that. Let's see. In February, it has been. Yeah, I haven't actually done a full expense add up in a while now. I used to track month by month. In February, it's been $4,250, and I'm $70 away from another one right now. So hopefully we hit that. But I did something very bad, guys, in the beginning of my futures trading, coming from trading personal capital, I spent way too much. And so this is one thing I want to help everyone prevent them from doing. Start slow. In the beginning, you should only be trading one account, not copy trading. Only copy trade with profits is pretty much my rule now, what I tell everyone. Because, and this isn't financial advice, of course, I'm not a professional, I'm some dude online. Do your own research. But for me, I spent so much. So in the beginning, I had my personal accounts, and I was finally convinced to try prop firms because I wanted to learn futures. My friend's like, just do it. They're legit. He's getting paid out and stuff. So I was like, okay, fine. So I go to prop firms. You know, I start following TBM, shout out. I find trades by Matt. I find rips. Those were the two people I started following in the beginning. And I started with Apex and Top Step. And then I go to spend like first 6 months, I probably spent 15 to 20K or something like that on evals, because I thought about it as like in my personal account, one trade was easily $500 to $1,000 risk. So suddenly I'm thinking in my mind, oh, I can spend 500 bucks on these accounts and it's like one trade. So here I am buying 20 evals and you know, maybe not, whatever, 10 evals and burning them all without thinking about it, because I'm like, yeah, it's just one trade. Nope, it doesn't quite work that way, guys. Prop firms are their own thing, and I'm having to adjust and trade them a little differently. So in the beginning, I would not want to burn through that amount of money. Luna targeting 250, risking what per trade? That's risking about up to 500. So that's like that 0.5 R. Sometimes, but I'm ideally cutting the trades, not hitting that max, like going with what the chart's giving me. Maybe the stop loss is at 350, 400 bucks. But a lot of times I have also been giving it that max stop loss of about 9 points, 10 points. So it's risking up to 500 to make 250. I'm also trying to make more than 250 if I can, though. Get a couple extra points on them, get a runner. But having that mentality has helped me get more payouts lately. And how much time does it take to get your first payout? It took me a while. I think it took me like 6 months. And that's coming from I was already trading for like 6 years, guys. And it took me like 6 months to get a payout. And then I didn't get another payout for a little bit. Okay, Oya says, Luna, answer me. Okay, I missed your question. Oh, that was this last one there. Yep, I got to it. Bro making his own replies. Lucid, I want to try. I think is good. I haven't traded with Lucid. I love though top one. I've been trading with top one future. Okay, guys. Speaking of, I need to get my account set up in case we did get a trade. I need to get my accounts on. So I personally like. I don't get it. People always ask me, well, what about this one? What about this firm? I'm like, guys, why don't you just pay attention to what I'm trading? You know, that's what I say when people ask me. I'm like, guys, I'm obviously trading certain firms for a reason. I've been trading for 8 years or whatever. Like, if I said, wouldn't that be weird if I'm only trading one firm and then I'm like, yeah, but actually this other one's better, you know? So, but right now I am trading top one futures for my London stream account. But my next account I think I'm going to add to the mix here might be Aqua futures because I want to try deep charts. And also they happen to be one of our sponsors, so I am you know, a little bit biased there, but I've always wanted to try deep charts since I first saw it, Fabio trading with it, and their prices are really good on Aqua futures. But I've been trading top one futures for a while. I've been trading Apex, Tradeify, a bunch of different. Those are my focuses right now. I was doing TPT and Top Step. Right now I don't have any take profit trader or Top Step accounts though, so right now I'm focused on these Apex accounts and these top one futures. And I have one Tradeify account right now, which is very close to a payout. I mean, not to a payout, to passing. $300 from passing. So let me get these accounts all locked in here. What account we're trading today? We're gonna do number 11. So this is one I've been starting with, the same. And this is my 50K Ignite account, which means it has a 15% consistency rule. So I have to cut my trades kind of early. So I try to go for the max win if I can, which I think is $428. And for some reason, it's not showing on my copy trader. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so we're good. I'm going to turn on my copy trader. So I am going to trade the London stream, but I'm in my London accounts that I only trade during London. However, guys, I might do a little copy trading to my other accounts too. We're going to play it by ear and see how it looks. I wish I had done it on some of these other trades I got, so I'm kind of thinking to start doing it. And also now my top one futures accounts are all on Tradeivate now. They switched over from Project X to Tradeivate, so it's easier for me to copy trade now. Okay, I'm double checking my copy trader. Okay, so guys, I'm 20. Whoa, what? Am I $26 away from another payout I didn't even know about? I think I got a few payouts here on the way. Sorry guys, I'm setting my copy trader. Very important to have this set right. And guys, don't forget, we got the giveaways. So shout out to the sponsors making these giveaways happen. I think 50 or 100 likes. Let's try to get 100 likes. So shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and shout out Prop for Match. So definitely make sure to check out propformatch.com and make your account to start gathering loyalty points. When you buy your favorite prop firm account, you can gather loyalty points to then go towards free accounts in the future. All right, guys, I'm just looking at my P&Ls here because I really don't need that much more to lock in some payouts. So what I think I'm going to do, these accounts that are pretty much at payouts, I'm going to go down to micros. Maybe I do double micro. That seems like a reasonable risk. So that means if I make 300 bucks, a tenth of that's 30, double is 60. I need 70. So I'm kind of thinking to do 3 micros per mini. I mean, I could do 5. I'm going to do 3. Be really safe with it. And then this other account, how far away is it? It might only be about $20 from a payout. But I took a payout on this one not that long ago. I'm going to have to double check when I took a payout from this. Oh, that was the payout. That was the payout from last week. So I definitely need more trading days on this account. So I'm going to just leave it in minis. Or maybe we do 5 micros. Yeah, because I'm already up 2,600. The payout was approved and sent on the 4th. Yeah, I hope to check how many trading days I have on it, but maybe I will just trade minis in it. Maybe I trade minis, maybe I trade macros in it. I'm really having a trouble deciding. 5x micros. Yeah, we go lower risk. All right, so I'm all set, guys. We're ready to trade. I got my account selected. I'm actually copy trading some of my other accounts, which we don't have to really worry about. But when it comes to the London accounts, guys, I'm going to trade them all same live on stream. So let's get those accounts plugged into Trading View. And then we're going to be all set. I'm going to read back through chat, guys, at that point. All right, so we're logged in. I want to make sure I select the right account, number 07. And wait, no, not 07, 11. There we go. 11 and 12 are my 50K Ignite accounts. All right, guys, let's look at the chat. Hi, Luna. Goat Funded Futures is offering now best deal $130 for 5 accounts for $130. No activation fees. 5 accounts. That's crazy. So I've never traded them. And like I said, guys, I really don't have too much interest on trying firms just to try them. I don't really spend money on accounts very easily. I hold my accounts and I take payouts, and then that's when I buy new accounts. Even then, right now, I haven't bought any accounts for a little bit. I just want to know if this firm is legit or not. Yeah, I'm like I said, guys, I'm not gonna be the one to find out for you, but you can use Prop for Match to read reviews, or you could use like one of the ones that I'm actually promoting or something. But Big V, only reason I took you 6 months was because is because you were trading with extreme risk management. Not many people can do that. That is actually true, Big V. But also in the beginning, though, I wasn't, to be honest. So in the beginning, I would blow my accounts really quick. Like I would trade good for 2 weeks and I'd go on tilt and blow everything. So in the very beginning, it was the opposite, but I've always had really good risk management. It's the only reason I ever made money from my personal accounts. So, but that's a really big point, because the past year, like, okay, so first 6 months wasn't really the case. I'm going to be honest. I was micro scalping until I blew my accounts. But then the next year and a half, or next year, actually next year, it was the case where I'd hold accounts for an entire year almost. Like I had an Apex eval that never got to a payout, and then I blew it, and I traded it for 11 months. And that's a trailing drawdown account, which is crazy. No giveaway today, question mark. Unless if you don't want a giveaway, we don't have to do it, but we will do a giveaway at 100 likes. We got 2 accounts coming your guys' way. We could do 50, but I like the idea of being 100 at 100 because I don't want to waste too much time on it. We'll do it at 100. We'll do 2, and then we'll try to get to another 100 and do 2 more. Hi, bro. What's up? Good morning. Oh, yes, we are making that IB breakout. Dandy says, I love Top One Futures. Great company, the payouts as long as you follow the rules. So Dandy's been taking, she's in a live account, and she takes daily payouts from Top One Futures. Anyone know Goat Funded Futures? Nope. What's up, Samir? Good morning. Good morning, Anne. Only $160 for 50K Ignite Top One buying using code match. There we go. Let's go. Don't forget, code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you can gather loyalty points. It's BDYD. Oh, BDYD. Let's go. You're in Dubai, right, BD? Is that true? Do I remember that correctly? Oh man, my coffee got cold. Yeah, NQ is melting, guys. Look at Trustpilot for Goat Funded Futures. Do not trust them. Well, so I don't personally know one way or the other, but I mean, guys, we got so many good firms out here that I really don't understand people like looking for some weird B firm or something. I am trading from 3 months and blown 20 accounts. So here's what I'd say, Oye, that going through accounts will make bad habits and waste money. When in the beginning, it should be more about practicing the strategy and the discipline and getting the records. So I should think that the least accounts you trade in the beginning, the quicker you'll get to pay out in the long run, you know, in general. I think that the long way is the short way type of thing. You know, the hard way is the easy way. Hard way is the quick way. You helped Top Step accounts for a year, and I was blowing them daily. Okay, so yeah, you remember, yeah. So BDYD, guys, has been with me for a long time and really knows where I'm coming from where I was trading. And yeah, it took me after that first like 6 months which was before I was even streaming. So since BDYD knows me from my streaming, I was holding accounts for a very long time and trading very with good risk management, but it only took 1 day with futures. It's so volatile. One bad day of being on tilt and I'd give it all back. So now I'm trading very much more aggressively. And if you haven't been checking in BDYD, I'm happy to say I'm getting consistent payouts lately. So it feels really good to finally, yeah, I mean, huge shifts. And one of the big difference there, guys, was I started investing in my education, taking courses. I have a coach right now. I have a private coach I pay. And then I have my Discord too, so I'm also helping other people and would be open to coaching myself because that's really what made the biggest difference to me. So having someone that you're checking in with week by week, being fully accountable with, and someone who you think you can learn something from. So I highly recommend investing in your education. Like Oye, not to pick on you, Oye, miss you. Like those 20 accounts could be, I have no clue about Oye's trading background or knowledge or anything, but just as an example, instead of spending whatever that was on 20 accounts, you know, could have spent that on a course or something like that. So, you know, or less time at work and more time practicing reading a trading book or whatever. So that's just kind of that's like the mentality that I encourage people to be in after having done it myself. Stop Loss says, I think my style is more suited to make a little big over a lot of accounts. Like $100 across 20 accounts would be 2,000 bucks a day. Yep. And when you get to that payout, it's a big payout. But the one thing with that is, you know, it only takes 1 day to give it back on tilt or something like that. So right now what I'm doing is cycling the accounts quicker, 1 account at a time type of vibe. But then I got payouts, so now 2 accounts at a time and starting to add with the payouts. So I am copy trading now, but only a few in minis, and then the rest I'm copy trading in micros. Only 9 euros away from passing your combine. Let's go. So guys, this whatever you're doing is working, so I'm not giving you advice here, but to anyone else who's struggled with this, like me, I've blown accounts after being $9 away, or close. So wait for the next trade and take a normal trade, except guess what? You only need pounds. I said euros, right? You only need £9. So just wait though for that same trade, even if it takes a whole day. Wait for your good trade, A+ setup, and then take it and like go lower size too. Like 1 micro, 2 micros to get your $9. That's personally what I would do. I would not be waiting. I would not do a full risk. Like my risk is like $500 per trade. I would not risk the full amount if I only need 9. And I would also wait for my setup, just like any other trade. It will protect you. Yeah, don't blow it. Trade small size and wait for A+ setups, because even if you say you risk $20 with 1 micro, say your trade sets up, you have a 10-point stop loss. Perfect. Okay, $2 per point on NQ, on MNQ. So I'm gonna take this, and I'm only gonna risk $20 to make $9. Perfect. And then if you miss that trade, guess what? You can this is like what I do. I'll kind of martingale it a little bit. The next trade I can risk $40 to try to make the 20, or depending on your trading style, but as a concept, and because still $40 is fine for me. I can risk 40, I can risk 100, I can risk 200. So it still allows the probabilities to play out in my favor. And while I'm trading controlled, risk management, all that good stuff. So guys, this is setting up a little bit here. Let's see NQ. NQ made the breakout already actually and closed. Wow, look at that. NQ closed on the breakout. I didn't even realize. Look at that. ES hasn't. So let's see, the 5-minute EMAs are looking really good here. 5-minute EMAs are looking really good on NQ. We're getting this initial balance breakout. We are also closing below PDL perhaps. So yeah, guys, look at this. Confirming below previous day low, or 30 as a 30-minute or a div. However, guys, we're actually getting this as an initial balance breakout trade. I don't like these last candles had no wicks, but it is what it is. This is also an area where it could reverse back up, right? This is support, but we already tested it a few times and now we're breaking down. Looking good. NQ is, wow, right though at this weekly open. NQ made the full move. Let's look at cumulative volume delta. Where is my trading community? That is, I have a Discord, so I'll put the link in here, guys, but it's just it's a very small community. So it's only like $40. There's only 8 more spots at $40. I have Ignite AF. I'm still at break even. It's been 30 days. So yeah, I'm trading. This Ignite is pretty much, it's like right under break even now at this point. All right, guys, I'm going to stay locked in here. We got 6 minutes left. Let's see this close. And I'll probably just take it. It's a little extended, but these trades have been statistically working out good. And if we close below my high time frame support and resistance, I really can't blame it, We got a 5-minute close coming in right now, below PDL, below high time frame support resistance, below IB. So this is actually a pretty solid place, even though it's a scary, but at least it's not, I'm not longing a huge red candle. I'm not catching a knife. I'm going with the trend. So we're going to be looking at this trade here. And I'm going to go ahead and get locked in on my execution chart, which I'm going to execute on Ninja Trader probably. And here we go. I'm locked in. What time frame do you look at the CVD? So I kind of go in and out. So I look at it on Bookmap, so it's a smooth line chart. So what I'll do is I'll look at the past hour a lot of times, and then I'll look at I'll just zoom in and out pretty much. So I'll zoom all the way out and see, okay, look, if I go out and kind of looking at the whole day or the overnight session, CVD's been going up a lot, especially in the past few hours. If we zoom in on just the last hour, been going up great too. It did have a dip, but then we retraced it. And on NQ, starting to go back up, but we did have a reset So like the past 10 minutes is going back up, but if I zoom out, we were going up until this dip. So that's like actually a little sketchy here, guys. We are starting to go back up. NQ had been going down and ES has been going up. So I have negative confluence with CVD. Man, that might stop me from taking this one. Which I shouldn't say man like that. Like I'm disappointed that I don't get a trade. Like it's just a trade. Guys, know how many trades we've taken here on stream already? A lot, even. Stop loss says, I once blew an account $10 away from payout. Probably the worst till ever. Yeah, name does not check out. Or maybe that's when he got that name to remind himself. Top tick and refused to believe it. Yeah, that sucks. That's a brand for aspirin. Top ticked. Or what? Stop loss? CVD means cumulative volume delta. No pain, no gain. All right, no, what did you say? I said that. I don't know why I thought that. Yep, but no pain worse than blowing the account. Yep. All right, guys, so, man, I don't know about this. The CVD is just grinding up right now. Let's look at the past hour. Yeah, there are some buyers, but there's a lot of sellers on the tape. So right now we have 421 lots at 69.60 that just filled. Maybe not all of them filled though, but a lot of them did. And it looks like a lot of buying volume to fill that. Let's see if we can hold here. My coffee is totally lukewarm. I mean, yeah, lukewarm, I guess. And it's more like room temperature. So this is really where I'm looking at this to start coming down. If this CVD can come down for a few minutes, I might still take this trade. Let's look at NQ. Yeah, NQ had this major drop in the CVD out of nowhere, but then it's grinding back up. So I have a negative confluence, but my other confluences are good. Oh, so I have no clue. If anything, I have to stay out of it. I think if we close below the previous day low, I'm going to go ahead and take it. If we close above, I'm not going to take it. Can I show February stats? Yes, I can. Yep. Yeah, we'll do that after this trade. Well, I can do it real quick. So far for February, guys, we're crushing it. I need to update my win rate here. Let's see. $18 wins. So right now, since August, my all-time win rate is 68%. My February win rate is 81.8%. 18 wins, 4 losses, guys. Let me double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 losses. Crushing it, guys. We are up $5,500 in February so far in funded accounts. All right, here we go. So here's what I kind of make in my bed. Am I going to lay in it or not, though? I said if we close below PDL, I'll probably still take the trade, even though CVD is going up. But shoot, I might have to wait. As much as I always want to take the IB trade. And guys, we are already at 87 likes. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for joining me. What model do I trade? So I'm trading, my main model is based on volume profile. Guys, look, we closed right at PDL. So I'm not going to take this. And it sucks. We broke the structure. It's just, look, I happen to have this line drawn here and we closed above it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, it looks good still. I like it. I want to short it. CVD is currently going up on NQ. Currently going up on ES. I just can't take it. We can paper trade it. Stop loss would be up here. Yeah, I can't take it. Ugh. If I did take it, so here's the trade. So someone asked me to explain IB earlier. So here's one of my setups. So guys, I have like my strategies, which I guess is what I consider the model that you're asking about. So I have my strategies, which is like volume profile rotation and previous day rotation. So previous day low right here, the idea, one of my main trades is then taking that long. So that's why I'm not going to take the short here, because we closed right above that previous day low. It's a little too scary for me. I mean, maybe I could take the break of that other wick down, but it's a little aggressive. So, and we don't have a bottom wick anyways right now. So this strategy, the initial balance is its own strategy where I'm looking at this first hour of the market. So I'm using London IB, which one of my mentors says, what are you doing? That's not a thing. It's only New York, but the stats have been the same for me. So I take the trade as the data shows me. So we have this London IB. We broke the London IB with a 15-minute candle, confluence with the 5-minute EMAs, 20 and 89, and then confluence with CVD. That's like my third grade version or whatever, elementary school way to take that trade. But then if you want to learn all the details of it, it goes deeper, right? What I'm looking at. Like in this situation, I'm not going to take it because we have this potential previous day low reversion trade. So that's good enough reason for me not to stay out of it, for now. So 15-minute close outside IB, look for the confluences, and then I wait for a top wick and a break of the bottom wick. We have no bottom wick right here though. So I don't have any bottom wick to even take this trade off of. It would have to be at these candle bodies, which I normally don't do. So I need at least a little wick, and then have that wick down, have it go back up, and then take the break of that wick on the second time. I still think this could definitely go or whatever, but it's just, I can't do it because we're closing right at my support resistance level. Okay, so we are going to get that giveaway going. We're very close to doing 2 accounts giveaways. I'm going to take 5 minutes here, and I'll be right back. My coffee's cold, so I'm going to get some fresh coffee. And it's been an hour and 20 minutes here getting into the stream, guys. So anyone else take any trades? Stop loss says that was a great lesson, though. I'm glad you got something from that. Let's see what else. Yeah, let's get these likes up. Let's do that, guys. So hopefully when I get back, I'm going to take a few minutes here, make some more coffee. I'm going to say up to 5 minutes. So if you need to stretch your legs, you need to make some coffee yourself, great time to do that. And then when we get back, guys, we're going to run that giveaway for 2 giveaway accounts once we breach 100 likes. We're going to be there any second now. So thank you guys for joining, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Giveaways coming when I get back. Oh my God, the Instagram stream, guys. I don't have my chart up. Oh my God. I just zoomed in on my face on Instagram this whole time. That's embarrassing. All right, next time maybe someone can warn me. Check the Instagram. So I need to be doing that myself, though. That's my job. So guys, we are back. Instagram's got the charts on now. Let's go. So we do it live. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere at all, guys. we are back. And how are we doing on those likes, guys? Hey, let's go. Mochka says, you're pretty, so no problem. I guess they looked at your face the whole time on Insta. Let's go. I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. All right, let's turn down the music. All right, guys, so what are we looking at here? So look at this, guys. We didn't take the trade, and it bounced really well. Could still set up on another 15-minute candle here. I'm a little bit hesitant to short right here. I need to close below. So where I said PDL, 30-minute close or div, maybe that actually is the way, and I'm not going to take this initial balance. So it's funny because the initial balance trade has been my favorite trade during London session and actually overall right now. And partly because it's just so easy. It's just like I see it and I look back at my stats on it and I'm like, okay, 86% win rate. Take the trade or not take the trade? Well, guess what? I'm going to take the trade every time. So that's why I've been loving this initial bounce breakout. However, right now, I don't really like it, even though I have those EMAs in the direction. So we're right at this support resistance zone where, well, support, and I'm not going to short into support, right? So that's pretty much my reason not to take this trade right now, even though it does look heavy. And if we do break here, I do think we have pretty clean range down right here. I think we could fill that range all the way to, look, it happens to be New York or below. I just happen to have that level on there. I put the orb on because Fortune was on my stream as a guest and he trades the orb. So I had the orb on, but look, orb high, New York orb high. Oh, that's from like, how many days? That's from 2 days ago. That's funny that that's even still on there. So yeah, that's from 2 days ago. But yeah, so these levels are, this is definitely a support resistance. See where it was resistance back here. Here. So for now, and then where was it support? Here. All in this chop right here, kind of. So yeah, support resistance, support resistance, support resistance. So I'm going to wait for further confirmation to get my trade, which just means I'm just going to have to be more patient. Maybe I don't take it with the orb. I mean, with the initial bounce breakout. But if we do get it, it would look more like something like this coming down, up, down, up, down. Taking a divergence right here or a 30-minute close somewhere in here. Right? So anywhere in here could hit a 30-minute close and take a good short. So I'm going to be paying attention to this. And in the meantime, we're just going to sit on our hands. If we don't have a trade, we don't have a trade. Let's look at gold. So yeah, this gold short up here. I'm scared. I'm not going to lie. I'm just scared of shorting gold. However, this is where it would be from. So what I do here is make sure higher time frame that we have some sort of reversal showing somewhere. So going down in the lower time frame, I'd be looking for a reason why this is reversing. Man, I'm so tempted to look at the RSI on it, which is funny because I never have traded the RSI on gold, so I shouldn't start. But right here, what I'd be looking at is maybe sweeping the level and rejecting first, having a nice candle close below. I don't know. I'm going to be hesitant to take this trade. I will take it, though, if it looks really good. If it looks obvious, I'm going to take it. If it's not obvious for me and I'm having to like struggle to see it, then I just won't take it. Hello, Q. What's the best approach to build a safety buffer on a 50K select account with a 1K loss limit? So you're talking about a Tradeify select? Because I have one of those too that I'm trading right now. And I don't think I knew there was a 1K loss limit on it. Okay, so there is actually a potential trade here, guys. 30-minute close above previous day low. Man, I guess I had it on that last candle, but we never got a bottom wick. So now I have it on this new candle. I'm allowed to take a break back up of this candle right here. It just sucks because we also have the IB breakout. CVD's going up. We do have some resistance here, but CVD's been grinding up. So I have a trade here. Guys, this is a break. So is this one of my planned trade ideas? Guess what? It's not. So if I take this trade, is it? Wait, hold on. If I take this trade and it's not one of my planned trade ideas, I'm going to regret losing money on it. But we do have this idea here, and it's kind of similar. We're right at that previous day low, and we have that 30-minute candle above. So that's my 30-minute that's my 30-minute trade, which has a really good win rate also. So it just sucks that we also have that IB breakout right there too. Man, I'm kind of thinking about this. We have a nice bottom wick now. What do you guys think about this long? Okay, let's look at NQ. NQ is below PDL, so we don't have confluence with NQ. Up. So NQ is still NQ is still below. I'm talking to my trading buddies. So NQ is still below PDL. So we don't really have confluence on NQ yet. So I think I'm gonna wait. And look, it's just overall been bearish, right? So it's kind of catching the knife. However, we did get nice closes here. We got two 15-minute candle closes above this weekly open, previous quarter mid. We did already make this move back to PDL though on NQ. So we made a bounce here, which also was a nice buy up on ES. So I'm just gonna have to be patient. But this 30-minute close above PDL, I sometimes just take that blindly. But now I'm not trying to do it blindly. Oh, here, sorry, let me hide that. I'm not trying to do it blindly anymore. I'm going to wait for confluence. Because see how, look, I have a high time frame support resistance. It's the same one that ES is at, really, structure-wise, but NQ actually broke below it. Meanwhile, ES is holding above it. So I have to wait. And that's something new to my trading that's helped me a lot now, where before I trade one or the other, you know, okay, wherever the setup is, trade it on that chart. But now I want them both to be doing it, and that's helped me a lot. And what has it helped me done, you might ask? Good question. It helps me take less trades. What's up? Good morning or evening. We got an eveninger. Tabrez. So if it's evening where you are, is that Tokyo's sesh? Are you in Asia? Four more likes for 100. Let's go. Heck yeah. How much tax do you have to pay on a $1,000 profit? It depends on where you are and probably whatever your tax professional tells you. Me personally, it's changed, but I like to be safe than sorry and put aside extra money. But I learned my lesson the hard way with trading, where you know, sometimes you forget about some of the wins you have if you don't put the money aside as you go. So I learned that lesson like 3 years ago, and I owed a lot more money than I thought, and it sucked, and it really sucked. And now I don't mess around with that. All right, so I'm locked in right now, guys. If this trade sets up, CVD is starting to go down. Let's see if this IBBO plays out. But look, this IBB trade, IBBO, the EBO. I'm just gonna call it the EBO, guys. I traded too much. So the EBO never had the bottom wick, so I had no entry. I still had no entry. This new candle barely didn't have even a top wick, but I probably could have entered on this candle. Meanwhile, they were closing above PDL, and Q is closing below. Without the confluences right now, guys, hands off. So nothing. We could look at gold though, and otherwise maybe we look at some other stuff. So I do have my squawks up. And we have hit 100 likes, guys. Let's see if we can get to 111 real quick. And I'm going to start setting up this giveaway. I'm looking at some stock earnings. Pre-market movers. No, I don't need to look at any of this. What are the expectations for non-farm? All right, so we're expecting 66K. Last time it was 50. And then we won't have this again until March 6th. So we'll have about a month until we have this. And that again is at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, guys. All right, we are still pushing on gold. We have this last candle is just not really that bad. If we break below this candle low, like this could be the trade. This could be the trade right here for this gold short. We didn't tap the level, which I would rather, but when I see this before, it looks good. And the way this would flip down, it would look really similar to these topping areas. So I actually don't mind this gold short. However, gold, I cannot trade on. I don't think I can trade on Apex. Man, I might take this. Kind of looks nice. And I just have to be very scalpy with it. How big is the stop? 8 points. That's not too bad. It's still a lot though. $800. I'd kind of have to do minis. Micros. I'd have to do micros at like half size. 5 micros short. What do you guys think about this, chat? So the one thing I don't like is that I wouldn't mind seeing us interact with these levels up here first and then closing below. If I had to draw some lines, yeah, I'm going to have to wait for this one here. So let's see if we can complete this move, especially just because of how bullish it's been. So because of these 1 hours and we have the 1 hour close, yeah, it's still in 20 minutes. So I might wait for this 30-minute. But if this does reject here, the break below this low looks good. That's the thing. Once it makes the move where I'd fill, because if I filled this, it would be down here. Like that. And maybe it's just the type of thing I take half size. Instead of 5 micros, I take it in 3 micros or 2 micros. It could be that type of trade, but the reality is this is a 30-minute super bullish chart, and we broke these highs even. So for now, I'm going to stay out of it. And if we happen to sweep this, like one nice wick is all it would take into this level and a close back down, and then I would take it. So I'm going to be patient. Patience is going to pay today before a newsprint like NFP. Bad idea to trade more accounts today. Yep, facts. Yeah, no gold on Apex right now. Yep. A lot of firms aren't doing gold. Okay, so we're going to run that giveaway. So what's the word going to be? It's going to be NFP. All right, so you guys already know the deal. We're going to head on over to the prop firm match server. This link should not be expired. I can tell that it is a brand new link today. And I'm going to have to sign in on YouTube so that I can pin this to the chat. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button too, guys. I appreciate the likes. Let's see how high we can get these likes up. We'll just run more giveaways the more likes we get. I'm going to run 2 right now, 2 accounts. So also, though, make sure to hit subscribe, guys. Make sure to hit subscribe, support the show, and it just makes it bigger. You know, it makes it better. We'll have more stuff. And, you know, I want that YouTube plaque. So I'm going to... hopefully, here we go. Okay, so we're good to go. Sorry, guys. I'm going to post the link now in chat for the Discord. So I have it all set up now so I can actually pin. I thought I was pinning them before, but it actually wasn't pinning them when I was trying to pin comments. So now I have it set up so I can actually pin comments. So to enter giveaway, enter. All right, there we have it. Link is in the chat. And I'm going to go ahead and pin it. And we are good to go. So we're going to go ahead and run that giveaway in the Discord. So link is pinned. Head on over to the Discord. Verify. Welcome rules verification. Head on down to the PFM stream chat. And the code is going to be NFP day. NFP. Or we'll just do NFP. It doesn't really matter, right? NFP. All right, there we have it. So it's in the stream chat. And so once you're in the Discord, what you have to do is head on over to the stream chat right here. It only will show up after you've verified your account in the welcome section. Once you're verified, stream chat will show up. And then what you're going to do is click NFP. It's going to prompt you to type it in to make sure you're a human. And then I'm just going to run it in a couple minutes, guys. We got 2 accounts coming your way. And then another 100 likes, we'll do 2 more. How about that? Something like that. Or whatever. We can figure it out as we go. And look at this gold move, guys. It's good we didn't short that, huh? So we still might be getting a breakout on gold. I'm going to look for the next 15 minute out of curiosity, and maybe we actually, or the next 30 minute even. 15 minutes about to close right now. Huh. Guys, I think I'm going to take this. Here it is. Oh, wow. That happens quick. Let's see if we can get a better bottom wick. Okay, here we go. 35 per micro. I can do like 10 micros here. Okay, not anymore. Like 5 micros might be the safer way. All right, let's get this set up. This was one of our planned trade ideas. Okay, $60 per micro. I can do like 4. I could squeeze 5. Buy, stop, 5. I could wait for the 30 close. Yeah, because that's getting very wide now. Max loss is going to be 500. Okay, I like it. So I could have it at the high of this other wick. I'm just going to leave it 1 tick or 2 above this one, like 2. And I might go break even very aggressively on this. I have it 1 tick above. Okay, so I might go break even like we're right here. But that's super aggressive. We'll see. We do have room. Okay, so we have that giveaway, but now I'm about to get a trade, so we're going to be patient. We also have this level here I'm going to look at. Okay, I'm going to draw some levels for targets right here. And right here. So targets are 5,142. I'm just rounding, and 5,176. All right, guys, so I'm going to be locked in to this trade. Let's see if it sets up, if we get filled. If not, it's all gravy. I want to take a screenshot while I have it like this. All right, let's see. I have ES up too. ES is coming down still. I'm going to look at ES real quick. Look at that. That IB trade could be paying out. But let's see if we get this. We still have 10 more minutes on this candle, so we'll let this go for at most 5 minutes until the candle close. Otherwise, we're going to take it off. We have a 5-minute close coming in right now. So guys, make sure you don't type it in the chat. You scroll up and you click on where it says NFP to enter the giveaway. Scroll up to where it says NFP. Here we go, guys. We're about to get filled. This is a pretty extended move here. You know, this breakout was pretty aggressive, which is one thing that's like sometimes makes me feel like I should be hesitant. But to be honest, guys, in all my statistics, I haven't found a correlation that, like, even with the IB, when we have that huge move out, it's overextended. It's also, well, it's really bullish or really bearish, right? It's like, well, we're trying to long and we have a big green candle before. Well, isn't that good? Like we had a lot of aggressive buying happening there. So in my stats, I actually haven't found it to be bad. It's just scary, right? Because it feels like we already missed the move. Adam, did you miss your trade because you were going to share it first? Then you know the story of my life as a streamer. Well, guys, if we can get 150 likes, we'll just add another giveaway. So if we can keep the likes going up, we'll add more giveaways as we wait for this trade. I'm about to take it off, though, to be honest. I'll give it a few more minutes. A few more minutes, but then I'm going to take it off. I really want it to blast right through this level. That's why I have that drawn here. I want it to go right through it and move my stop loss to break even fairly quick. All right, guys, I'm about to take this off. 2 more minutes, and I'm going to take this trade off, and then we'll run the giveaway. So if you haven't done it yet, guys, make sure to head on into the Discord. Find the stream chat. The link is pinned to the chat on YouTube here. So if you're on Instagram or X, you can find it there. But you should be able to find it also just on whatever. If you're on Instagram, go to Prop for Match stream. They should have a link to it. But Prop for Match Discord, link in the chat. Head down to the stream chat. Click Enter NFP. And that is how you will enter the giveaway. Make sure you just scroll up a little bit. If you don't see Enter NFP because other people are chatting, scroll up and just click that button. You don't type it in anywhere in the chat. You click the button and then it tells you to type it in. So just follow the instructions. And then we're going to run it in 1 minute and 40 seconds if I don't get the trade. Did I miss any NQ trades? Well, I don't trade NQ, but I watch NQ, and you did. I think the trade was the short. We had a pretty good move here, guys. We got this IB breakout below previous day low. This looked pretty dang good. I'm not going to lie. This is starting to look juicy, too. We are holding that previous day low, though, so I'm just not going to take this trade yet. Which prop firm do allow to operate micro silver? I'm pretty sure Top One Futures. I don't trade silver, though. All right, guys, here we go. 40 seconds. I'm going to cut this trade off. And then it will be giveaway time. $20 seconds. Yep, I'm going to cut it. There it is. So no trade. That means so let's do the giveaway. So last chance here, guys. Head on into the Discord. Hit NFP. Follow the instructions on the entry portal capture bot that is found in the stream chat. And I'm going to give you guys 30 more seconds, and then I'm going to run it. We are getting the 30-minute close on this gold. I might still take it as a 30. I think I'm going to take it on the 30. I still like it. I mean, it's been whippy as a thing. Like, we've had these nice moves, and then it just retraces. So that's why I'm talking about being scared on gold. We have struggled to break this for quite a while, though. Let's see if we can keep getting a move from here. So I'm going to look at this 30-minute. We have 4 minutes left. And so I'm going to go ahead and run that giveaway, guys. All right. We'll do the wheel of death. All right, you guys already know what time it is, guys. It's time to get this giveaway going. How many likes did we get? Let's see. I can't see how many likes. See, I don't get why YouTube won't show me the likes when I'm logged in to the stream. All right, guys, let's run it. 130. All right, let's go. We'll do 2. We got another one coming at 150. So you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Oh, is it gonna be Soup 3? Yep, Soup 3. You have won an account from either Top 1 Futures or Aqua Futures. Congratulations. Say what's up in chat if you're with us. Otherwise, maybe in the Discord, you could say hi there. And we're gonna run it one more time, guys. So good luck, good luck. I hope you win it. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Music OFX. Wait. Made K. Wait, didn't you just win? How long has it been? Let's go ahead. This is what you get for showing up every day, guys. Let's see. When did Made PK win? I'm pretty sure Made PK won at some point. Or not. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't see you. All right, you're good to go. Congratulations, Made PK. Or Madap. I have no clue. Say what's up if you're in the chat. I mean, guys, I'm using a bot. If you did the instructions, you should be in. Cheese balls, you must have entered right after I got off. Or you must have entered right after I copied the entries or something. I might have done something. I don't know. It might be my fault. Because you're right. I don't see your name. I can't really run it back. I don't think. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure something. Okay, so I'm gonna double check how this works. Because it is a little less names than I was expecting. But they are here. So the people who won are here. So they win it. They win it. They're watching the stream and they got picked. They get it. So guys, we got the 30-minute close. So congratulations, guys. I'm gonna actually make sure I know how this thing works. Okay, so I'm gonna find out how that works. So guys, we got the 30-minute close and we got a little bottom wick here. Let's see if we can get a better bottom wick. And I think I'm gonna take this. I need to put the music down though. All right, here we go. So guys, I think I got this gold trade still. 30-minute. I'm gonna have to take it on an MGC. The 15-minute did start to come down, but one little red candle, not too big of a deal. I think I like it. I like that. Now we have some nice range. We have a wick fill just to this. Yeah, I really like this. So we can pretty much take it just to this wick here. All right, let's check ES real quick. I got this trade all set up. If this wick gets bigger, I'm gonna have to change the size there. There we go. So I'm not gonna risk more than 500. And I'm gonna look at ES real quick. Yeah, look at this. PDL long would have worked, guys. So the 30-minute strat would have been saying to go long down here. However, meanwhile, NQ was not behaving. NQ though did break back up. So that 30-minute strat would have just printed some money here. Pretty clean, actually. And that looks pretty good. Sweep of that previous day low, sweep of this other candle did exactly what we would have wanted that to do. I didn't take it though because of NQ. Being tricky. So back to gold, we have this right here. Guys, if I messed up the giveaway on that one, I'll just roll an extra. How about that? We'll do an extra one right now, okay? We're gonna do an extra one. Wait, did he win 2 days in a row? If he won 2 days in a row, then he definitely can't win it. I don't see him on here though. Guys, he's not on here. He's not on the list for 2 days in a row. All right, so I'm going to run another giveaway, guys. We're going to do a bonus giveaway here. Bonus giveaway. All right, I want to make sure everyone's names are in. So I'm going to run the same one. Did he win 2 days? Oh, yeah, he did. I don't see him on the list though. That's crazy. All right, so we got to re-roll. We got to re-roll. Guys, this is a lot to figure out. All right, we're going to re-roll. So guys, same entry, same code, NFP. It's crazy though, because I don't remember that yesterday. I have no clue what happened. Oh, I know what happened. I see what happened. All right, guys, let me fix something here. Okay, so we're gonna re-roll that one. All right, I see what happened. Okay, guys. Yep. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. So I had accidentally put Ken MT as the winner yesterday. I accidentally just switched up the two names when I went to confirm who was the actual one. So here we go, guys. We got it now. I got it all fixed, and we're gonna re-roll. We're gonna re-roll. We might still get this trade. So you guys ready? So make sure you guys do it. Here we go. Yeah, I see what happened now. So here we go, guys. Same one. I'm gonna do it right now. Guys, if you're only here for the giveaways, then that's the wrong reason to be here. So if it's annoying that when we're having to deal with all this, I'm sorry, but we're gonna keep trading too. So I have my orders on. Let me make sure I have this all set right, which I don't. Oh my god. Yeah, so I can only do three lots now with that big bottom wick. So here we go. I have it sized correctly now. 3 huge, pretty wide stop loss here. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries right now. Yeah, made PK1. Yeah, I just did add you. All right, I just added you. Yeah, it was totally my bad. Very sorry about that. Making more work for other people. All right, I see you in here, Cheesy. We got everyone. Here's the new list. We're about to get tagged in this trade too. I'm just gonna run it real quick. All right, we figured it out, guys. Here we go. Everyone's in. We got it going. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it gonna be? Mari Times Trader. Mari Times Trader, congratulations. You have won an account. All right, should we run another one, guys? We're gonna do a bonus for all that trouble after this trade. We'll do a little bonus for all that trouble. So close to getting filled here. All right, it's looking good. So that's 2 good. So far, guys, the winners are Supriya K and Mari Times Trader. After I'm done with the stream, I will tell Prop Firm Support who the winners were, and then you're able to arrange it with them. if you go to x.com/PFM support. Oh man, did my coffee get cold again? Dang it. We can run an extra one here. But I'm just gonna watch this trade for 1 second. How many likes do we have? All right, guys, so let's look at NQ real quick. Probably should open up a ticket. FX says he'll help you claim it. I'm sure he'll help you YOLO it too and blow it. Luna, you ever use buy limit stops rather than buy stops just to ensure you're not like whipped into it? I used to do that with crap coins. I used to do it with shit coins. If the order book was really thin on a coin I was buying, and I learned my lesson. Like one time I bought, I forget what it was now, but it was like $5,000 worth of a coin for a trade. And I didn't even look at the order book or anything. I didn't even think about it at that point. And it went straight above my profit target. So like my profit target was up here. I filled the order and my buy pushed it. And suddenly we're like well above my profit target. And now I don't know what to do. So I learned my lesson. And at that point, I always looked at the depth of market. But yeah, so definitely having those buy limits on a really thin altcoin has helped me. On NQ, I don't think I really care. Like I don't want my strategies to be dependent on like 1 tick or 2 ticks. You know, I want to build this be chill. Take, you know, if I get close to my profit targets, I can take it. If, you know, I want to have enough room. I'm not trying to like micro scalp 2 ticks or something like that. So in general, I'm just trying to take good trades and like the areas where I am entering and then going from there. We're here every day. It's not fair to see these things happen. From the start of the stream. Yeah, well, guys, we got a lot of giveaways. You have a lot of opportunities to do the giveaways, and we're trying our best. If you're only here for the giveaway, then just leave if you want. You know, I don't care. You know, I really don't care. I'm here to trade. So the giveaways are a bonus. The giveaways are a bonus, and they're fun. It's a fun thing to do. You know, we all get a little chance to win an account, and it's just a fun thing to do. Another question, please repeat the EMAs you use for the London IB play. Okay, we got someone who's studying here. Was it the 5-minute? Yep. And so I look at the 5-minute, 20, and 89. So I have the 20 and the 89 on here. And then I go down to the 5-minute. And so here, look at this 2089 are very bearish. So like right here is what I would consider a good, like say we're having the IB short, like the breakout. There's no IB here, but I'm just going to show you randomly. Oh yeah, there's like Tokyo IB. So we have the 5-minute crossed over. And look, we're breaking out of that IB. So let's see if we got a 15-minute close. Right now, these EMAs are good to go this whole range down right here. So then we go to the 15-minute. We have the breakout. And look at this 15-minute close below. And that would have been the trade. And wow, that's an unlucky one. That's a big wick there. But maybe it wouldn't have stopped out. Let's find out. Or we haven't even stopped in yet because we need a wick on both sides. And then we enter with the stop sell at the bottom of this wick right here. So we got the IB breakout right here. And then look, oh yeah, we're good. So I'd like to have like 9 points on this stop loss. And look, that's perfect right above these highs, 10 points. That's perfect. Never more than 10 points is my rule. So look, 10 points is that high right there. We get the breakout here and we're going for about 5 points or so. And we totally got that even more. We got 12 points there. For example, we got 6 3/4 here. Oh, we have a level though. So we target our level, previous day value area low right here. Boom, 4.5 points. We got our 5 points clean. So that's the IB trade. And then the other confluence I use is the CVD, and there's a little more though than just that. That's not like it. If I was going to teach it, it's a continual process. We have to look at context always. Let's look back at gold. 15 minutes left on this 30-minute candle, and we have these buy stops still on. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of steps to really, you know, yeah, I just wouldn't want to like lie to someone and be like, yeah, it's just do this and it's easy. Like you're going to get the exact same results as me. But having a system that you can repeat, that's how you improve. That's what I did. I started really simple. When I started the IB breakout, I was literally, the only thing I did is wait for a 5-minute candle open and close outside. And I took everything else away because I needed to figure out how to trade it. I needed to learn what was working. And that's where I start to add the confluences and stuff. All right, I'm going to copy trade this to one of my Tradeify evals. It only needs like 300 more bucks. And we are in. All right, so this TP, if this was a TP1, I'm just kind of looking at what that would be. That's almost a full TP right there, guys. That's 166 bucks if I take off these 2 lots. I only need on, I mean, that's really not bad. I think I am going to take that as TP1. Yeah. I'm just going to take it. The other thing I could do is just trail the stop up with it. Let's see if we wake up. I'll be ready to drop this down. I'm risking 417. So what I'm going to do is actually just loosen up the stop a little bit. Let's see if it's where 500 bucks is, because I don't want to risk more than 500. Is what I've been saying. Yeah, it's right at that level. So I'm actually going to go right below it, right there. So I'm risking 519. Oh, investors, he says, IB trades are my favorite. Good morning, Luna chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So that strat's just been working so good for me. What's up, Knowledge from Bangladesh? I'm a good trader, but I have no money. Well, then it's a good thing that you're a good trader, because you're going to make a lot of money as a good trader. Good traders make money. So start small and work your way up. You're good to go. You're already done. The hard part's done. You already became a good trader, right? It just starts to compound. $1, $2, $10. All right, guys, we are gonna watch this trade. We got in a gold long. I've been avoiding gold. We haven't taken very many gold trades on stream. I'm gonna go ahead and take some screenshots as well. We got tagged in here, and now it is going slow, but we are in it to win it. And let's see if we can get a little push up. Let's look at the hourly real quick, because I didn't really. So we had a recent hourly close. We got a nice bottom wick. I love that. 20 minutes into the hourly candle, and we're 20 minutes into the 4-hour candle without a top wick as well, with a decent bottom wick, 15 points. I like it, guys. I really do. 3 micros just because of where the stop is. And I'm going to see if we get a push this wick. I should just do this. I I should probably just do that, but I'm gonna see, maybe we get a little push. So I'm looking left. We have our full TP up here. That would be a max win on this account is $450. So yeah, let's just try to go for that 450 bucks, because really 450 bucks is around, if I combine my two targets, 290, it's somewhere around here. Like maybe I'll take one off. Okay, so here's $100. I'm just trying to do some quick math. What did I say? Max win is 450. So that's then, just as an example, this would be a max win right here. That would be about a max win. Right there and right here. So that's what a max win looks like. And that's pretty much my two targets hitting is a max win on the day. So I can handle that. That's a max win. That's great. The other way would be kind of in between. So this is what I'm thinking to do. I do like to lock it in though. So generally I have 3 lots on. I like to take 2 off. So instead of trading my P&L, like I'm talking about, maybe I will take 2 off down here. And we're just gonna see what happens though. I'm gonna leave that one on there for a second. Looks good. Yeah, let's see if we can push through. Oh yeah, let's start my journal real quick. I shouldn't do my, I'll put my journal on the other tab. All right, so I'm gonna try to get my journal going, at least some screenshots. And also when I do my journal like this, sometimes it helps me like not overthink it. This was a 30-minute trade and we're taking it in my top 1 futures sim, or no, what is it? The Ignite. All right guys, here it is. We're about to hit TP1. The other thing I could do is move to break even there, which I hate. I always hate doing that. So I hate getting stopped out at break even. It's like my least favorite thing. So I'm just gonna watch this though. Maybe I go ahead and lock in a little bit here. We're up almost 200 bucks. It is London. Today is the 11th. I'm just doing my journaling, and it is 6:23 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So everything's looking good with the trade. Let's see what the most is we can lock in here. I'm starting to think I will take some profits up here. I'm just gonna watch it though. See what it does. For some reason, I think it's gonna like flick up even if it goes back down. I'm watching, I don't have heat map for gold, but that would be nice. A couple more payouts, maybe I'll pay for some of those premium subscriptions. How do you guys feel about this trade? Okay, Cheesy Balls is long NQ and long gold. Let's go. We got the confluence in the chat. TP hit, let's go. Nice. W gold trade says trendy assets. Let's go. I'm still holding mine. That was not, I mean, that was up a few $100 right there. I'm holding. Yeah, I'm waiting for interaction with that wick. Troop says I was out of the long on gold about 4 seconds before that huge spike for 540. Hurts to miss that. Oh, you were already in this. Where was 540? Okay, yeah, this big candle. Yeah, I was actually waiting for that. Like instead of buying down here, I wanted to buy higher. But I had this line here. I needed it to close above. Like my strategy with gold is very simple. See, I mean, what would have been super cool in the future, like sometimes, like I want to be cycling lots. Like what I like to do, which I don't do it as much on stream, but like covering and adding back on, you know, if the trade still looks good. So having partials, like right now I have 3 micros on. I could have covered 1 or 2 up here, bought it back in my entry, you know, and that type of trading only when I'm very convinced on the trade. Like I have to be able to have the space, because what happened to me before when I tried to run the data on doing that, I would end up losing more because I'd end up covering the trade early instead of just letting it play out. So even though I try to make an extra 20, 30 bucks on a few flips of like 1 or 2 contracts, it wouldn't add up enough to really be the same as just holding my trades to be to the TP. Because yeah, sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't, but when it goes, it was making up for it when I was like over trading. However, there are also times where I can capitalize on those movements. So that's just came to mind here. Oh, okay. So Jab Rain is in the shorts on gold. All right, good luck. Hopefully we can somehow both win. I don't know if that's possible, but that would be sweet. To be sincere, it will drop down before it sparks up. Okay, so that's what Grace also thinks. You guys are a little bearish here. I'm buying a nice big move. Definitely the fake outs scare me. Fake outs scare me with gold right now, and with ES right now. Pre-NFP. But yeah, guys, this is just one of my textbook setups. We can look at the stats on it if you'd like. I actually haven't taken as much gold this month, actually. Only 2 gold trades so far. Wow, look at that. So gold, and this is a breakout on the 30-minute. Continuation. Long. And is the, let's see what is the, how's the VWAP? I just been marking down what the VWAP's doing, even though I don't trade the VWAP. I've been marking it for a while though, so I'm almost ready to get my data from it, up and below. Trade is logged. And now we just sit back and relax and enjoy the show, guys. So get those likes up. We'll run more giveaways. I appreciate your guys' patience on that last giveaway. But as you guys might get the gist of, I'm not really like trying to cater to all the giveaway stuff. It just is, it's a, you know, it's a fun thing we do. If you're only here for that, then man, I don't blame you if you want a free account, but I hope you're also practicing your trading good. Because I'm really trying hard to make sure the value is even bigger from the trading and from the discipline and from the community. And we have some really good traders in the chat here, guys. I've actually, it's an honor to trade with a lot of you guys. So, all right, here we go. We're about to hit that TP1. I only need I need 200 more bucks to pass this eval that I'm copy trading to. So I'm kind of trying to hold for the full TP, but this is exactly what I want to see. I want to see us hold here, and I can bring my stop loss up. And here we go, guys. We're about at that full TP. Max win here. That's exactly what I want to see. So I could just trail this stop up and take this off. Any extra points here is good. I'm going to trail it. All right, there we go. It's out. It filled it. So we're out 1. Holding 2. Another 100 bucks and we pass this account. You know what I might do? I might even just take 1 more off. Let's divide these up. Here we go. And I should probably trail the stop to break even too. I just want to really try to lock in this win. Oh, we're almost at the win right now. Okay, guys. Oh my God, that was it. Guys, we had just passed that account. We had just passed that account. If it had gone another $1 or 2, it probably would have auto liquidated it for me. Could have it set. Oh, I don't have it set to auto liquidate. Shoot. Okay, so we were past. That isn't that so stressful, guys? So I forgot to put in the auto liquidate thing. So I'm gonna do that now. Profit goal is 3,050. I'm just gonna put. Man, I can't believe I didn't do it. I should have taken that, guys. Okay, I didn't put the goal in. Now it's in. All right, we're still good. We're very close to a. That was a passing a Tradeify select account. So then after that, I can get daily payouts. Guys, I can't believe I didn't just take it. But my full TP is up here. Like my target, full target up here. So it looks great still. Everything looks good. I could just go ahead and take one more off though, now that we're kind of retesting this. Or I could actually, what I'm gonna do is put a sell stop down here so I can trail up one of these. And then so I'm dividing these, I'm gonna put that down like that. There we go. So I can trail one more stop up and lock this in here. I don't really want it to break back down. I might just take one more off, so I'm not like stressed about this trade. But it's very close to passing that account, guys. I'm like $50 away. So that's what I really want to see. And these are micros here, so we got to let it move. But yeah, what I want is to pass this account. $30 away. I'm going to drop this here. So either way, guys, we're going to lock this in. Oh, what? Okay. Filled it. Boom. And so now we locked in 2. Stop loss at break even, guys. We locked in a win on that. W's in the chat. I only need like another $50 on this if it does keep going to get to pass this account. And because it's stalling here, I do want to just take those off. And we'll see what happens with this other lot. So guys, W's in the chat, guys. That's a good trade. Good overall good trade. We locked in $180 times 2 accounts, so it's a good trade. What's annoying, like the reason I don't sound very happy about it, guys, is I had the past account right here. And so normally what I have is, I can show you even in a second, but on Ninja Trader, I have it so it locks me out when I pass the accounts. And I had forgotten to set it on this one. Profit to goal. Yeah, oh, it says right here, my peak balance, guys, was 5,378 cents. So I only passed it by 78 cents. And I'm going to say the goal, though, is 30.50 because I want to make sure I have a little room in there. Auto liquidate. Yeah, why doesn't it auto liquidate? Let's see. I don't know how to make it say auto liquidate, but probably because it's already in a trade, it won't let me change it now. How do I do the auto liquidate thing? So I have I pay a lot of money for affordable indicators. They're not very affordable, guys. They call them, the brand is on point, that it says affordable indicators. They're super expensive. I paid like $500 or something. I have the account dashboard, and then I have the what's it called, enhanced chart trader. And so if you want to try those out, guys, I'm an affiliate for them. Head on over to my, I don't want to send you off the stream now, but open a new tab and you can get links for that in my videos. If you look at my lives, follow my channel, and I'll get you and you get a discount. But it's not like a code, you have to use the link. Hi Luna, I won the January 30th giveaway and was told the details were forwarded. It's been 8 business days, just checking if there's an update. So I'll forward your message to just make sure if I'm sure they're on it and there's a reason, but if they gave it to the prop firm, it's kind of out of their hands probably after the prop firm, but I'm going to send your message in. Okay. All right, I noted that. We only need 80 more bucks to pass the account. Bro, is your strat like celery onion? You already know it, baby. This one is a breakout. But yeah, I'm a part of Nick Stewart's wonderful community there, and that's where I learned to trade gold. And I'm still fairly new, but it's been now we're going on I don't even know now, 5 months, 4 months maybe, 4 months of gold trading. And to be honest, I'm mostly trading it on my own now, and it feels great to be independent while having learned from someone with experience trading a certain strat. And so go to Discord, go to community. I love them so much. Highly recommend them. That's Time to Eat Trading. And that's where I learned my gold strats, but I don't trade it exactly the way he does it now. I'm like, I can't help it. You know, I've been trading for 8 years. I have my own tiny flair to it. And to be honest, actually, the biggest difference is that I only take onions, breakouts, and celeries. I don't take the other ones. And I only trade it on gold. I don't trade it on ES or NQ. So anyone else catch this gold trade here? Yeah, Time to Eat Trading. So this exact strategy, you can see on one of his videos called the Playbook 2.0. If you want, if you watch that, leave a comment that Luna sent you or something like that. And because I really look up to Nick Stewart, and I'm very happy to be sharing that. I love his discipline and consistency, and I learned so much from him. So it's called the Playbook 2.0. And that's a free video that shows this strategy, but it doesn't show you it. It's not updated. Sorry, I was going to say that weird. It's an old video from a few years ago. So he has a new video that you have to pay for, and you get that through his Discord. But so the old video is there. It's almost the same thing, just a little bit different, but it's pretty much the exact same. Like when it comes to the technical setup and stuff, it's really about the exact same. And that's called the Playbook 2.0 from Time to Eat Trading's YouTube channel. So happy to share that resource with you guys. Oh yeah, so I do have my link for affordable indicators. But if you really want that, tell me, I'll share it. But otherwise, I'd rather not shill my own stuff in the chat here. How much are your trades, gold versus NQ? So I'm trying to keep about the same risk. So that's 500 bucks about for these accounts. I want to switch to risk more in the 100Ks, where I'll be risking up to 1600 max. So guys, if I had waited for that one other contract, we would have had that count passed up here. So I'm just going to follow the plan though, and we're going to hold this. And you know, if I did all in, all out, we would have probably been passed. Oh yeah, but we definitely would have been passed up here, but that's okay. I can always get another trade. I don't have to make this trade be the one that gets that account passed. I'd rather take the trade as best as I can and let the rest work out. I am tempted just to cover this or put this below this wick right here, but I'm going to keep it at break even. What strat do I use for NQES? I trade initial balance breakouts and volume profile reversion and previous day ranges, kind of previous day reversions. And then from there, I have multiple setups I use to actually enter those trades. So I have about 5 setups. All right, I guess if I'm shilling other people's stuff, I can show my own stuff too a little bit, right? So here's a link, guys. If you want to save the link for the Time to Eat video, my request would be then maybe leave a comment that I sent you. Yep, I'm here every day, Monday through Friday for London, and then I have my own channel. So guys, I dropped a link. That's the video for the Playbook 2.0, Time to Eat. Yeah, what's up, Annie? Good morning. I'm doing great. How are you? And then since I've shilled someone else's stuff, I think I'm allowed to shill my stuff. Here's the link for affordable indicators. I hope I don't get in trouble. Here's the link. This is my own affiliate link, guys. That's what I use for my indicators on NinjaTrader. And so again, I use the accounts dashboard and the enhanced chart trader. The enhanced chart trader allows me to, I mean, I can show you guys real quick. I'm just going to show it on YouTube and X. I'm not going to show it on Instagram because it's too hard to switch screens. All right, I'm going to show you up here. So here's the 2 trades I'm in. Oh, wait, psych. Here we go. All right, so here's my NinjaTrader dashboard. So using the enhanced chart trader, I can quickly drop, like I could drop this on here, look, 2 TPs, and it will size it based on what I put my max risk at. So I put my max risk at 500. If I put the stop down here, look, it's 5 lots. If I put the stop up here, it's 13 lots. So I can set the size here. I can turn it on and off. I can have different stop strategies, and then I can quickly manage my positions here, and it automatically like puts on the stop losses and everything. Like I can, and see how instant it is. Very snappy. And I have other action. There's other features here too that I haven't even taken advantage of, to be honest. And then my copy trader is so legit here. So right now I'm just copy trading to this Tradeify eval, but this is my the TOF 711 here. Nice, I like that number. That is my account for stream. If this account down below it goes up for above the $3,000, I can just hit X here and it'll close it out. But I can also set actions here. Look, I can set profit to goal. So most prop firms, it actually automatically sets this stuff to me. So in here, what I'm gonna do, profit to goal is 3,050. So that's my goal. So, but because I'm running a trade, I don't think it's updating it. So I have to wait till I'm out of the trade and then I'll update it. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. And then it'll show auto liquidate right here. Oh, it does actually. It says from fund it here. Oh, okay. So I can do it. I think I can't be in the trade though. I have to select right here and they'll say auto liquidate it. And it says right here, I'm $175 from fund it. Yeah, I just need to add a few micros. I'm only in 1 micro on that. So I only took that in micros. But I only took both these in micros. Duh, I forgot. Gold is crazy. But yeah, so that's what I'm using here. This is the accounts dashboard. So I can quickly open up and look at this. I have all my accounts here. I can quickly set limits, pass limits, all this stuff. So I have daily goal and daily loss limit. Wow, NQ just made a huge move, guys. The gold is staying steady. All right, let's go back to the other chart so we can see gold. I mean, so we can see NQ too. Look at that ES move. Wow. It just happened really fast on the, I was watching the tape there. Well, you guys saw that on the tape. We were watching ES on the tape. So NQ broke back up this high time frame zone I had here. And gold is really pushing, guys. So did we pass it? We're $20 away from passing. So I covered a little early here. Not gonna lie. Oh, there we go. I think, did we pass? Nope. Still need $30. So here's where I do really like the idea of trailing up. We have a 30-minute candle here. I'm going to trail. Man, we're $20 away from passing. Oh, chart's not on. My bad, guys. I'm looking at the trades. Thank you. Thank you. What platform do you use, bro? Alongside TradingView, I'm thinking Thinkorswim or it doesn't sync. I'm also just weird. Yeah, I'm using NinjaTrader. I use Thinkorswim too, though. I have another computer over here with a personal account, Thinkorswim. Here we go, guys. We're $10 away from passing. There it is. We're past. But I want it to be like a few dollars up because I'm scared it's like not actually passed or something. It should be passed though. Dang it, guys. That was it. I want it to look like legit passed. Here it is. There we go. We're legit passed. It's too legit to quit, guys. Let's see if we get one more little push here. We are $1 over passed. Oh my God, guys. We were probably more like $10, $20 over. But that's why I love the affordable indicators thing, because I didn't set it up before this trade, but normally it would auto liquidate. That account though, for some reason, I never set it up on it. It's this eval. Yeah, we're right at $3,000 on that account. It's just hilarious. Hilariously painful. But it's not painful because guess what? I know the strategy. I have it dialed in. It's in my playbook. I can take this trade every day I see it, guys. If I don't pass it now, I'll get another opportunity later. And that's all there is to it. It's sitting here past. I want it to go up more though. It was up $5. If I close it and it's not over, guys, I'm gonna be so wrecked. There we go. We're out of it. So I closed that one account that's passed and we're $10 past. And let's see us hit this max TP on the other account. I'm just going to start trailing it. We're almost at the max TP here, guys. So I don't even know what the max TP is, but we're going to get out. And we're out. GG's, guys. So I'm short by 60 bucks on the max TP, but I don't care. Great trade. And we passed a Tradeify account, which will now give us daily payouts. So guys, since I passed that account on stream, maybe I should trade it for London. Guys, WWs in the chat, guys. I can't do anything better for you than that. That's the best I got. All right, so let's journal it up. Guys, great execution. A little painful to get covered and then it goes, but we followed the plan. I didn't hit the max win, but who cares? 360 bucks in the fund it is great. Well, after fees at 354. I actually was thinking it was close to the max win, is why I just went ahead and tried to get covered, because I was like, so if my max win is only $60 more, but meanwhile I have like, I'm risking like $200 on this trade. Yeah, let's just lock it in and call it good type of vibe, type sheet. So what's up? Moja says, I'm mad at myself that I blew all my account, your Tradeifys. I've been right there with you. I'm sorry, but it definitely happens. It comes with the territory. And there we go, guys. Full TP is hitting right there. That would have been a max win. We don't care though, because we win. Either way, we win. And we passed an account, guys, for daily payouts now on that select Tradeify account. Whoa, so guys, if we get another trade, will they let me pass that account right now? Is it done, or do I have to wait for today to end? Because if Tradeify let you pass it right away, that would be a G move. All right, so on fund it, guys, after fees, that was 54.80. It did keep going. Easily could have held that. I think I got a little excited actually when I covered it. I'm not gonna lie, but it's okay. This was a great trade. Anything I want to put in here, guys, we wait it for the 30 close, because there was also an hourly and 4 hour. The 1 hour and 4 hour made a nice lower wick before breaking the short upper wick, making a perfect breakout trade. Clean machine. Oh yeah, that's a good trade here. We love it, guys. We love it. I love looking at this trade right now. I love it so much. I'm going to post it in the Discords. That's a very clean gold 30-minute trade. All right, I'm just documenting this trade real quick. I guess I'll drop it in the chart room. Clean 30-minute gold breakout. And then I'm going to zoom in and and do another screenshot. So I'm just going to post these screenshots real quick. I'll do that as a screenshot of this zoomed in so I can see these executions. Oh, actually, you know what? I can take a screenshot too of my other chart that has the executions clean. I just like having extra screenshots in. So I'm going to go ahead and take a few more. All right, my journaling is done, guys. We've done it. And we've put our total here on the funded account. We're not counting the other one. It's still going. Easily max win to the full TP. So yeah, I could have trusted that one more. And it's funny because it's not like I needed to close that one really. Like we're good. But I actually thought it was close to funded, I guess. But I wasn't thinking clearly, I don't think. Because I could have just, or not funded, close to being the max win. But I just didn't trust my thing right now to lock it up since I had forgotten to do it on the other account. So if that makes any sense. So we're going to keep looking for more trades, guys. We got giveaways for days. Let's get those likes up. And yeah, man, I might take a little coffee break or something, guys. We got a good trade in. And I'm going to keep looking for trades. So let's look for ES and NQ. But otherwise, man, that was a legit trade there. Tradeify Dash will update between 5 to 8 p.m. EST. You can activate it once the Dash is updated. Wow, thank you, Miss Venture. Can't wait to see you in May, Miss Venture, at the ASFX boot camp. Shout out Code Luna for that boot camp. If you want to go to that boot camp, but then I have a code. I don't know if there's any more spots left though. There's like 5 more spots. I think it's $900. Tampa boot camp. So guys, speaking of codes, we have code match to get the best discount at your favorite prop firm. Shout out prop firm match, guys. Prop firm match is making this all happen. Do you think I'd be waking up at 3 in the morning to take fire trades like that? Nope, I would not. So shout out prop firm match. And I've been really enjoying trading the London session, and my trading's been really good since I started the PFM stream. So I think there's something about the magic here. Chat, the stream, wanting it to be really good, wanting to, you know, meet the professional standards of prop firm match and perform really well. And it's been helping my trading a lot. So appreciate you guys. Appreciate prop firm match. Head on over to propfirmmatch.com to get non-biased reviews of different prop firms. And shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. If you set up on propfirmmatch.com and buy using code match, check out the links. Whatever you're going to do a prop firm, check it out there first, and make sure the code is the same one, and you will gather loyalty points on your prop firm match Discord, prop firm match account dashboard. You'll gather loyalty points that then you can use to get free accounts. So win-win. You don't lose anything by using code match. You get the best deal and you get loyalty points. And yeah, it's free. So thank you guys for the likes and everything. We will run more giveaways here. How many likes we got? Bro, rich prop firm for the eval for GC. That was I was taking that on a straight to fund it top 1 futures, and I was taking it on a Tradeify select. Luna for Apex, I would have taken it in my Apex accounts, which were at, I would have gotten another payout, but Apex isn't letting us trade gold right now, which is so stupid. Luna for Apex, what is the activation fee for 50K account after discount? I'm not getting. Okay, for Apex, what is the activation fee for 50K account? It depends on the current deal, but generally it tells you there. It should be like last time I bought one, I think it was $86, but sometimes they run promos. So guys, we almost have 150 likes here. That is amazing. So should we run a giveaway now, guys? Let's see, can we get 160? Let's see if we can get 160 likes and we'll do that next giveaway. I'm kind of hype on that trade, guys. So either way, we're going to do this giveaway. I'm going to take another quick 5-minute break or 2-minute break. Oh, Miss Venture saying $75 for Apex activation fee right now. Let's go. Top 1 best eval option for GC trading. It might be, you know, right now I'm trading gold on top 1 futures and on Tradeify. Which prop firm allow Pakistan? I am not 100% sure, but guess what? We can find out. Let's see. We are going to go to propfirmmatch.com. I want to make sure I'm not logged in. No, I'm not. So we will go down to, how do we do this? Futures, firms, country. How wonderful is prop firm match, guys? Look at this. So we wanted to see, what can we filter? Countries. And what did you say? You said Pakistan, correct? Yeah, Pakistan. Oh, here we go, Pakistan. Fund it next futures, which I've never used. They were at the, I actually didn't talk to them. They were one of the people I didn't talk to. They were at the conference I was at. Fund it next, use code match ED. So just make sure, guys, when you want to gather your loyalty points, first check on prop firm match to see, make sure what the code is and click the links here just to make sure it's linked to your account. And I just want to make sure you get the best deal and that you get the loyalty points. Oh, so check this out. All the stuff here for fund it next: evaluation, commission, consistency rule, firm rules. So you can check all that out here, but it does look like fund it next allows Pakistan. Reviews, the AI review, I checked it. So I tested the AI review and it was pretty accurate. Let's see what it says. So I tested it on ones that I like and I don't like, on all the firms I traded, and it was actually pretty dang accurate. Fund it next futures based in the United Arab Emirates and established in April 2025 is a futures firm that offers a one-step program. The firm lists support for TradeView, NinjaTrader. It has scored 4.4 out of 5 based on 50 reviews. These details describe a firm focused on future trading. Whoa, guys. Top of the hour is coming in hot right now. Firm focused on futures trading delivered through single-step program integrations across platforms. Is reflected by provided platform. And okay, so we don't actually get any of the reviews on this. So we have 50 reviews. It's saying 4 out of 4. It doesn't say anything big or small. So it would say, if there's like a major thing that everyone's saying, it would say. So it's sounding pretty neutral when it comes to the reviews. Let's see the reviews on here too, actually. Okay, the Trustpilot is 4.5. and the prop for Metro views is 4.4. Oh, so actually, I want to look at the chart real quick. Oh, guys, Bookmap looked crazy, but meanwhile, it's just a little move. So we're holding back in the IB, holding above previous day low. I could have taken that long at previous day low, but I didn't take it. Maro says, I have only used fund at next. No big issues there. Nice. Yeah, I haven't used them before. Respect says they should be delisted. Yeah, I've definitely never used them. Have you taken a payout, Maro? I mean, I know people have taken payouts. I've never used Lucid before. Yeah, a lot of these are new firms, guys. And, personally, guys, I stick to the ones I tried and true, personally. But, like, if you're in Pakistan and Fund It Next is the only one, then probably worth a try. So everyone complains about denials from Apex, but it's because they break the rules. So I would really look into what they were denied for and was it breaking one of the rules, and just make sure that you have followed, that you know the rules when you trade it. Like Maro says, I've taken 2 payouts, 1.2K across each. Oh, let's go. There we go. So, but guys, that money, when you buy a prop account, you should consider that money gone, and that's why in the beginning, don't buy a bunch of accounts. Trade one account. If you get to a payout, then use that money to buy more is what I'd say. And having a budget for the month. If you're trading one and your budget is only enough to buy one, try to make that account last a month. If your budget allows you to buy an account every week, then you could probably push your sizing like I'm doing. And the goal for me is to get a payout every week. So how else am I going to do that? Unless I have a little bit of size going. So, all right, guys, I'm going to take 5. And then we're going to run the giveaways when I get back, guys. We still have an hour. I'm going to be looking for trades still. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to refresh my coffee and make sure I stay in point. And taking my eyes away from the screens for a few minutes is very healthy. So maybe I encourage you to do the same thing. Grab some water, do some push-ups or something, some jumping jacks. And I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. And if there's any other, okay, I'll answer this one last. Doesn't Apex tell you why you got rejected out of payout? Yes, but it used to not be until you registered for the payout, and then you'd wait like a week or something, and then they'd tell you, oh yeah, you broke the rule like a month ago, and you're like, oh, thanks. But they're like, okay, so now you need another 8 days, and then you can do it. It just resets. It doesn't take away your money. It doesn't take away your like P&L. So, but now they send you an email right away and it resets the rules, which I love that. So that's pretty cool, actually. It resets it and you're ready to go again. So I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot more to come, guys. We got more giveaways, at least a few more here. And we'll at least run one when I get back. I said 160 likes, and I think we can do that. Maybe 200, we run both. I'm open, guys. I'm happy. We got a really good trade, so I'm just feeling good right now. And we have NFP today. So let's stay safe. Pre-NFP, guys. Not a bad thing to be locked in. If we're green on the day, maybe we keep it that way, and we wait for that 8:30 newsprint, wait for the afterglow, and see how the market's looking after that. But I'm going to stay locked in here. We're going to keep trading, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back. How's chat? Nice trade, by the way. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for answering. Enjoy your break. Does Apex tell you why you get rejected at payout? Yes, now they do. They send you an email actually right when you break the rule. I mean, I could probably show you one of my emails from them. I've definitely broken the rules before. All right, so let's look at this real quick. S&Ps are bouncing. I mean, after that great trade, guys, I'm not really trying to take anything. I do like this long off of previous state low, but we stayed out of it. We took the gold trade instead. We stayed focused. We took a great win. Can't complain. Meanwhile, NQ is pumping, and we reclaimed the previous day low on NQ. What was happening on ES there? So let's put it on the 30-minute chart. When we closed above, I'm just curious, we closed above PDL right here on that 530 candle. And then and ES also closed above IB. So yeah, I mean, maybe that was the long right there. That 30-minute ES candle was also testing previous day low before it closed, but then we never got a bottom wick on it. So I don't think I'd be able to have entered that anyways. So no trade there. And otherwise, what are we waiting for? Break back up above previous day value area low, but it's so choppy and grindy here. It's like kind of like a high volume area where we also have a point of control. Yeah, so I might not try to get in this long here. I might just stay out because look how choppy this is. Look at this mess. What I like even better here is like just looking at this range. You know, we're within this range. It's super choppy. I might not be taking anything right in here, but lucky for us, we have giveaways. So make sure to hit that like and subscribe, and we're going to jump right into a giveaway here. Again, the trade that we took, guys, was the gold long, breakout long, and it was one of my planned trades. So in the beginning of the stream, we planned some trades. We planned gold trades, we planned ES trades. I even planned NQ trades, even though I don't trade. NQ is more like the idea. And it was just a general, pretty much pointing out that longs from the lows, shorts from the highs, essentially. And it's exactly what played out here. We got the bounce at previous day low, closed back above. I could have taken that long there on the 30-minute candle, really. ES, though, had no lower wick. My entry wouldn't have really provided the context I would want to enter this, so I didn't enter it. Meanwhile, other things look bearish too. So I didn't enter that. What we did instead, we hit our gold long breakout of this this resistance. Big resistance here for a while now, a couple weeks. We broke that on a 30-minute candle. I didn't do it on a 15 because of the hourly close coming in. So we waited for the hourly close, which happened to be with the 30, of course. You know, hourly and 30 always match up. And instead of taking on that previous 15-minute, we waited for the 30-minute close, and that is what gave us the best opportunity in the end anyways. So it was perfect, and good patience there, and good call moving up to the 30 to wait, in order to wait for that hourly. And what we wrote in the journal here was that it was really beautiful. The 4-hour had also closed before that and made a big lower wick. So that 30-minute close was going to be, the 4-hour was still making its upper wick and had also made a really nice lower wick. So it looked really nice. All right, guys, let's run these giveaways. Maybe we do something fun here for this one. So first things first, guys, link is pinned to the chat. Link is pinned to the chat. Head on over to Prop Firm Match Discord. And once you're in there, I'm going to drop it in the stream chat, but I haven't put the code yet. What's going to be the code? All right, guys, to claim your account, you head on over to x.com/PFM support, but only when I'm off stream. We got Nathan Nader in the house. How long have you when did you first see my stream, Nathan Nader? All right, guys, so we're gonna run this giveaway. The code is gonna be, we're gonna stick with the theme. Let me tell you 1 second. Let me make sure we don't have it before. All right, the code is gonna be Newsday. So Nathan Nader's been watching since early 2024. So that's like literally when I first started streaming. Dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, look at gold come back down, guys. We kind of sniped it. Yeah, we could have got the max win right to my target. So I can trust it. Trust my targets. What time do you start streaming every day? At 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Prop for Match stream. I also have my own little stream I do at 10. It's very small. My channel is at Luna Trades. You can go subscribe there. Link, I think, for my channel is in the description. But yeah, in early 2024, 2 years ago, I can like kind of pinpoint some of the things I was struggling with. When it came to the technicals, I was struggling with, well, the truth is I was struggling with being patient. Because even if I chart it, I wouldn't be patient anyways. But so I was getting chopped up. I was taking trades in the chop and stuff. So I just was over trading in the end of the day. But also I was going to say that I was having trouble with my like overall bias, you know, like being like, okay, here I'm only going to look for a long, you know, like I wouldn't put my idea on it and be like, okay, the best trade out of all the possibilities would be longing above here, longing at the lows here, or shorting below here, you know, type of thing. And what I would do though is like get on and like start looking for the next trade and end up getting chopped up a lot of times, you know, also getting, you know, doing well. And there were times like actually at the end of 2024, I had some good win streaks. Like I had a month of no losing trades. So there were times I was definitely in the pocket, but in general, I was over trading a bunch. And so even if I had one good trade, I'd end up with a trade that wasn't as good. Do you stream on your own channel? Yes, I do. Yep. At 10. Every day. I might change that hour too. But the 10 o'clock time has been good for me. But sometimes I also like trading power hour. So I was considering doing power hour or doing 10. Luna, you've been crushing it, man. Yeah, I feel like it's like it's been a slow build, you know, and I kind of dedicate it to that slow build. And it's like finally seeing the rewards coming in of that, you know, of just sticking to my thing, you know, sticking to my plan and trying my best to always come back to it, you know. And that's really all it's been. And then from there, honing in. All right, guys, so the giveaway is ready. So head on over to the Prop for Match stream. I'm going to do it in a few minutes, in like 1 minute here. Maybe we do a quick week review, and then we're going to run it. So click Newsday, follow the instructions. My new joke is that if you can't figure this out, then maybe trading isn't for you. So I'm just teasing though. But for real, start here, welcome rules verification. Click the verification. You do that. And then you head on down to PFM TV stream chat, and you enter the capture entry portal here. Find it. It looks like this. Newsday. Click Newsday. Once you do, I'm actually going to click it. Okay, I'm entering this one. Type in Newsday. Boom, I'm in it, guys. All right, if I win, we'll do 2. And let's get this show on the road. So I'm definitely not going to take another gold trade after that nice win. ES, I don't have anything here. If anything, I'd take the breakdown. If both ES and NQ decide to break down clean below previous day low and London IBL, I would take that short. And that's what I have on my chart, number 3. So if we look back at some of my trades I don't like, they were not planned trade ideas. Like some of these losses here all had reasons, except for this one, why I could have not taken it. But I was at least following my rules. So it's not a full-on purple trade. Purple trades are the worst. And so I look at my January, how many mistake trades I gave away, guys. If I deleted all these purple trades, I would have been up so much more. Oh my gosh. I mean, I would actually be up. I was down because of all those mistakes. After being on a heater win streak, and then make a huge $3,000 mistake. And then another $3,000 mistake. And what did I say? Re-entered the last trade. So that's a full-on tilt trade. I had just taken money, and then I re-entered the trade and lost $3,000 after making 740. This one accidentally left the order on. Couldn't close it in time, under 5 minutes until candle close. So this was one of these things where I should have closed that order, but I left on a little too long because I would have cut it 5 minutes before the close, just like gold, right? This gold trade that we took, we were watching for it earlier, and we ended up waiting. Even though we had it earlier, we waited because it didn't give us the entry. The next candle, we had this order on, remember? But it never broke this high, so we didn't get filled. And then when there's 5 minutes left of the candle, we closed it. And then for the next candle, we were getting too close to the hourly open. That candle would have been crazy. Oh no, that is the candle we entered. Okay, so that was the hourly open. Yeah, we ended up entering right here. Yeah, okay. So it was on the 30-minute though. Yeah, so right here. But either way, we waited, and we took the order off and waited for the next candle. So in this situation, I didn't do that. And guess what happened? I lost $3,300, and it's going against my whole plan. So that trade isn't actually the stat. That's not the trade. You know, that's not how that strategy works. That strategy, that trade would not be on. That's an execution error or an operator error, or whatever we want to call it, and shouldn't be in here. And if without those 2 trades, look how bad, look at this heater I was on at the end. Because then right after that, look, I had a $2,900 trade and a $2,300 trade. So very important for me to be cutting out these purple trades. And guess what? February, guys, no purple trades so far. So we're doing great here, and I'm going to try to keep it up. We're up right now 50. This is just funded. That's not counting like that eval or something. We're up $5,900 so far. %81 win rate for February. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. Let's do it. I'm going to pull the entries. All right, guys, so we're going to okay, I'm going to pull the entries. So we're going to do an elimination round. Man, I wish there was an easier way to do it. All right, here we go. Here are the names. I'm going to go fast. If someone gets missed on this list, guys, I'm not going to do anything about it. All right, you ready? So what we're gonna do, we have 184 entries, 189 watching, guys. We're gonna do an elimination round to get down to a duck race. So we need 100 names. So I gotta spin this 84 times about, and then we'll take the rest of our names and we're gonna put it in a duck race. Are you ready, guys? I'm just gonna go fast. So it is time to party, guys. I don't have any trades right now, so we're gonna do this instead. I hope that's okay. Elimination round, and maybe we have 2 accounts. Yeah, we'll do it for 2. All right, guys, let's crank up the music and let's get this party started. All right, guys, elimination round. You do not want your name picked. You do not want your name picked. If your name is picked, you are out. Oh man, it takes so long to spin. All right, I'm gonna remove you, Zaz. Man, this can take a long time. I didn't realize how long this is gonna take. I might give up. Guys, it takes too long to spin it. TRB giver. I don't know what that said. Okay, guys, this is gonna take too long. I gotta do something different. So as of right now, you do not want your name to be picked. Ayush, you're getting removed. All right, we need some ideas though. How can I do multiple at a time? Race, you're out. This is an elimination round marathon. Shreej, you're out. Yeah, okay, I'm not. Guys, we got to do something about this. The other thing I could do, okay, we could take winners from multiple races. That's what we're going to do. All right, guys. So if you already got, we're narrowing it down. Okay, so next round, if you haven't been eliminated yet, you're going to move on to the next round where we're going to put you in elimination round races, okay? So I'm going to take the top something here, okay? Down to cheese balls, okay? I'm going to cut. That's out, okay? We're going to go to the emoji race. And this is an elimination round. Top 3 will move on. All right, ending with cheese balls here. Oh, here, let's put some more in, okay? We're going to take some more. All right, from Amon down to Calm. I recognize, I don't know what this is, Calm Te. So, but I know you. We're taking that. And we're going to add that to the race as well. All right, guys, top 3 are going to move on. This is an elimination round. Only first and second place after all of these challenges will get an account. You guys ready? 22 seconds. Okay, so the top 3 move on, and then we'll start sorting through the rest of those names too. All right, here we go. It's off. 19 seconds. The rest of you guys will be eliminated. This is like Squid Games, guys, of giveaway accounts. Okay? The rest of you will be eliminated, and this is gonna be you. All right. Oh, let's see. Top 3 move on. Top 3 move on. Okay, let's see. Top 3 are Haven Trades, Legion Trading, and Harshit. Okay? I'm going to copy those names. All right, you ready? We're going to do next elimination round. Let's see how many names we have left. All right, we're going to spin some. You do not want your name out. So let's spin some. Let's get some more. Let's narrow this down a little bit more here. Are you ready? So you do not want to be picked. Rigged. Okay, Lit, you're out. It's not lit. Oh, Nathan, you got annihilated at that round. My guy, you gotta run faster. I told you. Vitskoski, you're out. All right, let's get a couple more out of here, guys, and then we're gonna move on to the next round. This is like overnight in Squid Games when you're asleep and people are out. Simon's mattress or whatever, mattress. You're out of here. Okay, guys. So we're gonna take another elimination round. We're gonna go all the way down to Fundit Shubham because I recognize you from Samurai to Fundit Shubham. Or no, here, let's go a little bit further. Oh, we got another Shubham down here. I hope it's not the same person because that would definitely not be allowed. I'm gonna get those out of here, guys, and we're gonna do another elimination round. Get 3 more names to add to the ones that progress. All right, emoji countdown. All right, so Squid Game is back on. Maybe we can we do something other than an emoji? Leprechaun. All right, race time. We got robot race, guys. So this is the next elimination round. Only 3 will move on. Oh, it's not letting me. It only lets you do 6. Psych. Okay, back to emojis. Oh, let's do ducks. Maybe ducks let you do more. Maybe the duck lets you do more. Is that what the deal is? Up to 100. Okay, we'll do a duck. There we have it. Okay. So the robots only let you do 6. You ready, guys? And then we can add some more names in this. Let's get this elimination going here. We're gonna add from Pips down to Uncle Manda. There we have it, 65. Top 3 will move on. All right. 18 seconds, guys. These are slow ducks. Let's get this party started, though. These ducks are ready to party. Dude, someone call the police on these ducks because they are slow. All right, top 3, move on. Top 3, move on. Let's see, who's it gonna be? Biochem, Comp Sci, Elon, Mike, and Bice. GG's. Great work, guys. You guys are moving on. All right. We got 6 so far locked in. Haven Trades, Legion Trading, Harshit, Biochem, Elon, Mike, and Bice. So let's keep eliminating some names here, guys. You do not want to be picked from this one. All right, so let's get some more. We need some more. We're going to have to do another race to really narrow this down, guys. I'm still in it. All right, next to me, you're out. All right, and we're going to switch it up here on this next spin. Okay, Abish, you're out. This one is going to actually get to skip all the elimination rounds and go to the final round. If you get picked here, you go straight to the final round. All right, good luck, everybody. Is it going to be? Ambia 99. You have made it to the final round. All right, guys. So we're going to remove you. And now, I don't think we only have 59 left, guys. So this is the final elimination round. I'm still in it. Investor Z still in it. So let's get our emojis ready. So now, the top 10. What should we do? Just top 3 again? Top 10. Top 10 are moving on to the final round. $30 seconds, guys. This is a big one. This is the second to. This is like the I don't know what you call it. Semifinals, guys. Semifinals. Get your twin ready. Pep talk your twin. Only the top 10 will move on to the final round. All right, who's it gonna be? 5 seconds left, guys. Top 10. I see Avini coming in, lead. Hairless Warrior coming up. Let's see who's it gonna be. Top 10. So I'm gonna have to zoom out or something. I don't know. How do I see this? Yeah, this doesn't want me to see it very much. All right. So from here's the 10th. All right, top 10. Let's see who it was. All right, there we go. We got all our names, guys. So the top 10 were Abhina, Xavier, Pro FX, Vishal, Dihar, Rishi, Veneka, Day, Dara, Prema, and Kavin. Okay, so then we had the other winners: Haven Trades, Legion Trades, Harshit, Biochem, Elon, and Bise and Andia, I think it was. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy all these names, and we're gonna do one final race. And this is for 2 accounts, first and second place. Man, I got eliminated on that last one too, huh? Man, when you're out, you're just out. The elimination rounds are tough. All right, guys, we have the final names in the chat. Good luck, traders, racers. And since it is a grand finale, this is a 3-minute race, 17 racers. Let's get it started. Two winners only. Guys, we're doing elimination rounds. So if you didn't win any of those other races, all those names are out. The original poll was like 160 something names. So guys, we got a 2-minute race on. We can check the market, guys, but I don't have any trades here. So, I mean, I'm happy to talk about strategies and stuff too. And it looks like I'm just waiting now at this point, guys, for NFP at 8:30 in a little bit less than an hour. All right, guys, these are the final contestants for the race. If you didn't make it this far, then you have been eliminated. And this is the Squid Games of giveaways. So I really can't help you. If you're not one of these lucky people that somehow made it through the chaos of Squid Games, then that's it. You got eliminated. Too much work, Luna. I know. Do you ever read Absorption and Attis? Man, I need to get a toss back. I don't have it right now because my subscription, and I didn't want to keep asking him for it. I was getting it free. Just past your second Top Step combine. Let's go, Aaron Feely. GG's. Buzzing. That's wonderful. What's an easy strat someone can start with and be consistent? Exactly the strategies that I trade on stream with you here. So just keep coming back every day, and you'll learn it. But you can look back at all our streams too and look for my trades, and I sit there and walk through them, and that's probably better than me actually even going over them right now. But we did already go over it. We already went over a few strats on this stream, so I don't know if I want to go over them in detail again, but I have a few different ones. And then I also have my own channel. You can look for videos there, or my Discord as well. But yeah, I'm going to be trading them on stream. So my initial balance breakout strategy is like the easiest one. It's like where I could like say, here, just do this for now, and at least you're going to be like doing it. But then the detail comes over time with any strategy, right? Getting the context, order flow, all that stuff. All right, 19 seconds, guys. Top 2 win. How do I approach trailing drawdown versus end of day? For the most part, taking my wins has led me to more payouts. Whoa, Rishi coming in with the turbo boost at the end. Who's it going to be? We got Bice also coming in second there. It looks like Rishi and Bice taking it away. That was a close race. Congratulations. Guys, we need to do a round of applause here. That was a tough elimination round. It was hard for all of us, guys, but we made it through it. And what's important is that we made it through together. Well, at least Bisei and Rishi made it through together. You guys are going to be the winners of these next 2 giveaways here. So congratulations. And guys, if you didn't like that, just be thankful I didn't go through and do each one with the wheel, okay? Because that was the original plan. Those are our next 2 winners. It was very chaotic, guys, but you know, people get left behind in the Squid Game challenge, and you know, some people just don't make it. So no trades here for me. That was all the giveaways I think I'm gonna do. I don't know how many likes we got, guys. Actually, how many likes? I'm submitting that. So if you're one of the lucky winners, what you're going to do is head on over to x.com/PFM support. We'll drop that link right now in the chat. Let me pull it up. All right, so I'm going to drop that link in the chat. If you're one of the winners, you head over to PFM support, and what you do is DM them that you're one of the winners and wait patiently for them to get back and figure it all out together. So they'll probably ask for proof of your Discord. And guys, like I said before, the best value here is the trading. We got Zach coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. He's a crusher. And I've been doing pretty good on this stream, guys. We've been, look at all these wins, guys. We're crushing it. We are crushing it. So of the London session, let's see. Let's look at just London. Sort column. London session, guys, we had 2 losers and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 winners. 2 losers and 7 winners. What is that? We have on the London session, guys, we have a 77% win rate. Every trade I've taken on this stream since I started, 77.7777% win rate. Let's freaking go, guys. I've been working towards this for so long, and so stoked on that. So stoked. So that, what better value is there than that, for real? Anyone else looking at trades here? Are you guys waiting for the news? Yeah, that's Maro says 777. That's a good luck number. I'm just gonna, when people tell me what my win rate is, I'm just gonna say 777. Luna, do you expect NFP to be positive? Okay, here we go. Some trading talk. I like that. So, you know, I hate to be the one to be like, I don't have an opinion, but I don't, to be honest. The trading, the news, and economic data is like not my specialty. So I listen to other people for that stuff. Like that's one thing I really loved about Rips is right away, he has a really good read on that stuff, and I started following him, and so he was like one of the early people I followed. All right. So yeah, what was it gonna say? This is forecast at 66,000. Previous was 50,000. Let's do a poll in the chat here, guys. So how are you on the session, guys? How are you on the day? Question mark, green, red, break even, or no trades? All right. So poll is in. Hit up that poll, guys. Trade wise, I'm in La La Land. No trades here. I still have some hot coffee, right? Kind of hot. What do you guys think about the newsprint? I should have put that in the poll, maybe. So guys, I just want to say shout out again to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures, for these giveaways. If you're one of the winners, just head on over to x.com/PFM support, message them, DM them, and they'll set up the giveaway for you. And we had a wonderful trade today. I passed an account. I've got now, guys, daily payouts, Tradeify select account. So we passed it on stream. I want to hear it from you guys. Do I trade it on the London stream, or do I trade it any stream on my other streams? Because what I said I was going to do is get a payout and then start compounding accounts. With using the money that I got from the London stream. That was the plan. We did just pass that account. I'm kind of thinking about adding it to the London mix, but maybe that's just because it would be fun to start getting payouts on London stream. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see what the rules are of that. I want to see what the rules are of that account, and I'm going to sleep on it. I'm going to sleep on it and make sure it's in alignment with what I said I was going to do and what I want to do. And so what are the rules on this? Let's see. Tradeify select. So let's just actually head on over to propfrommatch.com. Let's see, Tradeify. Look at that, 4.9. Or yeah, 4.8 reviews, code match. Guys, why would you need other prop firms when we have prop firms that have a lot of reviews? Like, guys, Tradeify is owned by Brett Simba. I'm not saying any personal opinion on Brett Simba. I like the guy. I actually met Brett Simba. I used to watch his stream when he was a smaller streamer. But why, you don't really need to look far unless it's your country restricted. There's a lot of prop firms, or there's a handful of prop firms that are equally as good as this to me. So Tradeify is awesome. I'm just going to say that. They also have crypto prop firm coming out. I don't know if you guys have heard about that, but Tradeify is releasing a crypto prop firm. So what was I going to look at, guys? select account, daily payout. So we can go to rules, challenges, but okay, so here's what I have, the select 50K. So you know what? I just want to go, I'm going to go to their website though. Oh, who's calling me? Yeah, let's just go to their website. Oops. Okay, so this is the select, and it's the daily payout path. So max payout $1,000. Consistency none. Daily loss limit is $1,000. Max drawdown is $2,000. So I can never lose more than 1,000. So I'll never risk more than 500 bucks, and that way I can take 2 trades a day. Consistency none. Daily payout. So is that it? I can just start taking my money out? Is that for real? One trade, take it out. One trade, take it out. It is end of day drawdown, so that does mean though I will be taking out against my drawdown. Let's go to the FAQ. Okay, FAQ. A select plan paid daily. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay, so you passed the evaluation, 40% consistency, 6% profit target, pass it as few as 3 days. And then once you pass it, choose your next funded path, get daily payouts or 5-day payouts. So I chose daily. So if you chose daily, you can just take it out every day. Keep 90% of your profit, daily or 5. So I think there's a different, you can take out more if you trade for the 5-day one, but daily 1,000 is huge. Look, they have a button here, request payout. I want to request a payout. All right. So guys, that's dope. Everfooty says, I believe the news catalyst could drive NQ price down to take out the previous weekly low. So right here, we're looking at NQ price at the previous weekly low is all the way down here. Wow, at 24,246. So that is pretty much like these range lows, right? That's close. I'm looking at 24,000 even, right? We'll go to the hourly. Oh wait, here, let's turn down, let's fix the music, guys. I'm sorry, it's a little loud. We got hype with that Squid Games. We're gonna chill it out a little bit here. All right, so we have these lows down here where we tapped in before, even 24s about, and then we had the weekly low right here. So I would love that. We do look, it does look like we're making continued lower highs right now. This is an hourly chart on. I have my levels on, but we can see through it, right? 4 hour. Yeah, I like that idea. No buffer required is facts. Yep, no buffer. Wait. Psych. Maybe there is. You need to get 2,100 on a 50K before you can take a payout on the daily payouts. Is that true? Okay, I'm looking up an article. No minimum balance required. Unlike other Tradeify programs, Select Flex has no minimum account balance required for payouts. You can request a payout immediately after achieving 5 winning days, regardless of your account balance. So 5 winning days. Oh, but is that the daily payout one though? That can't be the daily. Oh wait, so wait, what am I looking at? Oh, here we go. Select daily. All right, the select daily payout policy is designed for traders who value rapid access profits. Okay, no consistency. Daily payout policy. There is a buffer system. Uses a buffer amount that must be exceeded before you can request payout. Oh man, I got so excited, guys. That would have been too good to be true. $2,100 buffer on the 50K. So you were right. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yep. Oh man, I thought there was no buffer, but yeah. Miss Venture knew it too. Yep. Okay. So yeah, you guys know. So I need to get 2,100 on that account, and then I can start taking payouts. So I'm gonna trade it slow and steady. Yeah, that is too good. Dang. So anything over the buffer you can pay out is what Troops is saying. Okay, that's still good, but I need to hit that 2,100. It even gets more confusing after the first payout. Okay, well, let's read on. Markets aren't doing anything for me. Subsequent payouts. Well, my stomach is rumbling. For all payouts after your first, you must have positive net profit during each payout cycle in order to request a payout. So it's like a consistency. So if you made $100,000 your first day, then you can't just keep taking it out. You have to actually take out your profit. So what that means is it's better to take all your profit pretty much back down to the buffer. This simply assures traders have made at least some money between requests. As long as you have positive net profit for the payout cycle and meet the buffer requirement, you're eligible for payout. Okay, so as long as you have positive for that cycle, so you do have to just keep trading. You can't take a loss or something and then take it again. Okay, that's not too bad. Trade until your account balance exceeds the buffer requirements at the end of the session. And once your dashboards update, you will be able to request a payout of your profits above the buffer up to the payout cap. Ensure you meet the daily continuity rule if second payout. Yeah, so that's making sure you had another green day. Receive your payout within 24 to 48 hours. Continue trading to build additional profits above the buffer. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, that makes sense. I can handle that. And anyways, you can only take out $1,000, so it's not like you're trying to build a huge amount in that account. But I'll take anything. I'd take 400, 500 bucks a day on that for sure. All right, guys. You know what time it is? It's top of the hour. We got news in 30 minutes. I couldn't really talk too much about the news, guys, just because it's not my specialty, and I don't want to talk about stuff I don't know about. But we do have that news coming in. I know it's important, and that we maybe, who knows, we get a move like I forget who was talking about it in the chat here, but maybe we get like a move like sweeping that previous week low or break out of the highs. Like it's even just breaking out of this current choppy range that we're in right now. Even that, look at this. This is a 4-hour chart. So if we go back to the 30-minute, even breaking out of this, I should delete this EMA. Here, let's just go over to ES. Even breaking out of this would be a good move. All right, guys, it's time.
Yo.
Welcome in.
What's good, man? Thank you. Thank you. How you doing?
We're doing great.
Nice, dude. Let me see. I'm just looking at the charts right now. How'd you do?
Took one and done trade, considering, it's pre NFP chop and all that.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Ended up, which it actually makes sense. I ended up getting a good setup on gold. And it's actually doing exactly what I thought it might do with this fake out. But we took a long, this like, look at this resistance here. We finally broke it. I was looking at it on the 15-minute, and then we finally, I didn't get the setup on the first one, and I ended up waiting for the hourly close. And it was like perfect. Like we had an hourly and a 4-hour wick that formed first in the first like 10 minutes or so of those candles. And then I got my setup there on that 30-minute candle close. And it was just like, it was great that I waited, and then I took it and both my TPs hit. And I scaled out, and I had a size way down 3 micros because of where my stop was. So perfectly executed pretty much. And
Nice.
I could have got my max win if I just let it go, but I trailed my stop up when we were close to my TP, and so I didn't hit the max win, but I was like $60 away or something. So I got 300 and something bucks in my London account, and then I went ahead and copied it, 355, and I copied it to a Tradeify Select account that I passed. So we passed a Tradeify.
Oh, sick. Let's go.
And that's
Daily
a daily payouts.
Are you going to pick daily payouts? Because I think you could pick either weekly or daily, right?
You had to pick from the beginning, so I picked daily.
Oh, really? I thought you get to pick once you pass.
Oh, maybe you do, actually. I don't know. So I'm going to have to wait for the day to end, and then I'm going to do the thing.
I think you have the choice once you pass. So
well, daily.
I'm trying to remember what the difference is. I think there's like a consistency score if you do daily. I don't remember.
You can withdraw less on the daily. Like your maximum payout is less, and you have a buffer of $2,100. So you have to get over the 2,100, and then you can withdraw anything. But you have to, like, if you made it all in the first day and the next day was a loss, you wouldn't be able to keep withdrawing. You need to have a winning day to withdraw.
I see. That makes sense.
You at least make $50 or something, it sounds like. And then the 5-day one, actually, I forget the details of it, but it's 5 days, but you can take more. So essentially some sort of consistency, I think.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Dude, that's tight. Yeah, those accounts, I still haven't tried them yet, but they look interesting.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I'm gonna decide. I'm gonna wait a day and decide if I'm gonna trade those on the London sesh or not, because what I wanted to do is wait for a payout to then buy more accounts. So just start with one account and see how long it takes me to build up a huge stack, only trading London. But I might, since we passed it on stream, I might actually add it to the stack.
Yeah, I like that idea. What would you say? Because I know you have like a London session account. What is that? The account that you've been taking payouts from? Is it from the one in the London session?
Nope. So London, I still haven't taken a payout from London stream, but I can. The trades have been. It's been going good. Well, this is just February here. We had 2 losers so far, and 7 winners. So I have a 777 win rate for London right now.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Yep. And guys, we all remember, but the 2 losers I took, it's when I first switched to minis. And so they were bigger. I switched to 2 minis from doing micros, and I took losers, and then I switched back down to single minis. So I've been trading. So these accounts took that initial hit on those 2 minis when I switched in the very first week. So I've been having to kind of grind them back.
Bro, and so we have NFP today at 8:30.
Yep. It's a big one.
I did not even realize that.
That's why I was kind of happy that I got a trade, because I wasn't expecting to get a trade, and then it was like a banger. And like I had a couple other setups I could have taken, but NQ and ES were just like not doing exactly the same at the moment, and it's choppy.
Bro, weirdly enough though, the market hasn't been moving too terribly for a pre-NFP. Like Asia session, you had a clean move down, and then London, it's been somewhat clean on the way back up.
So though, what do you think about it if you draw like a range? My chart's all messy right now, but if you draw a range on this whole week, in the end of the day, it's overall kind of choppy, right? It's consolidating between these areas.
Yeah, 100%. Dude, I mean, we've been stuck in the most disgusting range for like
70
months.
points on ES for days.
Yeah.
So I do think we are getting pre-NFP price action. And at the end of the day, like we're kind of already been choppy though. So we're kind of like, look at this.
Chop fest.
It's been really choppy, and for me, it was a really hard start of the year in January. But I still got
Dude, that's
payouts.
so
But my
funny.
trading was suffering. I still got payouts though.
That's interesting. But then February came and you've just been knocking it out the park.
Yeah, February we're locked in right now. Yeah, no mistake trades so far. No mistakes. All
Hell yeah.
green or red.
By the way, I just want to say, hey, what up, chat? Thank you guys. Thanks for all the kind words. Happy to see you. Happy to be back. But yeah, that's cool, man. So we got some NFP. I wish I was like trying to trade Apex right now because I would try to full port some Apex accounts for fun. But I'm just kind of locked in on my Tradeify and my top one futures account. So no Apex degenning today, guys.
I don't blame you for not DJing. And I have this one short I made once where I was like, here's my secret news trading strategy. And it was just me at the beach. Like I'm like literally at a beach where you don't get reception.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
no reception. Like I had to record the video and then send it. And as far away from my computer as possible.
I feel you. I mean, bro, I can't even remember the last time I held a trade through high impact news on a funded account. I just don't do it. Period. I never do it. But you're trying to pass some evals, different story.
And it's like, so for me in my rules, if I'm already holding a trade, like especially when I have a runner, which sometimes I do hold runners, I haven't been lately, but my old style was more with runners. And like I always made a point to try to keep a runner. I would catch them sometimes, if I was holding a trade into news and I already was up in it or I already took some profit or something, then yeah, I'd hold the runner and sometimes hit 100-point trades and stuff like that. But it's funny that same as you, I haven't done it now in quite a while.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just remember the old like Forex days. I'd be like holding a trade through red folder news and like adding into it dollar cost averaging, and it was just like the worst experiences. So one day I just completely stopped. Like I just don't trade news on funded accounts, period.
I don't blame you at all. So what are you looking at for today?
Man, I don't know. It's kind of a tough bit of a tough read. I'm gonna wait for NFP to shake out. I think longs are still the easier play. Back up to previous day's high, maybe. There is an 80% setup in play for me with the previous day's point of control on NQ. And that's coming in at 25,361. So we actually just missed it in the overnight session by a couple ticks. I like the idea of longing up to that previous day's point of control, but I'm not going to do that until the news comes out. So it might happen by the time news comes out at 9:30. Maybe that's already done, and then I'll have to recalibrate. But I like the way that 80% setup is stacked up there, and just the way the highs are up at previous day's high on NQ. They just look weak to me. They look like an area that the market's going to want to come back to. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I was wrong a lot in the beginning of February. I actually wanted to talk to you about this, Luna. I was telling chat the other day. I feel like these past 2 weeks in February, after I got that last payout with Tradeify, I started getting into a rut and just, like not being able to consistently stack green days for the last 2 weeks. And I realized what happened, man, is the market has been so much more volatile the last few days, right? So naturally, I started lowering my contract size because of to account for the volatility in the ATR. But when I did that, I started lowering my contract size so much that I started increasing my profit targets on my ideas. And I didn't even notice this happening.
Like you're trading your P&L, you think like you're increasing your target because you wanted to see like the same P&L.
Exactly, man.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. It wasn't even conscious. I just started doing it before you know it.
Right.
Because like, bro, my bread and butter with NQ are like 10 to 20 point trades most of the time. And now I'm sitting there looking for a 50-point move, 75-point move, because I'm like, oh, well, I'm only in 2 micros, I'll say, so let me hold it. But it defeats the purpose of what I do. So I thought that was an interesting thing to go over. So I upped my contract size again a little bit and just going to go with the 10 points, 15 points. And yeah, it's been going good the last couple days, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I love that self-awareness. And like, because those things are just always going to happen, and we're just constantly like, I think of it like tuning an instrument, right? Like when you tune by ear, you go past it one way, and then you go the other way, and you kind of and you dial it in right into the middle. And sometimes like I can't hear the difference, but I know the middle. Like on the tuning peg, it's like I know that I can't hear between this part and this part, but I know right in the middle is probably the best thing. So like finding that balance, and because there is something too, like when you have a strong hands, like you're not oversized, you can hold runners better. You can hold to your TP. You know, if you're oversized, the opposite will happen, and you'll be cutting your trade too quick. So,
But then there's just the balance of that where you're in too small and you're constantly looking for more points. So it's a balance, and a lot of people have been telling me they look at the ATR and account for it through ATR. Maybe I'll look into that. For me, I just like sense the volatility, and I know right now I could probably manage trading one mini to like 5 to 7 micros, looking for my 10 to 15 points. But anything more than that is going to be dangerous. Whereas a couple months ago, I was trading 2-3 minis all the time at a clip, just locking in 10, 15 points. So yeah, still size down, but I'm not going, I'm not trading 2 micros and doing that whole thing.
Yep. Yeah, one of my mentors was telling me that same thing. He's like, what, you're still trading minis? I'm like, well, that's what we said I was going to do. I'm following the plan. He's like, man, I'm trading micros now. The market's too volatile. You need looser stops. I'm like, well, that wasn't part of the plan. We said stops at most 10 points. Like, what are you talking about? So,
it's different for everyone. Different for everyone.
Yeah, and adapting. I mean, at the end of the day, though, adapting with the conditions, like, I mean, what I'm trying to do is probably similar to what you're doing I'm trying to hold for my TPs based on my trade idea in the charts. And then I can give it a little room when I'm in a strong position, okay, I'm going to let this go to the max win. It's another couple points. Like the chart looks good. It's still at my level. Or like when I get close to my levels, though, I have a rule of thumb where it's like within 80% of my target, I can cut it. Because there's so much R&R left on the table, it's like if my full stop loss is still on the table and meanwhile I'm up $300 and now instead of risking 500, I'm risking 800 essentially of open profit. Like if it looks good and I feel like it's great to lock it in, like I can't blame myself, and so as long as it's within, I know there's like, I always remember Hoag's 10% rule, I think it is, where he says the same thing, like cutting it within 10% of your target is fine. Like it's like, don't be a dick for a tick, so I'm trying to find that balance myself, but I do notice those same swings like that. I'm more likely to hold it for that full TP when I have the lower size. Well, if it's still within my trade idea, then probably better for me to have that lower size, and vice versa.
100%.
Yeah, that's a really important subject, I think.
I mean, the volatility just really did go crazy the past few weeks. It's increased a lot, so I think that caught people off guard, myself included.
Yeah, I was thinking about it with gold because I've been scared to trade it. But in my mind, I'm used to my stop losses not being more than 10 points on gold. One mini, that's $1,000. Like that's like my cutoff. Okay, 10 points, that's getting really big. But with the volatility now, I realized I just had to move to micros and take the exact same trades and assume that's going to be up to double that or so. But just size down. And guess what? It's been playing out just the same. We took a good trade. The stats have been working out fine. It's just a different scenario. So right here, I'm talking stop loss 19 points, or even I had it here 33 points. And I would have never taken a trade like that on gold before. But at the end of the day, it's my trade. It's just more, more volatile. I have the ATR on mine. I'm looking at it in the top right corner of my screen. I have like the ATR up here and the CVD. But I actually don't really use it. I just kind of like take note of it as an indicator of volatility. But I know a lot of people who target 2 ATR or stop loss at 2 ATR or something like that, which it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. For me, I'm just like, oh, okay, I can sense the difference in volatility. So, like I know right now I could probably withstand one mini. That's about it. I can't go above that right now. But over the summer, bro, I was rocking 2, 3. I was even hitting 5 minis at times, looking for my like 30 ticks on NQ. And believe it or not, when I did that, I took 6 payouts in a row from the same set of accounts with Tradeify over the summer. But the volatility was way volatile,
Dude, send it with 5 minis. That's what we like to say in my Discord. Send it with 5 minis.
Yeah, dude. The only thing is I just was never holding it. Like I was out in 25, 30 ticks, but I would just hit that back to back.
There's something to that there.
Yeah.
But you got to be able to handle it, so.
Once I was doing that, I had a $10,000 plus buffer in my accounts at all times, and I was withdrawing above so I had $10,000 of static drawdown. So I was able to handle 5 minis a lot easier than like if you have $5,000 of trailing drawdown still. You know, it was no trailing, and it was a 5-figure static drawdown across the accounts.
So when we're going to do that again in summer? We'll be back at that.
Let's hope so, man. Let's hope we do it before that. I mean, I'm trading a few Tradeify accounts right now, a few top 1 futures. You know, the accounts that I got paid out from in January, we took $9K that month, but I blew the accounts after. So, you know, I don't like blowing accounts after one payout, man. Not that it's a failure, but it feels like I should really be trying to at least be able to milk 2 payouts on each.
The second one feels like a cheat code also, though, kind of. You know, the second one, it's like, okay, I'm getting another payout from this. Well, all right,
it should be easier. It should be easier too, but I just went through the rut that I was just talking about, so couldn't happen.
Yeah, it's pretty normal for me to, you know, I don't personally have the expectation to get that second payout from my account. It's like the fact that I got to the first payout is like, okay, sweet, we made it. Okay, wow, that was.
I feel you, bro, but eventually, I feel like everybody wants to get to that point with 2 payouts because, bro, the difference in your overall P&L because when you factor in your challenge purchase costs.
Yep, the ROI.
The ROI just increases exponentially once you get even just one more payout. Because when you include taxes and fees, bro, like it's not as much profit as it feels like in the moment.
Yep,
but that's the problem.
It all adds up. Yep, it all adds up. Yeah, I'm looking at. I have one account here that is at a second payout, and it might be. It might be at a second payout. I think I need $15 more for a second payout. Actually, it's at 52,584, and I think it's an Apex. So I think I need 2,600.
Bro,
it's confusing because I already took one payout on it, so I forget kind of how the rules are. So I got to make sure I did all the stuff. But that one I took a payout on the second, so it's already been 8 days, and so as long as I've had 8 trading days, I think I'm allowed to take it.
Someone also real quick, someone asked if you can trade it to the news on Tradeify. Yes, you can. Just want to say that. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Second payout. Let's go.
All right, guys. Well, we have NFP coming in. I want to make sure you guys get locked in here. So I'm going to get out of your hair. And, man, I hope you have a good stream here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Luna. You're the man. And we will see you tomorrow, brother.
All right, thank you, guys. Session. Thank you, chat, guys. It's been good. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Peace. All right, guys. W Luna trades. How we doing? Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to get a pop here for NFP. Just my opinion. But we'll see. We should get a bias check. Do not tell me Tradeivate is down, bro. I will lose my mind. They said, no, it's working. Okay. Don't even play games with me. We can't have Tradeify down again. Are we buying XAU USD or selling it? We're doing neither. If anything, if we trade anything, we're going to trade GC, which is the gold futures contract. Day 495 of not cutting my hair until I win an account. Jesus Christ, dude. Good luck. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, W Luna though, man. Yo, guys, we got a good stream ahead of us though. So we got Lowe's trades coming on. Let me hit him up real quick. I think he's coming on at 9:30. Let me double check that. But I have another guest who's going to be coming on too, which is a little bit more of a quick surprise. But where's Lowe's? Let me hit him up. He knows how to get in, right? Okay. But guys, so yeah, we got Lowe's trades coming on, which is going to be dope. I think he's coming on around 9:30, but I got another guest who we're going to have on at 10:30. This one is, I'm not going to call him a student of mine, but he's someone who I've been following him and his journey. And he's been really kind of on the come up a little bit. He doesn't have a ton of followers, okay? I always tell you guys, I'm not here to just get clout from every influencer who doesn't know how to take payouts. Just get them on my stream. You know, I want to talk to people that I think are going to help you guys. And this kid, I don't even know his full name. I have to get his full name. We just talk on X a lot. And he has been killing it lately. He's trading with Trade Syncer, so he's using like a third-party copier, copy trading all his stuff, and he's been printing. And he's been taking big payouts, and he's a negative risk reward or like a base hits type scalper, which he has told me that he kind of got that from like me, people like me and 4X Ike. So I think it'll just be interesting to chat with him and see what he's all about. Fix this. There we go. So yeah, so we're gonna have 2 guests on today, man. It's gonna be a jam-packed stream. Those stats are interesting. 1 payout and then you blow the account. Let's dive deep into that and try to fix it. It will change if we wait 1 to 2 weeks. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't happen to me. I'm saying that's something that you should avoid because the amount of money that you're actually going to be locking in long term is way less. If you can get to that second payout on the majority of your funded accounts, your ROI is so much better. So much better. Are you trading real accounts or demo? I'm trading funded accounts. AP Zone, what up, bro? Good morning. Guys, which prop firm is the fastest for payout? Tradeify, My Funded Futures, and Lucid, all 3 of those pay out extremely fast from what I've seen. I've been paid out from My Funded Futures and Tradeify, and they've been amazing. Sweep the high at 35,340. Yeah, I think we're going to get a move higher. Let's do a poll. Let's get a directional bias. I want to know where you guys are at. And guys, as always, we're going to run giveaways all throughout the stream. Okay, I got multiple accounts to give away, so join the Discord. We can let's see, how many likes do we have right now? We got 186, so let's hit 200 and we'll run our first giveaway immediately. So smash that like button if you haven't yet. Let me do a poll right here. I want to see if you guys think it's going to be bullish or bearish. Just for the news, not the whole day, but just news. Do you think it's going to be bearish, bullish? I'm going to drop a poll. Bam. All right, we just dropped a poll. Let me know what you guys are thinking. I'm not taking any trade until this news comes out. I'll tell you that much, man. Not touching it. I did take a little scalp in the Asia session on my top 1 futures accounts. So up 420 on those. We'll see if we can find some more trades with them. In my opinion, bulls. Zach, what are your 15-minute levels? I'll give them to you right now. I'll go over all my levels. Just let the coffee hit. I have no idea which prop firms offer customer support jobs. You just got to hit people up, I guess. What news? NFP. We got NFP coming out in 6 minutes. Skull Crunch says short gold and silver. Thank me later. Yo, guys, I saw this amazing post about what's going on with Top Step, and I think this makes so much sense. Do you guys want me to talk about this? I think this is a really I think this is like what the issue is. Wait, I have the link somewhere. Somebody like analyzed what they think the cause of all this stuff going on with Top Step is, and I think they're spot on. Let me know if you guys want me to talk about this. Here it is. Yeah, tell us the news. Okay, let's read this together. All right. Let me tell you what I think happened at Top Step. They had a simulated liquidity event. It was business as usual until the metals markets went completely crazy. Now, we all know silver, gold, platinum even. These markets went insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, so margin uptake needed to trade them. Normally, allowing people to trade 15 ES contracts is a no-brainer because you're eventually going to lose, period. But silver had 2 6 sigma moves and a 10 sigma move inside of a few weeks. without even looking at platinum or gold, i.e., these metals just moved like in a way that we haven't seen in a very long time. It was moving like a crypto meme coin with the leverage of futures. So people rightly started treating their XFAs as zero DTE options. All you needed was to get one of those moves right, and you could literally make $100,000 in a few hours from maxed out simulated money plus copy accounts. And if you lose, you're only down a few $100 in activation fees. I know people that literally did this. I was given a story. I won't give names, but I know somebody who's never told me that this person has never been, they never received a payout in their life. They had never gotten a payout in their 3 years of trading or however long. But they shorted silver one day with 5 express funded accounts. They made $25,000 in each of the 5 accounts. So they made $100,000 in a single day. This exact scenario literally happened to someone we know. So what happens next? Some people lost their $100 lottos and some people made boatloads. Top Step immediately started moving people to live after one max $5,000 payout per account. So there's all these people getting the max payout, getting a $25,000 payout, and they're like, yo, we have to just start moving these people live or we're going to go bankrupt. So now the problem becomes, what do you do with all these people sitting on huge live accounts? This is where the 20% limit comes. You limit their live account to 20% of the winnings and hit them with the new rule of unlocking money they already earned, forcing them to earn it twice in hopes that the law of day trading winner plays out. Dude, how spot on is that? This is obviously because of the metals going crazy. When he explained this scenario where like somebody could literally make $100,000 in a few hours from 5 XFAs, I was told a story of someone who literally did this. They even know someone. So it's not like this is a rare thing. Like this is even happening to people I know. That's how common it is, because if you shorted silver on a certain day at a certain time, especially a couple weeks ago, bro, you would make 25 grand. You can make $25,000 like on this price leg right here with a couple of mini contracts. It's insane. So I just thought that was hella interesting. I think this is spot on. I think this is exactly what happens. So W that guy. Really good analysis in my opinion. Just short down Nasdaq Frank. So it could have had an outsized impact on futures. MFF sent out an email depicting changes due to the liquidity. One of the regulars on their stream has a 100K balance on a single funded account because of metals. Yep. It's like common. It's not even like uncommon. So I thought that was interesting. Let me know what you guys think about that. But yeah, pretty crazy. Like really pretty crazy. I'm going to go over my levels in a moment. Let's see. Did we hit 200 likes? $188. Let's hit 12 more likes. We'll run a giveaway, guys. In the meantime, I'll go over some of my levels. So, first off, we got my volume profile levels. 100% that dude hit the nail on the head. Yeah, for real, bro. For real. Guys, let me know when we hit 200 and we'll run the giveaway. But okay. Volume profile levels. Mark these off. NQ. Let's go to the NQ. Previous day's point of control is above us still at 25,361. We got 30 seconds till news, by the way. I think we're most likely going to come touch this today because we have an 80% setup in play. So I'm kind of bullish until we touch the previous day's point of control. Previous day's value area low is 25,294. So I think a good rule of thumb is if you can gain acceptance back above the value area low, we look for a rotation to the point of control. 5 seconds till the news. That's really the main take that I'm looking for. Other than that, we got to watch this news. Hold on. Look at that. 80% setup is going to get hit. Look at that. 80% setup has been fulfilled. Jesus. Okay, it hasn't been filled yet, but it's going to. You're going to hit it. Kind of annoying when it happens like that because you can't trade it. Damn, man. Kind of feel like a little bit of FOMO. Who's feeling a wee bit of FOMO? Who's feeling a wee bit of FOMO? I can't long yet. It's too like crazy. I don't have like an entry. And it sucks because I know it's going to that POC. Yeah, you just gained acceptance into the value area low. Like perfectly. So I have the levels right on the charts. Funny AI vids. Like literally right here. Previous day's value area low. 25,294. Should I do this? Tempted, but I think it's too early. Remember, it's pre-market right now, guys. It is pre-market. Yo, shout out to everybody that caught dubs, though. If you caught a win, let's go. Congratulations. Damn. I mean, technically, you can take a long until it touches the POC. Because you still have an 80% probability that the market is going to touch the POC. But what I'm weirdly kind of hoping happens is I hope we actually slow down here until the open. And we start to pull back and confuse people. And then I can look for a long. I even think previous day's high is likely to get taken today, guys. Let's see, though. Let's see. We'd probably hit 200 likes. I did promise a giveaway. We do need to do a quick coffee break anyway. So, guys, smash that like button. 5 more, and we'll do that, and then we'll get back to the charts. But previous day's high is incoming, guys. I promise you that. Here comes the 80% setup. Now, if you were somebody that trades pre-market or you're somebody that's open here in the London session, I mean, this was a really clean long opportunity to hold for this 80% setup because, again, it is a magnet. It is a magnet for price as long as it hasn't been touched, which the market opened down here. So what happens? Asia session, we grind up, but we just miss the POC. Then we get this manipulation leg down here in London. We sweep out previous day's low. We get a market structure shift. There's a ton of inversions in here. And where is the magnet once the real trading session starts? Previous day's point of control, because there is an 80% probability that this level will get touched at some point in the trading day. That's why we love the 80% setup. I have an entire video on this on my YouTube channel. Yep, it's about to take POC. I mean, I would consider it taken now. Funny AI got a good morning. Move stop loss to BE. Good morning. I'm feeling FOMO. I feel you, Erkan. I'm just happy. I took some trades in the overnight session, so I'm up 400 on top one futures and like 600 on Tradeify so far. So I'm up from earlier, but I missed that move. I missed that freaking move, man. Absolute banger. Damn. It's all good. There's going to be moves today, guys. Trust me. We got volatility coming in. I think you could probably look for longs up to previous day's high. Hopefully we start to slow down a little bit. You could get a pullback and look for that because the way these highs are stacked up, I just think you're going to take them. Plus, I think the overall drawn liquidity for this week is this. At least until further notice, I think it's these equal highs. All right, 200. We'll run this giveaway real quick. Guys, let me, did Luna link a Discord link? Okay, he did. Beautiful. Look at that. Bulls, 68% for NFP. Do not fade the chat. Do not fade the Prop Firm Match TV chat. That's all I got to say. Guys, to join our giveaways, you have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord server. To do that, click the link at the top of the YouTube chat. If you're watching on X, if you're watching on Instagram, come on over to YouTube, click that link at the top of the chat. If you haven't joined our Discord, that's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. So I'm going to do this. Let's pull up Discord. Let's see. Okay, guys, I'm going to create a code. We're going to make the code POC for 80% because the 80% setup strikes again. So here we go. This is how you guys enter. You come down here to PFM TV, go to the stream chat. I'm going to create this code POC. So bam, I just created an entry portal for you guys. What you're going to do, you're going to click it here. What happened? There we go. That'll pop up and you're just going to type the code in here. POC, hit submit. There you go. Once you do that, you are entered into the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji there. Let us know you entered. That's it. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Let's pull the charts back up. Mike, good morning, brother. How you doing? Hell of a number. March rate cutoff is off the table. Wait, so we're not going to get interest rate cuts in March? Is that the idea, Mike? Just so I understand. I love how that's bullish right now. The market always does the opposite of what it's supposed to be doing based off the news. That's crazy. Thanks for the insight, though, because I didn't actually check the number. Guys, get those giveaway entries in. We're going to take a quick, 2 to 3 minute break. All right, quick coffee break. When we get back, we will run some giveaways. We will announce the winners through a duck race or something. So get your entries in on the list. Who's coming today on stream? We got Lowe's Trades. Lowe's Trades coming on. He will be on at 9:30, I believe. If you guys aren't familiar, he's been on a couple of times now. This will be his third appearance. Shout out Lowe's. Pretty good trader. Really good trader. Clean. I like his style, man. I like his style. And we might have another guest, which I talked about, who's someone who's less followers, but I think he's been killing it. And he's been posting on X a lot. So we'll talk about that. But 9:30, we got Lowe's Trades coming on. So, all right, let's do this quick coffee break. When we get back, we'll run the giveaway. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes. What's good? What's good? We are back. All right, man. How's this market faring up? See, look at that. Look at that move. As soon as you touch that point of control, what happens? You guys think that's random? It is not random. It's really not. While 80 to 100K was considered ideal for equities, 130K shifts the narrative to higher than longer. Got you. 10-year yield spike 10 BPS. NQ should get hammered. Whew. Okay, let us know, man. Keep us up to date. Sakuna booked 600. Let's go. Congratulations. Nice W. What do you think for market after NFP? I think going long is still going to be easiest. I think we want to come up and take previous day's high. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I think that's going to be the easiest thing to do. Yeah, I think that's most likely what happens. But I would say for so for ES, I'd say your line in the sand is going to be the previous day's point of control. You can see ES is above it. It's really kind of displaced higher. I think as long as ES holds above the previous day's POC, you look for longs up to previous day's high. NQ is currently below the POC, but there's a lot of strength here. I think if ES follows, I think if ES goes up, NQ is going to follow here. But we might chop around here for a little bit. So we'll see. Maybe we could spot an entry that's going to make sense, but I don't want to get long on the first rejection of the previous day's point of control because it could often be a bigger rejection, even though it doesn't look like it is right now. Plus, I'm up on the day. I don't want to risk profits for no reason. We'll risk profits when it makes sense. It's not even 9:30 yet. Yep. Went right up to that value area high on ES. Man, oh man, if we had 20 Apex evals, we would have 20 accounts funded with that NFP news release. Damn. It's okay. I got enough funding. I got enough funding right now. For real. Yeah, it's not even 9:30. A lot of trading left for the day. This always round trips. You think? Maybe. I think before it round trips, it's going to take previous day's high. That's what I think. Before you get any round trip, it's going to previous day's high. Just sucks. It feels like this is going to happen in the pre-market. Yeah, look at this. My God. There's delayed jobs data coming. I don't see anything about jobs. Well, I see unemployment. Yeah. $30 points away from previous day's high. That's the funny thing. There's still enough range, like a lot of range to capture previous day's high. Woo! Look at this move. Is it not NFP? What is it then? I think it's NFP. NFP is supposed to be on a Friday, though, right? Is Luna messing us up with that? Non-farm employment, but that's still NFP, right? Someone correct me. Either way, big news event. CPI is Friday. There you go. CPI is Friday. Yeah, we got a good news week, man. See, all I know is I don't fade the prop firm match TV chat. 68% was bullish. We're going to end this poll because it was for NFP. That was the idea. By the way, guys, there's some exclusive Valentine's Day offers right now, February 10th through 15th. Let's see. I haven't checked this yet. I don't know if there's any futures options. Okay, Funded Next Futures is doing 14% off. That seems like the only new one. Top One Future is still running 60% off through Valentine's Day. Okay, nothing new other than Funded Next, it looks like. But shout out to Prop Firm Match. Remember, you can use code MATCH to get the best discounts possible. What is with this match to? Is it matched or is it matched? And maybe that's how you get the Valentine's Day promo. I would check this before you guys go ahead and get a new account. Just make sure you get the best offer and you don't miss out. Let me see. Yeah, code matched instead of match. So pay attention to that. Will I do the strategy for CPI for Apex accounts? Maybe, man, but I don't know. I have a lot of funded accounts right now, so I don't really need to. Is the idea? That's the problem. It would just be a little excessive. I don't like to trade like 3 different firms. 2 firms is enough for me, and I'm trading Top One Futures and I'm trading with Tradeify. So I don't think it's necessary right now. The cool thing about Apex is there'll be another big 90% off sale. By then, I'll have gotten payouts on these accounts or, blown them, whatever the case is. And it'll be time to get some more funding. So Dharmesh, good morning, brother. Yeah, see, that's what I'm wondering. Can somebody confirm that for me? Because I always wonder. I always wonder the same thing, and I never ask anyone. Is non-farm payroll? I know that it stands for payroll, NFP, but non-farm employment. These are the same thing, right? I believe they are, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, same thing. There we go. Listen, guys, I focus on technicals. I don't care much about what the news is telling us. Purely technicals trader, so these things just don't really matter much to me. But I should know that much at least. See, even though the market is likely going to go up from here, I wouldn't want to just long the highs right here. We just need to be patient. I really think waiting for the open would be great. I think as long as this market doesn't take previous day's high before the open, I think we'll have a good long opportunity on our hands. All right. That's kind of what I'm going to be looking for. A long up to take out these wicks up here. That's what I'm looking for. No, it's the same thing. It is the same thing. It's been confirmed. Oh, yeah. How you guys doing with that giveaway? Did everybody get their entries in? Because I could copy those names whenever. Yeah, man. We got Lowe's trades coming on. He said he'll be on at around 9:30. If you entered through Discord, you're in. Spin, spin, spin. Look at this market. It's going to go up to previous day's high without us, without giving us a chance to get in. All right. We'll spin the damn wheel. Let me copy these entries. All right. Who's ready? First giveaway of the New York session stream. First giveaway. We ready? Spin this bad boy. Okay, here we go. I think if I click this again, I could... Oh, no. I thought it would spin. Keep going. All right. I'm not going to say that whole name. Raj07. Congratulations. First giveaway winner of the day. Shout out, bro. Let me save your name, and then I'll show you how to claim your accounts. For anyone that doesn't know. All right, Raj, to claim your account, if you do not know, all you got to do is go to PFM support on X. Okay, let me show you how to do that. I'm going to link it for you. Make your life very easy. All right, brother. You go here to PFM support. I'll link this in the chat. Dude, you can win once a week. People are such snitches, bro. There you go. PFM support. Oh my God. You guys are killing me. All right. We're going to redo it. Too many people are saying it. All right. We're going to respin. Sorry, Raj. They snitched on you. You got stitched on, bro. Solo Kim. You know what happens to snitches? Listen. The new generation, they're soft. Solo Kim. Sorry, Raj. If you did win last week, it shouldn't be you because the firms only allow once a month for the most part. So it is what it is. Solo Kim. Shout out, brother. You are the winner, not Raj. Congratulations, Solo Kim. To claim your account. What if he didn't actually win? Oh my God. All right, let me check. Nah, I can't sit here and look through this. It seems like they're not, dude, they are not cheating. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, I see Raj on here. He won last week. It's fine. He won last week. It's fine. I promise you there's no way to cheat the stupid pinwheel. You guys are hilarious, bro. I know. I got to stop. You know what? They know, too, because I'm a nice person, so I try to talk to them and make them feel better, and then I got to stop. I can't do it. You're so right, Mike. All right, Solo Kim. This is how you're going to claim your account, bro. You're going to go to PFM support on X. Bam. Click this link, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you're good to go. All right, they'll get back to you usually within 24 hours to hook you up with your account. Congratulations. Damn. And look what happens. Look what happens while we're doing the giveaway. All right, it's all good. It's all good. Remember, guys, if you don't win a giveaway today, we're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. all the way to 12 p.m., 8-hour stream. And, you'll have multiple opportunities to enter. And, of course, to support the stream, to support me, putting this stream out totally for free for you guys, use code MATCH on your best prop firms. I would recommend you don't trade with a firm that is not listed on Prop Firm Match, all right? As long as you do that, you'll be safe to get paid out, and you can always use code MATCH to get the best discount. All right, guys. So our draw on liquidity has been taken. I'm just happy I've been scalping up the Asia session a lot, guys, these days. Like, I just think for my base hit strategy, you guys heard what I was talking about yesterday, right? Maybe I could talk about it again. I feel like the last couple of weeks, this is for anyone that wasn't here when I was telling Luna earlier, I feel like for the last couple of weeks, I lowered my size a lot because of the volatility that has increased, right? So what naturally happened, and this kind of happened without me even noticing, was after that 9K payout from Tradeify in January, volatility went crazy. I started lowering my contract size, right? And I naturally, without even realizing, just started increasing my take profit levels. When I'm usually going for 20 points, 10 points on NQ, stacking my base hits, because I was trading smaller contract size, I started trying to increase my profit targets. This just naturally happened without me even thinking about it. And before I know it, I feel like I'm going into a little bit of a rut because my take profits aren't hitting the same. And I think I realized a couple days ago, I was like, damn, man, I went from trading 1 to 3 minis, locking in 10 to 20, 25 points a trade, to trading 2 micros and trying to capture like 50, 75 points. Of course, this isn't working. That's not my system. And these are just things that happen. So we went back to the base hits, trying to lock in 10 to 15 points, and we've been killing it. We've been killing it again. So just goes to show, you need to change things up sometimes. You need to account for volatility, market shifts. But, if you have a system that's working, make sure you don't deviate too much from it. That's kind of the takeaway from this. Final target done for Sakuna. Let's go. Killing it. Everyone watching the live right now, make sure to like and subscribe. Prop Firm Match family is about to hit 50K soon. Zach always provides real value and you genuinely learn something from every live session. Let's support the channel and push it to 50K. Maybe we'll even get a big giveaway for the Prop Firm Match family. Hey, good idea, man. 100%. So, guys, we're at 43K subs. Just for context, when we started Prop Firm Match TV, I made a note of it. We were at like 32K or 33K subs. So in just a couple of months, we've gone up 10K in subscribers. I think it's got to be from the stream. On top of that, I've withdrawn like over 36K in payouts since we started the stream, and it's only been a couple of months. So listen, I provide value to you guys. I take my trades live. I go over my analysis. I give out my strategy here pretty much totally for free. All I ask, like and subscribe to the channel and come back. That's it. And use code MATCH. That supports us more than you guys know. But yeah, that would be dope. I think if we hit 50K subs, I think we could definitely get a good giveaway going. Maybe some instant funded accounts. I'll talk to the guys, but maybe I'm speaking too soon. I think that's valid. I think that would be very valid. Kuna, you're up 1,200. Nice, man. You and Luna are top G. I'm top G. Stole that shit. You guys watch Sneeko? You guys see that drama with Tate and Sneeko, bro? Sneeko's the new top G. Nah, I'm the new top G. Now, me and Luna, we're the top Gs of trading, of futures. Nah, low-key, we're not the top Gs. We're not. You know who I would give top G to the future space? You know who I got to give top G to? This is just my opinion. Hold on. I think I got to give top G to Kane. Trader Kane is top G. Dude took a $2 million payout from Apex last year. I learned a lot of the way I trade from him in the ICT realm. Like, I learned premium and discount from him. I didn't learn it from him, but I was aware of it before that. But seeing him use it really made me start to use it more. I feel like Trader Kane is top G. And then honorary top G for the social media side has got to be Patrick Whelan, bro. I got to give it to him. He's hilarious. Newer to the stream, have loved you and Luna. Hey, thanks. Much appreciated. Sparkling Archer. I like that name. Damn, Nadim, you got cooked in that pump. You were short. I hope you didn't blow any accounts. Yo, IF accounts are like Friday. Oh, guys, I forgot to even mention to you. I got confirmation from Clay from Top 1 Futures. He will be back on Friday again, and we're going to do the same giveaway as last week. So we're going to give away $250K in instant funded accounts. All right. Clay is going to give out 5 50K instant funded Ignite accounts from Top 1 Futures, and we're going to do that promo code offering again. So on Friday, if you're tuning into the stream, you're going to get, I think he said 70% off. So it's going to be the best discount, and you're not going to be able to get that discount anywhere else. Only here on stream when he's on stream. And he's going to tell us what the code is, okay? So I don't know what the code is yet. And it's only going to be valid while we're on stream. So make sure to tune in. No love for Jade Cap? Oh, no, dude. Mad love for Jade Cap. Mad love for Jade Cap. He's the man. Mad respect to Jade Cap. For sure. There's a few top Gs in the space. That's just the truth. I see Shabazz talking about giveaway. You didn't get an account. You got to hit up Prop for Match support, brother. I'm sorry. I can't help you with it. Got to hit up Prop for Match support. I think I saw that Luna mentioned it to them too, but hit them up, all right? You got to hit them up. If you notice, I won't even say it, but hit them up. They'll get you your account, brother. Zach, why don't we list any Spanish prop firms? I don't know, man. Listen, Prop for a Match, they're really particular, bro. Like you really need to prove that you're liquid if you're going to get listed on Prop for a Match. That's kind of the point. They don't want to just list any firm that'll take them, because the whole point of the service is that you can go to one place and any of the firms that are listed on Prop for a Match are going to be trustworthy enough to pay you out. So I'm not saying that those firms wouldn't pay people out. I don't know. They just can't be, they got to be particular, man. 3 mini on a 50K or 100K. Are you saying, what do I trade or what should you trade? 3 minis on a 50K is kind of diabolical size, bro. If I'm being honest. Like that's diabolical size. I'd be trading micros on a 50K or 1 mini maximum. And the only way I would recommend you trade 1 mini is if you do something similar to what I do, which is where you're scalping 10 points at a clip and you have a very high win rate. It's the only way you can survive trading 1 mini on a 50K, especially in the current volatility that we're having. Yeah, Sakuna, that's something's going on there. That's why the Blue Guardian accounts have had some issues. If they don't get it to you by this week, they're going to give you Aqua Futures. It's probably the same for the other guy above. It's out of listen, I got nothing to do with it, but it's out of Prop for a Match's hands too. Prop for a Match is going to go ahead and, go into their own pocket to make sure everyone's whole for that. Not sure what's going on with it, If you notice though, Blue Guardian is not a sponsor right now. The Tradeify may be on yellow card in PFM. What's a yellow card? What does that mean? Tradeify's listed though. Shout out Tradeify, man. One of the top firms. They're number 2 in terms of I believe this is based off stars. Yeah. They got 5 stars, Tradeify. They're a great firm. Top 1 Futures though is right behind them. They got 4.7. Tradeify's got 4.8. I'm interested to see how Luna does with those Tradeify Select accounts with the daily payouts. It's going to be cool to see how he plays those. There's a few different ways to play the daily payout game. I feel like the thing is, you really want to get through your trailing drawdown before you take payouts, because the drawdown is going to lock in at the starting balance. So you really want to make at least what your drawdown is, and then plus some. And in my opinion, you want to have at least like 6K of drawdown in there before you start taking payouts daily. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays it, though, because everybody plays it differently. And Luna's been killing it, man. Luna's on like, what, 4 payouts in the last month? He's on fire. All right, though, guys. We got, it's 9:08. Look at that. You sweep previous day's high. Market's pulling back now. Mike, yeah, I believe you can use third-party copiers with top one futures. I believe they allow it. I would hit up support, though, just to be 100% sure. I don't want to give you false info, but I'm pretty sure you're fine. Luna's Apex payout got rejected? No way. Wait, just now? Did he just talk about that or something? What, he posted on Instagram? Oh, Top Step. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen with them, bro. Listen, Top Step, they're not going anywhere. They're going to be fine, but they are catching a lot of flack right now. Oh, he mentioned it on the London stream. Damn, that's a bummer. Yeah, guys, as far as price action goes now, though, listen, you swept the previous day's high. The next logical liquidity target is going to be up here to the upside. Can that happen today? Yeah, it could definitely happen. But we're going to want to see a pullback. We're going to want to see what happens at the open. You have an unmitigated 15-minute fair value gap up here. But I would kind of hope that this is a breakaway gap if the market's going to come up to 25,500. So maybe on the 5-minute, maybe you just see a quick pullback if this momentum is going to hold right into here and rip up to that 500. But it's going to be tough. I think I'm going to be cautious at the open. I don't want to get caught buying the top once we've swept previous day's high, right? So I'd be careful, but I would say your line in the sand is going to be this previous day's point of control. Okay, so as long as we don't get 5 and 15-minute candle closures below the POC at 361, I think you're going to be good for longs. So hopefully you can get a retest of this level. Hey, there's Josh. What up, brother? By the way, Josh, I saw you DM'd me on X and I missed it for a couple days. I got back to you, though. I just wanted to let you know, just in case you didn't see it. I had no idea you messaged me, bro. Hey, Zach, you are a full-time trader. Tell me, what is the difference between gambling and trading? Great question. Here's the thing, man. There's technically trading, in my opinion, is a form of gambling. All right, we don't know what the outcome is going to be. We have no idea. Every time we take a trade, we will never know with a 100% certainty that something is going to happen. It's impossible. So we're speculating. In a sense, we are gambling. Now, what I like about day trading versus maybe sports gambling or something like that is you have a lot of personal control over how you risk and how you execute, enter and exit the market that you don't have with something like sports gambling. With sports gambling, you place a bet, right? And whatever happens, happens. If Jalen Brunson doesn't hit 25 points, your freaking 4-leg parlay, even if all 3 of your other legs hit, you're not making money on that parlay, right? Once your trade is in, there's nothing you can do with sports gambling. With day trading, there are so many different ways to skin the cat. You can scalp, you can day trade, you can swing trade. You can make a decision halfway through your trade to close it for a profit instead of holding for your full target. You can reduce your risk if a trade starts going away from your entry and you think, you know what, I don't like this trade anymore. There's so many different ways to actually get involved that I think there is a lot more edge in something like day trading. So, but at the end of the day, we are speculating, man. This is not for the faint of heart. All right. Doing this as a full-time profession is for psychopaths. Yes, for psychopaths. I am a psychopath. And if you can't do this successfully, the silver lining is that you're not a psychopath. So congratulations. That's just my opinion. But listen, It's tough. It's tough. You know, everyone wants to do this and then they get to the point that they're full time and you realize it's not that it's not all it's cracked up to be, but it's not how you probably are imagining it if you're not full time. Like, it's a stressful way to live. I'll be perfectly honest, man. Relying on my trading income as a significant portion of my money is stressful. It's just stressful. You're never going to get to this point where you make X amount per month every month, no matter what, solely from your trading income. It's not linear like that. It's not. Trading profits come in disproportionate waves, is what I was told. And I really like that saying, because you can make 70% of your yearly salary in 2 months out of the year. The rest of the year, you could be treading water and you still made money by the end. Most people can't live like that. But that is a reality of trading. And I think a lot of people fail at this because they think they need to be in this place where they make money every day or they make money every week or every month. Ideally, you do make money every month. Ideally, but there are going to be months that you don't. And then there's going to be months that you make very little or you do okay. And then there's going to be months that, like I said, you make the majority of your salary in a couple of months because whatever the reason is, you're either locked in mentally, personally, emotionally, or the market conditions are working really well for your strategy. And the thing is, to actually do this full time, you need to be able to recognize those moments in the market and exploit them for every last bit that they're going to give you. That's what you have to do. That's how you actually stay successful in this. For what reason? For what reason? What? Oh, you're asking Bride Dog about the payout denial? I don't know. Apex denies if you break one rule, and they have a lot of rules, so you got to be careful with Apex. But yeah, that's my rant on trading and gambling. If you guys disagree, let me know. Zach, can you do one CFD giveaway, please? It'll be amazing. Dude, it's a future stream. We don't give away CFD accounts. I'm sorry, brother. Listen, you want to trade futures, bro. Trust me. There's got to be some firms that you can trade with. All right, guys, we got Lowe's trades coming on the stream pretty soon. What can we do? What can we do? You want to run one more giveaway? How many likes did we get? We're doing well. We're at 219. Can we hit 230 likes real quick and we'll run another giveaway? Does your statement mean that every trader is a gambler? And if so, what is the significance of strategy in that? Dude, so this is where people get like, they don't understand. Gambling, people have strategies with gambling. People have strategies with gambling. And there's people who have an edge in gambling. Like, there are people that are incredible poker players. They have an edge. They have a proven edge. They know how to do it. They can make money. They can make a living playing poker. It's still gambling at the end of the day. Gambling has like a negative connotation because most people, when they think of the word gambling, they think of like some guy putting up his last $5,000 on, on the Super Bowl game, hoping that it hits, or, some guy who lost his mortgage because he's a gambling addict and he lost all his money, and now there's loan sharks coming out to, beat him up to get his money. That's just the negative connotation of gambling. Like, by gambling, I just mean you're speculators. Like, and you actually don't know. You're never going to be able to know with 100% certainty that trade is going to win, which means it's in some level, it's a gamble. That's what I mean by that. I've been a big Tradeify guy recently. Consistency rule is a bit of a bummer on Lightning, but not many obnoxious rules. Yeah, I mean, so I like the Lightning accounts because I don't mind the consistency rule because I don't really look for like huge outsized days. I'm cool with getting like base hit days over and over and over again. So I love the instant funded accounts. I've withdrawn in the last 6 months. I've withdrawn 65K just from Tradeify alone, and all of those payouts were from Lightning accounts. Nothing else. No select, no challenge, no growth. It's been all from the Lightning accounts. But I don't mind the consistency rule. If you're somebody that really bothers you, you need to go with the challenge. What is the criteria for getting funded? It all depends on the firm. Now, if you're brand new and you're trying to learn this stuff, I'd recommend go to Prop Firm Match, pick a firm that you're interested in, and you can look at all of the criteria. Like here, let's say you're interested in my funded futures. You go to Prop Firm Match, scroll over to challenges, and you can actually look at what you need. So like, here with let's see with this account. So the 50K one-step challenge with my funded futures, you have a max loss of $2,000, profit target of $3,000. You know what your max contract size is, et cetera, 90% profit split. So you can check all of these things inside of Prop Firm Match directly and like compare, so you can go to another firm and check out Tradeify and see about those. And then of course, utilize the best discount using code MATCH. Morning, Zach. What's up, brother? I typically trade 5 to 10 micros and it works in line with Lightning. There you go. For me, consistency is good. Honestly, I started making money when I started trading with consistency rules. I hear a lot of people say that. I guess in a way that is similar for me too, because I did withdraw most of my money from instant funded accounts between Tradeify, Top One Futures. That's where most of my money came from in 2025. That and then Top Step as well, but Top Step is not instant funded. Please explain what time and how often you go live so I can stay tuned and learn more about futures trading. We are live every single day here on Prop Firm Match TV from 4 a.m. Eastern to 12 p.m. Eastern. So we start the stream in London session with Luna, and we go all the way till 12 p.m. So it's an 8-hour stream Monday through Friday every single day. So just tune in, man. There's a trader who makes trades based on their strategy and discipline. Would you call them a gambler? Can you explain this better about gambling and trading? I think you're getting hung up on the word gambler, and you're using it with this negative connotation. Just because somebody has a strategy and discipline does not mean that it's not necessarily a form of gambling. Again, take the analogy with a poker player. A poker player, there are professional poker players who make a living playing poker. They have an edge. They execute their edge. They're disciplined. They're still technically gambling because they are putting money on an idea of something happening, but they don't know if it's actually going to happen or not. All right, there's no 100% certainty. So technically they are gambling or they're speculating. Even hedge funds. You think hedge funds, it's not somewhat of a gamble, but they have a lot of ways to make informed decisions, but hedge funds lose money and go under all the time. Why is that? You think they're accounting for the fact that they're going to go under? No, they made a bet, an outsized bet, and sometimes it fails. So I think you're getting caught up on the negative connotation about the word gambling. Zach, I took a trade today prior to NFP along on NMQ 755. Could you please check it? I sent it before and after in the chart room. Hey, I got you, Tall SMT. I love your markups. Yeah, we'll take a look. We do have Lowe's trades coming on soon, guys. So real quick, did we hit 230 likes? Because I can get a giveaway going if you guys want. We just got to hit 230. 3 more likes. Let's do that real quick. And then Tall SMT, I'll look at your markup. You know what, bro? This is perfect timing because we have Lowe's trades coming on. He also trades SMC, and I think he'll appreciate your markups as well. So you'll get 2 people to commentate on your markup. We'll both take a look at it when he comes on. Maybe remind me so I don't forget. Do futures prop firms give real account or simulated? So it starts with simulated, just like CFDs, but the difference with futures is you can also get brought up to a real live account, which that never happens in CFDs. Trading, if you have got an edge, isn't gambling, but any individual trade is speculating. Fair. apples, oranges, or tomato, tomato. I mean, it's semantics. We're getting hung up on words and verbiage. I get it. I get what you're saying. Yeah, trading is 1,000% a skill. Definitely. All right, did we get 230 likes? We'll get the giveaway going. A 233. Okay, let's do it, guys. So remember to join the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you have to be a member of our Discord. Go to the pinned comments at the top of the YouTube chat. Click the link if you haven't yet. That is how you join the Discord server. Once you join, you're going to go over to the stream chat. I'll show you guys right now. Thank you. Yeah, Rex. So this is kind of my point. Anything that is not a guarantee is a gamble. I mean, you could say an entrepreneur is a gambler in a way because they're going to start a business. If they start a business, they don't know it's going to work necessarily. They're gambling on that. That's what I meant. I get that it's skill trading is skills based, and you can have a proven edge and a system, yada yada. Which just we're arguing over semantics. All right, guys, I'm going to pull up the Discord server. And let's create a code real quick. In honor of our guest, let's make the code LOZ. L-O-Z. L-O-Z. Bam. So I just created a code, all right? You're going to go right here now to the entry portal. You're going to click enter, and you're going to type it in. L-O-Z, hit submit. And that's it. That's how you enter the giveaway. Super easy. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Yeah, throw a heart emoji or a fire emoji, whatever you're ready. Let's pull the chart back up. And all right, guys, we have lows in the building, but we're going to take a quick 2-3 minute break, okay? Real quick before we pull lows on. So let me just pull up my chart. All right, guys, go ahead, get your giveaway entries in. We'll make sure to announce the winners. We'll run a duck race when we get back, but we're just going to take a 2-minute break real quick. And when we come back on, we will be with Lowe's trades. And we'll see what he's looking at in the markets. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right, team, we are back and ready to go. We're going to pull lows on. Yo.
Hey, can you hear me all good?
Yes, sir. What's good? What's good, man? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. Yourself?
I'm good, man. I'm good. It's been a minute. When were you last on? Like a couple weeks ago? Hasn't been too long.
Yeah, 2 weeks, I think. About 2 weeks, last Monday.
Oh yeah, man. How's the trading been going for you since?
Yeah, good. I mean, last week was quite good. We got a nice sell-off. I was expecting a really nice sell-off. Was able to catch some of that. This week's been a bit slower, but obviously NFP, that's expected, right? And now it's finally hit. So hopefully we get a couple more trades to end the week. How did it go for you?
Yes, sir. I mean, this week's been good so far. Last week was red. It was a red week for me. That sell-off kind of caught me off guard, man. To be perfectly honest. And then I kept just looking for that mean reversion, not expecting price to like draw into some liquidity to the upside before continuation. Just caught myself on the wrong side of the market one too many times. So we were red, unfortunately. Yeah, we did lock in a payout with Tradeify. I locked in like a 9 grand payout in January at the end of the month. So that was good. But then I'm always transparent with everyone. I ended up blowing the accounts after the payout. So not the worst situation, but
I always tell people, if you can get a big payout like that, I mean, the return on investment is massive.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have these futures accounts forever. That's just the reality of trading.
100% agree, man. Yeah, that's the game. We also called this move up, but I try not to trade until after the news, and that news just brought us right up to all of my draws on liquidity. I mean, I was telling the chat, I think the next draw could be this hourly swing point right here.
I've got the same high.
25,500s. Yeah. But I don't want to get caught long in the top here, so I'm hoping maybe we get some 930 manipulation, like some type of shallow pullback, sweep some liquidity, tap into we just tapped into this 5-minute gap. You have a couple of unmitigated gaps below, though. I don't know. We might just rip and run right there. But either way, I said for me, the line in the sands is going to be based off the volume profile, which is this point of control, which lines up with this fair value gap as well.
Definitely, yeah. I'd like to see some pullback. I definitely think we're going to get into that hourly high there. I mean, we're just such close proximity now. It'd be crazy not to be honest. And I want to see how we react above that high for the next couple of days. It'll be interesting because for me, if we get some displacement above that high, lower, I could see us going for some of Monday's lows as well. That would be Thursday, Friday, though, for me, and into next week. But on an intraday level, I was looking at these highs. Definitely, they were really clean. And then you had 830 expansion with NFP. To be honest, I thought it was going to be a bit bigger than this. And then, which is why I was actually looking at the reaction above there. I was expecting NFP to get right above the hourly high, but you can't catch everyone, right?
Do you want to pull up your charts and show us your viewpoint here?
Definitely. Let me pull it up. Let me know when you can see both on both platforms.
Yeah, let me pull up your charts. There we go.
Okay, should be good.
All right. Yep, you're all set. There you go.
All right, perfect. Yeah. I want to see, this is the high I was talking about, the same high you've got marked up. I want to judge the reaction above here because for me, on the daily chart, we had that nice expansion last week and we just fell short of this low. Now, I really did want to see this low go, which is why I'm kind of expecting this retracement right now. It's just about, for me now, where is price going to start displacing away from? Is it going to start displacing away from here? Probably not, because it's a tight consolidation. I like to see a key high taken and then get the displacement away from there. So, which is why I'm thinking this high right here. Maybe this hourly gap. We'll see how deep we get today. But that's a long-term view. On the short term, potentially looking at this.
Those are the highs. Those are the highs from February 3rd, the ones before the longer term view highs, right?
Yeah. Those highs there.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same because they're kind of like relatively equal as well.
Yeah, and to be honest, it looks like we're getting a nice little 930 Judas swing now. I didn't want to long above
Exactly,
this high. I never want to long up there, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
Because where am I going to put my stop loss at the key level? It wouldn't really make sense to me. But you've got a nice FVG there. We'll see if we can tap into that, work higher into those highs.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, you're getting a little pullback here, guys.
Definitely.
Now, it's an interesting spot, though, right, Lowe's? Because that sell-off does kind of make you think maybe the market's getting ready to be bearish for the next few weeks.
Yeah.
Because it was
Yeah,
a
that's what I
significant
was
sell-off.
thinking.
So we're in a weird spot, right? Where you don't really know,
Yeah,
are we
definitely.
going back up to all-time highs soon, or are we going to consolidate and maybe move down for a little bit
A
longer?
lot of what I do as well, I look at data for seasonality. February, the last 5 years, been the most bearish month. That alone doesn't tell us too much for me. Obviously, that's just data. It can absolutely be a bullish month.
Yes.
But when you start pairing it with the fact that we're now in a premium, you're above old highs, you've got displacement on the 4-hour time frame there, and we've come up into this, then I could definitely see another sell-off. That's how I like to personally use the seasonality. I find a lot of people use seasonality and just get caught offside just by using the data alone. But when you pair it with a bit of logic, when you're above old highs, a premium, the market looks like it's displacing in your direction, then I definitely think February could be bearish.
I like that. Yep. And look, you're getting this pullback up. Guys, I did just take a quick scalp off the POC. It was really quick. Like we caught 30, 50 ticks. So sorry, I couldn't even like really talk about it because it was in and outs, but it's really quick long scalp. Me and you, Lowe's, I know we're trading very different. You would be looking, if you do get long, you'd be looking for that move up to holding for that hourly high, right?
Definitely, yeah. This is my sort of area I want to see longs from. If it just cuts through this, then I'll sit out until tomorrow, me personally.
And I may look for a long like that as well now with much smaller size than my usual.
Definitely.
See if I can hold that with you, but only if we get an entry. What would an entry signal look like for you? Like what would be the ideal way to get involved in a long for that move?
The ideal way for me would be, first of all, this low being taken. I like having a range low inside of my key level. So this gray area is the top of the 15-minute gap. I like to see a low inside of that, a swing low inside of that key level. That would be the first step. Then I would need some form of SMT and displacement away. That could be in the form of inverse gap. That could be in the form of CISD, whatever it may be, whichever shows up, to be honest, as long as I get this low inside of here. That's really key for me.
That makes perfect sense. There you go, getting a little pop. So I know you don't use this, but so that point of control, just for context, Lowe's, is at 25,361. So
right there,
just resting on it right now, trying to bounce. It lines up with the 15-minute fair value gap as well. So I mean, if this is going to be a shallow 930 Judas swing, I think it could even just kind of be the low right there. But I'm waiting right now. It'd be nice to maybe get an inversion. Like you see that 1 minute bearish gap that we tapped into, we wicked really high up. Maybe an inversion there could get me an entry up to like high a day, something like that.
We'll see how we react to that right now.
Yeah, holding as resistance right now.
Yeah, it looks like it might dig a little bit deeper, in my opinion, first. But we'll see. This level's holding right now.
Hey, Stoic ADX is in the chat. What's up, brother? Good morning. Yeah, I'm definitely open to a long where I hold for a bit of a bigger move now if we can get it, but just falling right now. So you would think like 25,320s, maybe a sweep there?
Yeah, I think that could definitely be a nice sweep down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, right at that level there. I think we could see that. Be interesting to see how we react to this 50-minute gap as well. Like I say, if we get that displacement away from there, I think we go back up to, what's that level there? 25.15-ish, right at that hourly high there.
Yep.
I'd like to see that taken as well, because if I am going to go short over the next few days/weeks, I don't want to short with this intact. I know it's SMT'd with ES, but right now, we're in a consolidation market.
That was a big thing. That was something that I've been noticing. There is a big bearish SMT on the higher time frame, right?
There definitely is, especially with the Dow as well. Dow's taken all-time highs and it keeps taking them. So it's definitely interesting for the next few weeks. You can see Dow all the way up here.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Dow, bro, I don't even look at Dow like that for SMT because it
Yeah.
just does whatever it wants. Does its
It
own
really
thing.
does. It's got a mind of its own. Look how long it went sideways for and then just popped. Dow does what Dow wants.
Exactly.
These highs at SMT as well. That's interesting. That's why I was originally looking at these shorts last week, especially when we got this inverse gap here, the small gap. We got displacement away from there, and then we run previous day high. That's probably my favorite entry model. Dropping from a previous day high ran, and then to like the 15-minute time frame to look for displacement. That's definitely my best entry model.
I like it. So not inversions too much, right?
Sorry?
Do you use inversions much?
Oh yeah. Inside of my key level, definitely.
Yeah,
I use them all the time. Only at these key levels though. I don't like to use them sort of.
So we did just wick into that 15-minute gap by like a tick. We touched it.
Yeah, we
that
have
lower
tapped that
15
now.
minute.
Let's see the reaction here.
Yeah.
How are the challenges looking now? You got any more
My
on the
accounts?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I got some top one futures and some Tradeify accounts.
Nice.
That I mean, you know, we're kind of in grind phase right now. Top one futures, I'm up like 1,500 on them. They're instant funded, so profit
nice.
target is 6K. And then Tradeify, I reloaded my Tradeify accounts with 3, and those are at about like 1,500 as well. So you know, we're in grind mode, just getting started.
Definitely. That's Q1 for you. I found it's just
Yeah.
trying to grind past them buffers and everything, taking payouts when you can.
The hardest part is getting through that buffer. And I was a little frustrated with myself that I blew the accounts after the first payout, because for me at least, payout number 2 is usually easier. I have static drawdown at that point. I have a smaller profit target.
Yeah.
You know, and I always tell people, like, because a lot of people get caught up in the idea that they just want to stick to, like, they're just focused on that first payout. They don't care what happens after that. And I'm like, the ROI, if you're only getting one payout each time you get a payout, by the time you account for challenge fees, taxes, like the ROI is not as high as you think, guys. So
Nearly
I
broke
always say,
even. Yeah.
almost. So if you can get to 2 on most of your accounts, if you can get a minimum of 2 payouts, the ROI becomes like 10x. It becomes so much higher. So
it's huge, especially when you get well above that buffer. Now you can up the risk as well. Oh yeah, that's when the return on investment gets huge. That's
what
when it's
kind of
really
buffer do you like to have? Like for me, dude, speaking of like having a bigger buffer, over the summer I had $10,000 of buffer in 5 Tradeify accounts. That summer I stacked 6 payouts in a row on those accounts.
Yeah, I like that sort of.
That because I had the $10,000 buffer. So what do you like? Like what's a good buffer for you?
I like 5K onwards. If I can get 5K, I feel a lot more comfortable about my trading. And if I get a good streak where I'm just focusing on getting above that buffer rather than instant payouts straight away, if I get to 5K, now I'm thinking payout mode, and those payouts start to get big. They stack up quick, like you said.
Exactly, man. Yeah, 100%. The trailing drawdown is one of the hardest things to deal with. Once you get through that.
Yeah, exactly. And the psychology changes completely then. That's when it all changes. We're reacting to this gap right now. We're still rejecting it for now. We'll see.
Now, would you a 1 minute closure above that, is that an entry signal for you? Are you in at that point, or?
To be honest, I'd rather see this low go. I'm very picky.
You guys I know you take only a couple trades a week, right?
Yeah, two trades a week I average. I'm picky, but I like the reason it suits me is because I like my win rate high. I like the confidence that having a high win rate brings, especially when I'm, like I say, above the buffer. I like that confidence. So yeah, I am very picky, but we'll see what we get here. I don't like how
See.
we tapped it 5 times right now as well.
Yeah, it's really trying to like it wants to get through there, but it just ain't happening yet.
Yeah. ES is quite weak.
Yeah, everyone's agreeing with you. Bigger buffer. Again, that's another thing that goes wrong with people, like especially if you trade those 50K accounts, man. If you make that $3,000 profit target, everyone's trying to take the full amounts. Like nobody's leaving anything in there. So you take 2,000 out. Okay, you're left with $1,000, man. It's a tough thing to do.
Yeah.
Like your account is essentially blown at that point.
Pretty much. You've already halved your drawdown. So yeah, it's just not worth it in my opinion. I like building a nice buffer in. Then you can go for bigger payouts, and especially if you've got something like 5 accounts instead of 1. I mean, that's a lot of money to be made, and in a couple of weeks as well. Nice displacement there.
Nice displacements. Yeah, I might try one here, but I don't want to get long on that closure. It's too high up. Maybe if I could get a fill on a limit order a little bit lower. I'm gonna try that.
We'll see if we create a gap here as well. We might create a new gap.
That would be nice. A little pullback into it at that point. I'll set a limit order at 25.14. Oh, I'm in. I am filled. Look for this high. 65.
Let me get your position on the screen. 25.14.
Oh yeah, let me put
Looks
my
like we're
screen
going
up.
to that.
If this goes right back down, I'll cut it. But by the way, guys, I'm already up pretty nice in these Tradeify accounts, and I noticed. Oh damn, this was an awful entry. Look at that, bro. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Let's see how it reacts here.
I literally might get ready to cut this. Wow, what a technical entry.
That's a nasty reaction.
Dude, it was I was feeling good about it too. Giving it some room. I'll update you guys on my account balances after this trade. Yeah, we'll talk about it after. Let's see.
See how it
Yeah,
plays
that
out.
inversion was just absolutely did nothing. We need to get right back above it if this is going to hold.
Yeah.
What does ES look like?
minutes.
I should have been monitoring ES. ES does not look good. ES looks like it's going to
very
be low.
choppy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you know what? I almost wish I looked at ES a little bit more because ES looks really bad.
Looks very choppy right there.
Log into my Tradeify accounts here. So guys, this is my P&L currently. So the reason I took this on only this lower accounts right here is because I noticed that my copy trader wasn't connected at one point. So I made the majority of my money today on these 2 accounts. So that's why I'm just trading this one. And we're just trading a few micros because I do think that this can very likely come up for a new high day. But we really need to get some confidence. We need to get some confidence here. This market needs to displace a bit better. So we'll see. Again, we tapped into this lower 15-minute gap, but at the end of the day, it's this gap that's really doing all the work. I want to see this hold. If we close beneath this, I'll have to cut the trade. $100.
Nice little pop.
Yeah, coming back up. And right back down.
It's typically how it goes.
Yep. Woo! All right, let's see. I don't want to cut it because I think as long as this 15-minute gap holds, I shouldn't really get too bearish or concerned. But, and especially after this hourly candle. But, you know, at the end of the day, we did sweep like hourly liquidity here, right? So You always
Yeah.
got to be ready. You can get a deeper pullback even if, you think the draw is up here. I'm always cautious about those trades. Whenever we sweep some type of hourly swing high or low, you get those deeper pullbacks. But I'm just going to use this 15-minute gap as my line in the sand here.
Definitely. I still think it gets to the hourly swing high above it.
At some point today, yeah.
Just about timing it, right?
Yeah.
We will see. I mean, you
Feels
got
like
10
it's gonna
a.m. coming up in 10 minutes.
Yeah. I do think it's going to make another low first. It's kind of feeling that way.
Yeah, it definitely does feel that way. ES is dropping slightly more than NASDAQ. We'll see if it goes
ES
for
just made a new low.
6987. Yeah.
I really don't want to cut it preemptively, but let's see. It does feel like you're going to come take this 38 level. I'm glad I took this on the micros, guys. Yeah, we're going to take that low. Maybe I should just cut this one. We can look for a better entry. I still feel like getting wicked out today. It's crazy what damage even if a couple of micros can do with this volatility. Have you noticed the increase in volatility lows? And has it affected
definitely.
your trading at all?
Last week or so, I mean, it's definitely picked up.
It's been crazy.
It was
right?
really boring for a while, right? From January, since we started the new year till about last week, I thought the volatility was quite stale. This last week, it's definitely picked up.
And you like it? Do you like it? For me, bro, it was like I was caught off guard by it, though.
I do like it a bit more. I like it when my direction is correct. If it's not correct, it gets sticky.
Of course. Yeah, it's still coming back up.
I do prefer it. Because the worst thing for me is being sat in a trade where it's just going sideways. That's
absolutely kind of like this trade in a way.
Yeah, slightly.
8 minutes left on this 15-minute candle, which is annoying. I don't want to sit in this trade for 8 minutes and draw down, but I just really don't want to close it unless this gets inversed. But this goes much lower past this this low at the 330 level lows. Like, where do you think it could stop? Or do you see a scenario where this could actually go back down to low a day?
Yeah, I do definitely see a scenario where, like I've been saying, I think the next week, going into next week, I want to see lower. I want to see 24,156-ish. But I would much prefer the high to be made at the 25,514, that hourly swing high above us right now. That's my issue right now. I'd like to see if we got this sort of reaction above there, then going into the next couple of days, I'll start monitoring shorts. But right now, I don't want it to drop from here. I'd much prefer that hourly swing high.
Because then if you start trying to take shorts before this, you just think, well, that draw could always come into play. Yeah,
exactly. That's my exact thought process. And then I like daily candle closures as well. They're very important to me. This just looks like a little consolidation on the daily chart, which is why I'm expecting that long-term view to play out next week instead of this week. So yeah, just scalps for me. We'll see if we get anything.
All right, guys, I'm going to seriously consider closing if we break this low. I just want to see if we sweep it or if we really start displacing below that low. So we'll see. I'm watching ES. There is an SMT right now, but we'll see. I would only really be excited about this SMT if we actually started to displace back up. So we're not doing that at the moment. Also, the previous day's point of control is the other area that I'm really focused on. So that's 25,361. Let me add that here on the micros. What firms you trading with right now?
Lucid, Tradeify, and My Funded Futures. They're the ones I'm with right now.
Nice.
Tradeify, I'm funded. They're sort of just sat around break even right now. Lucid, one more trade, and I'll be funded times 5. I'm pretty sure, or is it times 6?
Nice.
One of
I don't
them,
know.
whatever my max allocation is. I think it's 5. I'm pretty sure. And then My Funded Futures. I tend to use the pro accounts on My Funded Futures. I like the no consistency rule on funded. I trade them a bit differently to the other firms because them I like to get a big buffer in and start trying to go for 60,000 sort of those sort of levels. Take a payout at that point. So
Yeah,
that's what we're cooking with right now.
very
We'll see how
nice.
they
And
go
are you copying them all together, or do you separate them between the firms?
I copy Lucid and Tradeify together. They've got very similar consistency rules anyway. And then My Funded Futures I trade separately.
That makes
I'm a
sense.
bit more aggressive on them My Funded Futures accounts.
Because of no consistency rule.
Yeah. I try to run up a
Makes
big
sense.
buffer and then take a big payout on them.
I like that. Oh man! All right, NQ, just take the low at least, so we could I could just start thinking if I want to close this. Guys, even if this loses, we'll still be up on the day on this account. I'm kind of glad, in a weird way, I'm glad that this happened because I wanted to just focus on this one because the copy trader didn't work on the other two. So these accounts are fine. And this, I'm still floating a total. I'm like still up 400 floating profit right now. So that's kind of why I'm willing to give this some room because I am risking profit on the day. And I do feel like the market still wants to be bullish today. So, I think there's a good chance we still have the overall direction correct. And I just want to see if I can give it the room it needs because I have that buffer right now to do so. If this was first trade of the day, I'd probably be cutting it already. See that? This looks like shit though now. Oh my God. All right, we got to cut. We got to cut.
That drop.
Okay. We're wrong, guys. Let's see. You just took out that low that you were looking at, Lows.
Yeah, heavy drop into it. I don't like the big consolidation, to be honest.
Nah, me neither.
That's terrible price action.
That was really disgusting. See, that's why I don't know. Like most people I know have really struggled the past couple of weeks because I feel like this is very normal these days. We just have really nutty price action.
Yeah, I hate these consolidations, especially when
worst,
we're going
man.
sideways for like how long was that? I mean, 20 minutes. It's horrible, especially if you're a scalper and most of your trades come on that 1 minute chart. Oh, it's the worst.
All right. I think I got to just maybe eat this. I think we got to eat the loss. Just put my stop here. Just put it here. I think we're going to eat the loss. I'll be break even for the day on this account if we get tagged, which we're most likely going to get tagged. Man, that was like a brutal trade, bro. Like that
was
really
quick.
was like
Yeah.
that was really a brutal trade. Like god damn.
I thought there might be some hope when we, that first 1 minute candle dropped straight down and
Yeah,
started climbing
yeah.
higher, and then it just chopped
There
around.
we go,
and
we're
dropped.
out. Man, and that was a trade I would take again. Like that was just brutal. So up
I
$8
mean,
on that
that's
account.
what matters, right? As long as every trade is one you take again, most people
But
will
this
be
is-
absolutely fine.
This is sketchy though now. Now I'm like, okay, are we going to the lows? We might be.
Yeah, it definitely looks like we're
It's-
going to at least NFP lows. That's what I think. NFP
Jeez.
lows are right at 25,238 ish. I think we get down there now.
Yeah. I'm gonna log out of those, and maybe if we do take some trades, I'll take them on my top 1 futures accounts now instead. Which is something I do, guys. I call it risk sinking, where I go back and forth. I think it's definitely a risk sinking type of day. Yeah, unless this 15-minute gap holds for whatever reason, but I don't know. ES is at its previous day's point of control again, guys. That's the line in the sand for ES as well, right there. Maybe we'll go to your chart, Lowe's, see if you could maybe walk us through what you're seeing right now. And is it starting to feel like it's going to be a no trade day for you, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, it's definitely starting to feel like it's going to be a no trade day. But my only issue is I would be looking for shorts right now if we were getting this displacement away from this high instead of this one.
Exactly.
I don't like these equal highs up here. If it was up there and we started doing this, I would definitely be looking at shorts down to 830 lows here. But right now, I'm not too confident in this. And if I'm not that confident, I don't want to take a trade there. There's always tomorrow, right?
Yep, I'm starting to feel the same way. Like I can't see myself just continuing to short down to the lows, at least not at this moment. So it's going to be hands off for me. For me, I'm just going to look at that 15-minute bullish fair value gap we're in, though. You get a closure below that. I mean, you're likely going down to the lows. So
yeah, I want to see how we react to this. Anyone that is looking for a trade, because really, if it's valid for you, then you got to follow your model. I'd want to see how this 2-minute sort of gap here reacts. If you start displacing away from there, then I could definitely see these lows going. That might be a nice scalp if it fits your risk to reward, but I've mentioned before, I think I only really go for 1 to 3s. So we'll sort of see what we get. We'll judge the reaction here.
Decent reaction.
I would at least like to see this 830 go. But that is just such a small move for me. We'll have to see.
Alan K says trying a long at the 25,300 level. Okay.
It is inside the 50-minute gap now, so
yeah. No, it's not the worst trade to take.
No, definitely
not. The
not.
Worst.
Especially if it's your model, then it's always a good trade to take.
Yep. Plus, I mean, you have the hourly high, so you still have a draw to the upside.
Definitely.
Here you go, though. Another push back down.
Yeah. Nice initial reaction. You see if it gets down to these. I always like to seek out data lows and highs when I can. When you have big red folder like CPI, FOMC.
Oh, yeah, we have 830 lows.
Yeah, I always like these lows started to get revisited.
Honestly, bro, how did I not think about that? Data high, dude, it's coming to data lows most likely. Especially
definitely looks like it now.
Oh, dude, I can't believe I missed that, honestly. Those are one of my favorite draws on liquidity is 830 data lows.
Me
or
too.
Highs.
Yeah.
Damn, I totally missed that. Yeah, this is weird now because, okay, let's say you do take those 830 lows. I mean, where is the next draw? Like,
right.
You have 955, or do you just sweep those lows and go back up to take out the highs that you're looking at? This is just a tough read.
It definitely is. I mean, even long term, I don't like these sitting here as well. These are relatively equal lows to me because I usually count that as sort of a big manipulation wick. I'm looking at the bodies there. Long term, I could see us down here as well.
100%.
Draws and liquidities. It's just a bit hard to engage right now.
Also, you got a lot going on in the worlds that is affecting these markets too. Like a lot of shit going on.
I mean, you never know what you're gonna wake up to these days.
Dude, actually, this is a good question for you. I've been asking all my guests this. This has nothing to do with politics, but presidency-wise, who did you like more? Trump or Biden presidency for trading?
For strictly trading.
Strictly trading.
You know what? I'll be honest, Biden for trading. I feel the market was so much easier to involve. I mean, these moves are starting to happen at random points. That's the main thing I noticed differently. As soon as Trump came into office, it felt like the moves started happening out of session way more. I'd see Asia session expand 200 points and wake up just not knowing where to engage.
Bro, so this is what I've been getting, and most people are saying that as their answer. I agree. I think the price action with Biden was cleaner and more predictable.
It's funny because everyone was saying as soon as Trump came in, it would be easy price action. Everyone's going to make loads of money. I mean, I'm not sure if that's long-term investing. I know he brought NASDAQ down all the way and then rallied it all the way back up. That was okay. But intraday price action, I mean, from a day trading perspective, Biden's was a lot easier. That's what I found.
It really was. It really was. I completely agree.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to go for data lows now. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't get down here.
Agreed. It's got to get there now.
That 2-minute gap was clean in the end.
No, man. Yeah, that would have worked out.
Definitely. Yeah.
I'm just genuinely surprised that we didn't. I really thought that was going to be a nice, easy, long continuation.
Yeah, you had the 15-minute key level. You've got the draw and liquidity up here.
We had a lot of reasons for it.
Yeah. I would be, if we get below this, I would be expecting these lows to also go. This is very trend line-ish.
Yep.
When I see a trend line, sticks out to me. I like that to be. It shouldn't lag around here as well. If we do get below here, I would expect it to cut straight through this.
Low resistance liquidity.
Exactly. There's no real key stop runs inside of that. It's just straight trend line. So if we do get down there, it should do it soon.
Those 830 lows are also equal lows.
Yeah, these here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these look really good.
See, ES. Yeah, they're pretty much identical right now. ES looks like it's definitely going to take the lows. It looks like it's about to hit those 830 lows right now.
I think it did just hit them.
Did it just hit them?
Yeah, it just hit them now. Yeah, NASDAQ still, I still think it gets down there. It's just lagging behind slightly.
Yeah.
This is, to be honest, one of my favorite models right there. Where you have like a range, a clearly defined range, especially when it's data lows there. And then we take one side of that, target the other side. Like I mentioned, the only issue is this high all the way back here. But then, you know, it is SMT'd, I guess.
Yeah, there's SMT, man. So it could be, NQ doesn't need to take those highs.
Yeah, if it keeps dropping today, I definitely don't think it's going to. We'll see how we close.
Chat, how are you guys doing? I'm gonna do a P&L check real quick and see what you guys are looking at or how you guys have done so far.
Look at GBP USD.
Sorry about that, chat. Got lost for a second. Yeah, I'm going to drop a P&L check for a poll. I just wanted to do a poll, see what you guys are at. If you guys are eating on those, or if I hope no one followed me into the longs with too much size. I just dropped the poll. You know, you guys are seeing. So you're on the daily right now, looking at GBP USD.
Yeah, someone in the chat asked if I could look at GBP USD. So I would like to see it get into this high, to be honest. I know some people really like Forex, so definitely have no issue taking a look at the daily chart on Forex. Long term, I've mentioned this before, but I think we start to work into some of these highs up here. I still think
Yeah.
the dollar's going to drop. You've got a really nice weekly FEG there. I would like to see this weekly candle that we're currently in really start to displace higher now. I don't want it to lag around, and then I think these become valid for a target. But we will see how we react here.
Woo! Look at this sell-off.
Oh yeah, there's the 830 lows on Nasdaq.
Yep, both taken.
Yep.
I mean, it is and plus it is a news day, NFP day. So if we do want to come down and really expand lower, like I think 25,145 low of day that we put in during the London session it's on the table on an NFP
definitely.
day, right?
Especially if it stays weak below here. I don't think he's going to wait around as well.
Yeah. Now we're free falling right now. Yeah, look at that. Yep, here we go.
I mean, if someone took that 2-minute gap, they're laughing right now.
Laughing all the way to the bank or to the payout request button. Dude, have you been keeping up to date with what's been going on with Top Step?
I haven't. I heard they dropped a new plan though. Someone mentioned this to me earlier. And they upped their prices or something. What's going on with that?
Yeah, so I mean they upped their prices. That's like the smallest thing that happened, but they pretty much completely changed up their live funded account program. So they went from here. I'm gonna put our so they went from it used to be you would get your entire express funded account balance if they move you over to live. Let's say you have 5 accounts, 5 50K accounts with Top Step. Let's say you have $10,000 of balance in those 5 accounts. So I'm saying you have a total P&L of $50,000 in your balance, right? 10 times 5. They would roll over all of that up to $50,000 into your live account. And you would be starting the day with a $50,000 live funded account.
Yeah.
They had the best live account policy in the game. They just recently completely changed this. So now they're only giving you 20% of whatever your overall profit is moved over to a live funded account, and the rest of the profit is forfeited. So that's one
true.
big thing. They upped their prices, which you know about. And I mean, they've just been having a lot of drama going on. They've been flagging people for hedging who are like, that have never hedged in their life, and they're like removing XFA balances. It's getting sketchy. And I saw this tweet about this. I kind of want to show it to you. I'm going to pull it up because you know what's been going on with silver and gold, right? Have you been paying attention to the metals?
It's just been ripping higher, right? And then it dropped down last week.
Exactly. So, bro, like, what people are saying, because the leverage on silver and gold is way different than it's even more than NQ. Like one mini silver contract, bro, you can like right now it's swinging that if you held from like the open to the close, you can literally swing like $100,000 with 1 or 2 minutes. So where this person had this whole analysis that because of that happening with the metals, there's just a ton of people that started using this as like a pure, like they're treating it like 0 DTE options. They're just getting funded and just hitting 2, 3, 4 minis on silver. And listen, if they lose their account. Who cares? It's a couple $100. But if they win that trade, they could literally make $100,000 in a day. And it's happened to enough people that I know someone personally who did this. Or I have a friend who knows someone personally who's like he's a trading educator. It's someone in his Discord. I won't say who, but this literally happened to one of his students. His student had never gotten a payout in their life. They had 5 50K express funded accounts though. They swung a short on silver, made $25,000 on all 5 accounts. So they made $100,000. Took their max payout, and so. It's happening enough that we even know people who are doing it. So it must. I think they really got screwed up.
Mhm.
from the metal issue. So just crazy, dude.
Yeah, man. I mean, I mentioned this a few weeks ago. People always ask me for my top sort of firms right now. And
Yeah.
for the longest time, I said Top Step. But at this point here, I just cannot say Top Step anymore.
Yeah.
After all the platform issues, what you're speaking about now, and I don't want to get on a live stream and start dissing Top Step, but if your platform's messing up all of the time and you're not paying out traders for not breaking rules, if you broke a rule you didn't read, okay, that's on you. But when you're not paying traders out who deserve to get paid, then that's a whole different ball game. And I just cannot recommend a firm like that. I know they had them platform issues for the longest time as well. How long was that going for?
That was going on for months, man. It was almost every day for a while. Yeah, they've been hit with like a crazy storm of issues lately, which is crazy because they've always been the OG. They've been the most reliable.
Yeah. I recommended it for years.
Of course. I mean, you couldn't go wrong recommending Top Step to anyone. But I think there's just so much competition now that it's a little bit harder to stay relevant like that.
It definitely is, especially with a lot of these newer firms popping up. Like you got Lucid. I mean, I've never had any issues with them. I think I always tell people, if you're just trying to try out some funded accounts and get funded, maybe get a really cheap challenge, I always think Lucid is the best entry level firm, in my opinion, right now.
I like for entry level, I really like My Funded Futures. I think they're pretty good too.
Yeah, I think that's great as well. That was going to be my second choice. Yeah,
they're solid. What about Apex? You ever interested in trading with Apex? I feel like you might have a hard time with it because you look for higher R multiples.
Yeah, that's the problem as well. For me, it doesn't suit my style. I've thought about it because you know what it's like. You see a massive payout and you think, I could probably maybe I could do this as well. But it doesn't really suit my style. I don't like the trailing intraday drawdown as well. That's just I can't keep track of it. I just cannot. I'd rather not have that.
Bro, you need to be a scalper. You can't do it if you trade the way you trade. You need to be a scalper to trade with them. So it's totally understandable.
Yeah, I don't like them. NQ, massive run into the lows.
I know, bro.
Mentioned here, it shouldn't wait around because of all that trendline liquidity. When I ever see liquidity like that, you want to see that sort of displacement there, because it's really low resistance. Like I said, almost like a trend line there. Whenever you see that, I always expect this sort of move down rather than that or something like this, where you just get sideways, making higher highs, higher lows, etc. You want to see that into those trendline lows.
So do you think we're going for more new lows again? You think it's not stopping?
Yeah, I think we start to work to maybe it depending on how this daily candle closes for me. I think we start to work towards these lows, especially going into next week. I think so.
This is feeling like last week, man. Just every day, just massive sell off, no pullback.
Sell off, yeah, for real. I didn't like last week. Well, I liked it. I made money.
I hated it.
Week, but
I hated last week, bro.
I didn't like these days here. These were bad. I like this one because for me, when I'm above a previous day high and I'm bearish, that's deep premium. I like those sells instantly. These days I wanted pullbacks and we didn't really get those on the lower time frame.
Yeah.
I don't know if you felt the same about that, but
no, I did. I felt exactly the same, man. Yeah, I kept looking for those deeper pullbacks to the upside to sweep some liquidity, and it just wasn't happening, and we were just falling off a cliff every day. So it was tough for me.
Those are annoying, man.
Yeah, Abby's saying Apex doesn't pay. Just Apex pays, yo. I got paid from 12 accounts last month. I got paid off 12 Apex accounts. They pay. You just got to follow their rules, and they have a lot of silly rules that seem arbitrary. But listen, they let you trade up to 20 accounts. So this has to be like a give and take relationship with the trader and the firm. If they're going to put that much risk on their side to let people trade 20 accounts, that means someone's max payout at each time, if they're trading all 20, can be up to like $40,000, right? They have to have more rules. We all know how prop firms get paid. It needs to be a symbiotic relationship. So if you're willing to follow those rules, you can take those bigger payouts. You know, I got paid off 12. I've never It's the only time. It was my first time trading with Apex too, and requesting a payout. So I've never been denied. I've still never been denied by a prop firm for a payout in my entire life. I don't know. Have you ever, Lowe's?
I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have
Never
either.
yeah, never.
I know a lot of people have had bad experiences with CFD firms.
Yeah.
But when I was trading CFDs, I was only with FTMO, to be honest. So I never got
good there.
denied by them. Yeah, you're always going to get paid out there.
Yeah, the only CFD firm I traded with was my Forex funds, and never got denied
When
there
it shut
either.
down.
Yeah, I know. Well, dude, you know what's funny about them? I got a payout. Literally, it was either 1 or 2 days before they shut down. I got my payout.
Damn. Wait,
Yeah,
did you
crazy.
take it, or you made the money and then they shut
I
down?
made.
Or did you?
I made the money. I requested the payout. They sent me the
Yeah.
money, and then like a day or two later, they shut
Oh,
down.
you got lucky then.
I got
I
lucky.
thought
Yeah.
you meant you requested it, and then they straight away shut down. You didn't get the money.
No, I got the money like straight
Nice.
up a day or two before they went down.
I think I was on a phase 2, like 3. You know, they had them 300k challenges. I think I was on a phase 2 of one of them. Next day, shut down. I passed it the day before, and then I don't think anyone got refunds. Right? It was just gone.
It was just gone. I remember on my accounts, dude, it's funny because I was trading I was still newer to trading, but I was starting to take payouts, and dude, I got put into the My Forex Funds VIP program on my account. It was funny though because bro, I was trading a 20K account, but I managed to get I think it was 3 or 4 payouts from them. So I got put into the VIP program too, and I was going to be allowed to get daily payouts. I think that was
Oh, that's
part
nice.
of it. But
That's
couldn't
nice.
happen. Yo,
That
what
was
do you
on my
think
old
about?
FTMO accounts. I think
Yeah,
they have a scaling program, right? The max
Yeah.
allocation is 400k. It goes to 600, 800, and I think it goes up to 1 million. I think I blew them like a week before getting up to 600 or 800. That was painful. Right at
Bro,
the start as well.
yeah. Did you see that Tradeify is opening up a crypto prop firm?
I did not.
Tradeify Crypto.
I've only heard
And,
about Breakout. I know Breakout have been out.
Yeah,
about
looks like
now.
looks like there's some more firms that are going into the crypto space. Tradeify
That's
Crypto. They haven't launched yet, guys, but they got their website and they're getting things going. But it looks like it's going to be a 2-step challenge, like the FX model.
That's interesting.
Two-step
I
plan.
thought it would have been 1 step.
I'm really surprised by this. So it looks like it's going to be static drawdown 2-step plans, which, bro, I'm like so torn. Sometimes I miss the 2-step model. I miss having the static drawdown because those types of accounts were the types that, listen, if you have a 200K account, you have $20,000 of drawdown. Like, you're not blowing those in the same way that
Yeah.
you blow a futures account. You're trying to actually just hold that account for as long as possible and just take
Yeah.
money above the buffer, which is nice. But at the same time, bro, 2-step challenges seem like so much work now. Like with futures, if you want to get funded, you can get funded in a couple of days. Like that's the game. Funded accounts are cheaper in that sense. Where
Yeah.
CFD accounts, it was a lot of work. It would be like, hey man, I got my 200K account, and you might spend a few weeks trying to do that because it's a higher upfront cost.
Definitely. I've seen a lot of people as well. All I would say on the futures firms is watch how much you're actually putting into the futures challenges,
100%.
because it's very easy to go in and reset them because it's a couple $100. It becomes very easy to reset them. All of a sudden, you spent a couple thousand without even realizing it.
Bro,
just
I think
make sure you
they
guys
low.
are tracking.
Yeah, exactly. I think low key they can be more expensive actually because of that. Because they're
Yeah.
so easy to reset. $50, $50, $100.
I think so, definitely. It adds up quickly as well, especially when you're doing these 5 accounts at once. If you blow them 2, 3, 4 times, that's cost a lot of money all of a sudden.
100%, man. Yeah.
Okay, NASDAQ is falling off a cliff.
Falling off. I guess I think you're right. I think you're coming for that low.
Yeah, I think it's going down here now. I mean, we'll see on the daily chart. If we close below this volume imbalance, I think we will start to work towards these lows, in my opinion.
Yep. Yep.
That's a very important level for me.
We got Lowe's. We got like 5 minutes left. I mean, I
Mhm.
guess maybe just give your outlook for the rest of the day. You kind of just did, but then remind everyone where they could find you. I know you have a mentorship, right, or a private Discord.
Yeah,
Maybe you can talk about
yeah, I
your.
do one-to-one coaching now. I started that up recently.
Oh, dope.
You can find that on my YouTube actually. It's pretty much on my YouTube videos in the description. Main place to find me is YouTube though, just Lost Trades, same as this. Yeah, I'm starting up the consistent uploads again. 2 a week is what I aim for, and I'm gonna start doing some. I mean, I'm on live streams with you guys, but I think I'm gonna do live streams on my own YouTube channel soon as well. So that's
Solid.
what I got in the works. As for the charts, what I will be looking for the next couple of days, very dependent on daily closure here. If we keep dropping like this and we close below the body of today's candle, closes below this volume imbalance here, I think the high is pretty much set. I would expect this SMT then to hold price. I know if you look at ES right there, it's taken out all of these highs. So strong SMT there potentially. If, like I mentioned, we close below here, I don't think we need to get back up there. I think it will start to drop to this low, and then I'd be looking at longer term, probably next week, unless CPI absolutely, I mean, rips lower. We'll see. These equal lows. I like 24,100-ish. That's what I'm looking at long term. And then I would like to start seeing a low being made for the year somewhere around here. I don't know where that's going to be. It's not your job to predict where that's going to be, but somewhere around here, probably next quarter, I'd like to see a low be put in, and then we can start to work higher. That's my opinion right now.
Beautiful, man. Yeah. Love having you on, man. I really appreciate your analysis. And it's funny, we look at the market very similarly, but we execute differently, which is always great to see
Yeah,
each
it's
other's.
always good to get another perspective as well.
Yeah, man. I love it. So I'm guessing you'll be back on either Monday or Wednesday, most likely.
Yeah, Monday or Wednesday. I'll let you know. We'll see.
Okay, cool. Just let us know. But dope, man. Love having you on.
All right,
Thank
perfect.
you
Thank you.
again. Yeah, guys, shout out Lowe's Trades. And again, his description to his
you,
YouTube
everyone.
video and all that is in the description of this video if you want to check him out.
Great. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on, Zach. I'll speak to you soon.
Of course, man. Always, always.
See you
Peace.
later. Bye.
All right, chat. Let's get our charts up. Remember, guys, I did have a giveaway, so we got a giveaway to do, and I'm actually going to be blessing you guys with another guest. We have another guest coming on at 10:45, right here. So this is the man, SSJ Trades. Now, not the biggest following, but I always tell you guys, I don't give a shit about that. I care about putting on good traders, and this dude's been killing it. I've been following him on X. He would interact with my posts quite a bit. It looks like he took some of the stuff that I do, not to take credit. I mean, it's all him, but it looks like I kind of helped inspire him to be more of a base hit scalper and look for maybe negative risk reward or a lower R multiple. So I think it'll be cool to talk to him, get his perspective. But yeah, he's been taking some payouts recently. It looks like he's copy trading a lot of accounts too. So I just think it'd be cool to, get a little conversation going with him. So that will be happening very soon. I think he's going to come on at like 10:45. So yeah, jam-packed stream. A lot of guests today, guys. A lot of guests. We'll see what happens with these markets. We might be coming for this low, which would be crazy, but we'll see. You might get a mean reversion move back up now. We'll see. We'll see if we can find some more trades. P&L check for me. I showed you I am up on my all of my top 1 futures accounts. I'm up on 2 of my Tradeify accounts, down on 1 other. So we'll see if we can keep trading. Maybe we can get back up into profit on that last account, and it'll be a solid day. It's a good day regardless, though. All right, guys, let's do this. I did get names for a giveaway. Let me collect these names inside Discord because we never actually ran this one. So I'm going to copy all these names right now. And don't worry, I still have a couple more accounts to give away throughout the stream. So if you are still looking to enter, there'll be some other opportunities to enter into another giveaway. At least 2 more times, at least. But let me collect these names. All right. This is our Wheel of Death. Now, what we're going to do, though, we're going to spin the wheel as soon as we get back from our short break. So we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. When we get back, we will spin the wheel of death. We'll keep finding trades. And again, we're going to have our other guest on, SSJ Trades, and keep doing some giveaways as well. So a lot of stream left, a lot going on. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, we will be right back, my friends. All right. What's going on, guys? We're back. Just in time to spin the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel. How's everyone doing? I'm guessing everyone definitely got more than enough time to enter into this giveaway. But yeah, man. Great stream so far. Lowe's Trades is the man. I really like his style. You know, he's very calm, cool, collected, but really good analyst. Before we spin, oh, look at that. Look at that. I had a feeling we might get a bigger reaction. Honestly, guys, I think we might go back to the upside. I can see this market going back up and kind of front running this that low. Unless, listen, if you're bearish though, if you're very bearish, maybe you're just looking for this pullback to go down and take out those lows. But I don't know how convinced I am of that. You might be getting a little inversion. No inversion yet, actually. Well, there's one small one right here. Yeah, I think I'm still hands off at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see if we want to do anything. Not too interested in anything yet. But in the meantime, let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. Entered a short at 25,296, broke even for $30, and then it smashed TP a long time ago. Damn, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Going break even, it's like, you know, it's hit or miss. Sometimes it saves you. Other times it can hurt you. Got to be careful. If anyone is interested, check out what I posted in the Discord. I'm down to take a look. We'll take a look in a minute. All right, guys, let's spin the wheel. Remember, we still got giveaways to do. Still got more after this. Bam. Okay, Rosa Joel. Shout out Rosa Joel. You are the winner. This is our second giveaway of the day for New York Session stream. Let's go. Congratulations. All right, we're going to save your name now. So, if you don't know how to claim your account, this goes for anyone. If you're watching on YouTube, X, if you've never claimed a giveaway account before, go over here. PFM support. PFM support on X. I'm going to link this in the chat for you guys. It'll make it very easy for you to find it. There you go. Go ahead and click that link. Send them a DM with proof of your Discord handle, and they will get you hooked up within 24 hours. But it's that simple. That simple to claim your account, and you'll get it within 24 hours. Just hit them up here on X. Like I said, still got a couple accounts to give away. So let's see where we're at on likes. 254. Let's hit 275 to run another giveaway. I think we could definitely reach that in a short time span. So 275, we'll run another giveaway. I want to see what this P&L is looking like. I just forgot about the poll. Ooh, dude. Right now, the P&L check is showing 54% red, 46% of you guys are green, about 100 votes. Now, I always say this, but what that tells me is that there's a lot more of you red than what that's showing, because it always goes like this. If people are red, there's a lot of people who are just not going to participate in the poll. But you know that everyone who's green is participating in the poll. So if 54% are saying red, it's probably like 65, maybe 70%. So it looks like it's been a tough day. I mean, this has been a bloodbath here. This has definitely been a bloodbath. I'm really not sure where it wants to go. Listen, if it's going to be a pure sell-off day, then any of these pullbacks you want to get short down. But I really don't like that idea. Like, I don't want to short this right now. I could be wrong. Yeah, not the next logical liquidity target would have to be all the way down here, which is a lot of range to capture in a day. So what does that mean? It could mean that we're just going to consolidate for the rest of the day. Maybe we don't make a new high, but we don't need to go all the way back down to these lows. We do not need to make new lows. This is going to be your line in the sand. This 15-minute gap. That's what I'd be looking at. Yep, that's what I'm looking at. But all right, guys, 275 likes. We'll make sure to run another giveaway. Until then, let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Looks like we got SSJ in the building. Let's pull him up.
Yo, what's up, man?
What is good, man? Here, I'm gonna get you on the stage on both studios. How's it going, bro?
Yeah, good, dude. Good to meet you in person, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. I've been following you. I've been following you for a while, and I just like the way you trade. From what I see, I know that you have changed a few things up, and I feel like, not to take credit at all, but I feel like you've mentioned that trading more base hit style, lower R multiple has helped you a bit. And maybe I was a little part of that. Probably 4x Ike is another big one if you're following any negative risk reward traders or one-to-ones. But yeah, man, would love to get maybe just your story, where you're from, and just let us know who you are.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, I'm based in LA. I've been trading for 2.5 years now. I started probably like 2020 with like every other retail trader. But I started taking it seriously around like 2.5 years ago. Started with options and that didn't work. That was really fucking hard. But once I found futures, everything just really started to click. Risk rewards always predefined. It was just a lot made like more intuitive sense to me. Ended up finding ICT style concepts. That really clicked. And pretty much from that point forward, it was like, okay, I know like the lens I want to look at the market and how I want to trade. And pretty much since then, I've just been refining, optimizing, studying over and over and over again, rinse and repeat, and just finding what works. And eventually landed on your content, and you were the first person I saw trading negative R. And I had a pretty good system running at the time, but something that like stuck out, I remember I saw like the Top Step leaderboards, I think at one point, and a lot of people were running negative R. I was like, okay, like what the fuck is this? Like there's something obviously there. And I was running like, I think like a 40% win rate at the time, going always at least for like 2R, 3R, but still kind of just wasn't able to like really get things like where I wanted them to be. And then once I started to lower all that, I did negative R for a bit back in September, October when we first started linking up, and really great success. But then market volatility kicked up and I got crushed.
Yeah.
So I like really understood, okay, there's a big vulnerability here. So it does have its it does have its time and a place, but you need to have like the awareness of when and when not to use it. So since then, I've stuck at just 1R. And I have like a very like aggressive scalpy approach now. Essentially my deal is I push heavy size into really small moves. So I go for like these quick little 15-point scalps. I'm in and I'm out. I technically break a lot of trading rules doing that, but I don't really care because I'm getting paid. So
absolutely.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now, man. So yeah, just been running this system, 15 points. Pretty much I would say like where my edge is. I like I said, I use ICT concepts similar to you. Look for just pretty much get the bias locked in, look for PO3. And what I found is that like if you're in line with trend and like in line with like the move of where it wants to go, I enter off of a 1 minute fair value gap, and there's a very high win rate of like a mechanical reaction of 15 points off that level. And I just snipe that in and out and I'm done. And then I just trade pretty much once per each grouping of accounts that I have. And so it's just 2 trades a day and I keep it simple. I'm in and I'm out. I don't stick around long, and that's my game, man.
Dude, I love it, man. Yeah, well said. You're very articulate describing your system. So every trade is 15 points?
Right now, yeah. So I know, again, that's like I leave a lot on the table, but like I really don't care.
You're talking to the wrong guy to care about that.
I push pretty heavy size into it. So like I'm pretty much always over leveraged. I definitely play the prop firm game. So for like my 50K accounts, I'll push 2 minis into that. For my 100K accounts, I'll push 3. Yeah, I'll push 3. So again, like I'm very much just kind of like looking at the ROI of that. And you know, dude, honestly, once I stopped being scared of losing accounts, like it's like, dude, just fucking play the game. Yeah, like I had this really big breakthrough moment a couple months ago. Fucking got smoked, awful day. I was pretty pissed off. And I had this one funded account left in this, I think it was in Top Step when I was still with them. And I was like, you know what? Like I don't fucking care anymore. I'm just gonna fucking trade this account. I don't give a fuck if I blow it. I don't give a shit anymore. Like I'm just going to trade it. It was revenge tradey for sure. But once I started just like playing the charts and I just wasn't scared to lose, I just started crushing it.
So important, man. Yo.
Yeah, and I was just
not being scared. No, just not being scared is so important. When you come in there with confidence, you just naturally trade better. It's just
dude, yeah. And it's like once I started to look at it, I'm like, dude, this is just a game. Like if you know how to read price action, and you know, you stick to your model. Like I wasn't taking bad setups. I was still waiting for, you know, shit to form and, you know, looking for things that like I'm supposed to take. But once I dropped that fear of like, I just don't care if I fucking blow this account anymore, I was like, oh, you can trade. Like, but you have so much fear coming into the market. And, you know, like we have all this fucking baggage with it. And yeah, man. So once I shifted that perspective, I'm like, okay, you know, I'm not going to care about blowing these accounts anymore. I'm just going to play the charts how I see them, and where the chips fall or wherever it falls, you know, that's where it goes, and just have to take it one day at a time.
So, okay, question. So when you're looking for your 15 points, you say you're going for 1R. So is it 15 point stop, 15 point take profit always?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So I keep everything really fixed. With that though, so the edge is in that mechanical reaction off of a fair value gap, but I can't mark it into any orders. So if I like the entry, always, yeah. So that is the edge. So my edge is off of that like just mechanical reaction. So if I mark it in, if I impulse, so it does demand a lot of discipline on my end, because, you know, if I see a move running, like for example, right now, you know, I'm seeing this move. It's like, okay, if I want to put my like entry off of this 1 minute fair value gap here, you know, not really great risk to reward. Like I still respect the fair value gaps level. Like I want my stop to be at the other end of that fair value gap. I'll take the hit, you know, if it stabs in pretty deep.
Do you want to pull up your chart and maybe show us an example? Did you take a trade today?
No, so I'm risk off right now. Here, let me show. How do I? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you go to presents. But man, just to while you're getting that ready to speak on that, you know, my scalping model is very, very similar. It's all based on limit orders, and you're right that is part of the edge, because if you're going to look for 15 points, I mean, I swear to God, I do almost the exact same thing where I'm looking for. Mainly, if I want to boil it down to its simplest terms, what I'm essentially doing is following the 15 and the 5 minute trend, staying on the 1 minute and waiting for and expecting a reaction of 10 to 15 points on a retest of a bullish fair value gap. If I have a clear draw on liquidity, that's extra points. You know, and if I'm in line with the higher time frame, that's extra points. But that's really it. And just like you said, I could be wrong on the overall direction often, but just playing that you know, the way the algorithms move into that freaking fair value gap. If you're getting in on a limit order and not chasing it up with a market, you're getting in as it's going into your order. You'll just get it. That volatility will often just bring you to your take profit.
Right. Yeah. So that's exactly it, man. So there's actually a lot of trades that I take. That I actually am technically wrong, or not technically wrong, but like for that brief moment in time, I'm right. And so I'll take that win and then bounce. So that's kind of my game. So for example, like on something like this, so first off, the first thing I look at, and this is something new I added to my game, is using the ATR. If I drop down on the 1 minute, so this is showing the average range of 1 minute candles right now. So right here, it's at 30. So right there, I can't trade. So I have to wait for that to drop below 25 at least. because I actually back tested all the trades, and especially at times when I was getting my ass kicked, and my win rate drops to 50% if it's above 25.
Interesting. And ATR is measuring volatility, right?
Right. So it's measuring the average true range of candles. So for example, if I'm running a 15-point stop, it doesn't matter. Like prices can easily stab 30 points, rip me up, and then keep moving. So on a day like today, I have to wait usually later in the day to when this actually will drop down to 25. 25 is still kind of like, okay, like I need to be sniping this entry pretty well. But under 20, I have like over 85% win rate. So it's like, I'm just going to wait, right, until stuff calms down. It's been a little hard this week just because it's been so consistently high. Yesterday, it dropped a lot. But again, it's like, for me, it's like, okay, like I'm training myself to like wait. Not every day is a trading day for me.
I mean, bro, the volatility in the last few weeks has been like violent, straight up violence, so I imagine your ATR has been really high. Have you ever, do you trade any other sessions? Like, because from my scalping model actually works really, really well in Asia.
Yeah, I don't like Asia because I don't like how it moves. I have been playing it a little bit more lately just because the ATR has been so high in the New York session. So I've been experimenting with it more, but dude, I'm just like, it's just my personality. It's just why this style works for me, is like, I want to be in and out right away.
I totally understand.
It's like the mental capital of just like, fuck, just get there. Like,
I'll definitely be sitting in trades. Sometimes even in Asia session, I'm targeting like 30 or 40 ticks. I may still be in a trade for like 45 minutes, which is annoying. But the one thing I've noticed is that, the hardest part about, and you might not have this issue as much because you're trading like a 1-to-1, but if you're doing negative, like Asia session is so it's so choppy in a way that if I'm looking to just capture a small amount of points in the overall range that Asia is consolidating in, even if I'm wrong on my first attempt, if I'm just holding that trade for negative R, it'll often revert back up and give me my 15, 20 ticks.
Totally.
So,
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. All right, continue.
Yeah, but how I'm looking at this, so this actually would be A+ for me right now if we get a reaction off of this 5-minute or 15-minute IFVG. Just because, we have this like really big push down, we've already, we do have like the change in state of delivery. Actually, you know what? This isn't fully A+ for me anymore because I don't like this area right now. So hopping on the 1-minute chart, this is kind of this area we've just been consolidating a lot. So I'd only want to really play the edges of this range. Like this would have been sick getting in on this wick down here. But at least for me, yes. But like, for example, let's just say this was A+. Why this is A+ for me, we have obviously the bearish move down. And then I like using discount and premium a lot. We now have the stab back into premium into some type of bearish PD array. So we have the bearish IFVG and this 5-minute fair value gap that we're stabbing into. So this honestly is probably going to be sick, especially now if we inverse one of these fair value gaps, especially this one. I mean, I would take that all day, but
sure.
I can't.
So short back down because we tapped into premium. Yeah,
exactly. But 28 ATR, it is kind of getting a little bit nicer. But for example, if I put in like a 15-point, like look how stupidly tight that is.
Yeah, very tight. That's the problem, right?
Exactly. So even if NQ just breathes, I can get stopped out. So once this drops down 25 sub 20, which it does, on especially days that it's not NFP, I'll take this setup all day. Take it on my first tier of accounts, then switch over to the next tier, and then probably if it's still running down, like find another then continuation fair value gap, and then just run that again.
So maybe we could talk about that because I just heard you say like maybe shift over to some different accounts. What I know you're using like Trade Syncer, so you're copying a lot of accounts. What's your method with prop firms? Do you copy trade all of your accounts together? Do you do like baskets? What's the outlook for you with props?
Yeah, so I have 2 main baskets. I used to copy trade all of them, but it was too much on my mental capital and it kind of wears down your psychology. As well as like if you take like 1 or 2 losses, you're kind of out. I mean, even I still trade like that anyways, but like it's just the mental aspect of it that was kind of fucking with me for a bit.
Yeah.
So what I do now is, I have 2 tiers of accounts split up based off of the rules that they have. So with my tier 1 accounts, these are like my main ones that I'm like really rinsing to get payouts with. That's with my funded futures and Lucid, because there's no consistency rule, and I just want to keep pushing them into these payout ranges.
Yeah, makes sense.
I guess the consistency rule doesn't really matter to me anymore because I stopped trading the 2R, 3R stuff. But those accounts, since they're smaller, especially I have with my funded futures the daily payouts thing, those have been fucking huge. So with the system that I'm running, since it's such a high win rate, once I got past the buffer of the 2100, with running 2 minis, 15 points at $600. So I just need 2 wins to get me into a $1,000 payout range. And so once I figured that out, I'm like, dude, fuck it. I'm just going to keep running these 2 wins. And so that's how I ended January. I was running like an 87% win rate. So I was pretty much unlocking a payout every other day. And then once I got my other account up there, it was almost just boom, 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 boom. So I was just stacking all these payouts. Like, dude, this is fucking insane. Just like I've never seen success like this before.
I noticed you were taking a lot of payouts that day.
Dude, it was weird. I felt weird posting about it because it was literally like, I'm not joking. It was every other day. And then my Lucid accounts got up into that buffer as well. They're not daily, but they're just they got into that range. So it was like my funded future account 1, my funded future account 2, Lucid account 1. It was like day by day by day, taking 1,000 pretty much every consecutive day.
Yeah.
So it was pretty sick, dude. But since then, like February, the volatility kicked up. So my system wasn't working as well, which is fine. And I was kind of expecting it because, we all have variance. And I knew that I was operating at the very high end of it. And so I've been expecting, for things to kind of calm down. So I haven't taken a payout. Or actually, I just requested one from Apex last night. So let's hope that gets
Hey, let's go.
Let's hope that gets approved. But yeah, it's kind of calming down a little bit. But I'm still like, even for me, it's like I'm calmed down, but like I'm still only 2 trades away from a payout in my Lucid and my funded futures accounts. So sorry, I kind of went on a rant there with that. But to answer your original question, I take 1 trade in each account per day. So the reason I do that is it's in order to protect the risk management as well as like mental psychology. So like the most I'll ever lose in a day is 1R. And I'm very disciplined with this. So 1R each account, it's like, dude, that's fine. Like I'm not going to blow up. I'm not going to, nothing's really bad's going to happen from that. Like I think last week was my first like double, I lost both trades.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it sucked. But then it's like, you show up the next day. It's like, okay, I can recover this instantly now, and especially if you're
so you're trading 1 account at a time?
No. So I have 2. I'm copy trading like tier 1. I have like 7 accounts split between my funded futures and Lucid. Tier 2, I have Tradeify and Apex, and there's like 10 accounts I think in there. So I'll copy trade 7, and then I'll copy trade the 10.
Sorry, I'm just checking one thing. Okay, that makes sense.
Good,
that
man.
makes sense. Dude, awesome. So what firms are they again?
I'm with my funded futures, Lucid, Tradeify, and Apex. I was with Top Step, but I kind of just cut that.
Well, yeah, there's been a lot going on with Top Step, man. I've been talking about it a lot. Quite a bit of drama.
Yeah, so I cut that loose as well as I cut it loose once Project X was having all the issues.
That's same with me, man. So that was really my issue, was all the Project X glitches. And now with everything else going on, it's like icing on the cake, I feel like.
Yeah, dude. It's like, dude, you already have so much risk on the table. Like, why am I also going to risk if my broker is even going to work today? Like, I'm not going to take that risk.
It's awful. And I know a lot of people prefer Project X, but I'm the opposite, man. I much prefer Tradeivate, especially as, like, for us as scalpers, I feel like you must have noticed the execution speed, and just overall execution in terms of slippage and spread is so much more efficient with Tradeivate than with
Project X. 1,000%. Yeah. So that's the big pro. The con, I mean, the charting is awful in my opinion. it's so bad. I just use it to execute.
Same. All I use it for is to hit buy and sell. That's it.
Yeah, literally. I do the exact same. So I do none of my charting on there. I keep everything on here. I pretty much have this like on the 15-minute, 1 hour daily, and then my 1 minute chart is on Tradebait, and that's what I'll use to execute. So hopefully they make some changes to the UI, because dude, yeah, it's pretty gnarly trying to chart on there. But yeah, to your point, dude, the executions feel really clean, which I like. And I know a lot of people are like, no, I just want to trade on TradingView. I can't stand trading on here. It's like the fills never feel good. And
dude, so exactly, the fills are terrible. There's a lag. That's why even if you're just like, if you're copy trading with Tradevate guys, you have to execute from the Tradevate platform directly to use their built-in copy trader. But regardless, even if I was trading one account, I would prefer to do everything on Tradevate, because you'll get instant execution as opposed to doing it through TradingView, because I guess they have to send a signal through TradingView. There's like a half a second lag. But again, that can be a big deal if you're scalping.
100%. And I think what a lot of people miss is that, like, you know, TradingView, it wasn't designed to be a broker. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I could be wrong on that, but like, to me, it's like, this is a charting software that they added on later to put trades on, as well as, dude, it's so clunky, like setting up like, dude, like for example, if I want to take this trade, it's like, okay, right click and then create limit order. And it's like, I have to do all this shit. It's like, I want to be in and out. Like, I don't want to, you know, have to like manually set up. I see people, they'll do it like this, and, you know, they'll put their sell in and then, you know, drag and drop, you know, but even still, it's like, I don't want to have to manually do even that. Like, I have the ATM orders set in Tradevate, you know, I click enter, boom, it's all set from there. And also, dude, the ATM orders, you can get really dynamic and creative with them, like setting automatic break even, trailing. So
one of the problems with that, unless they've updated this, I thought you can't use those like ATM bracket orders with the copy trader. You can only do it with single accounts. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hope they get that fixed. That's something they should work on, because that would be a major W for Tradevate.
Exactly. So this is something I would take, by the way. So that this would be like a pretty bread and butter setup right now.
So you'd be hoping to see that limit order get filled, or that would have already been done?
No. So yeah, I would literally be right here. Limit order set, wait for this fill, because see, now we have the reaction off the 5 minute and this 15-minute IFVG. We have this now IFVG on the 1 minute. So I'd literally just be sitting here waiting for this to get filled. But still not really wanting to put on risk right now, just because we're still kind of on the higher end. 25, we're now crossed my threshold. See how it's like come down a lot. But I don't know. NFP day, I'm pretty close to some payouts, so I don't want to. You
don't want to risk it.
Yeah, I'd much rather just come back tomorrow, and when if it's calmed down a little bit. But yeah, so I would literally be sitting here right now. This would be my limit order. I'd just be waiting this to get filled and see how, like, yes, I don't have the stop way up here. I'm fine with the stop being at the other end of this whatever fair value gap I'm targeting.
Yeah.
Like this fair value gap right here. Again, a lot of people are like, no, you always need it to be at the, you know, high or low that you're targeting. From a market structure perspective, I totally fucking agree, you know, but like, also I'm not going to size down and put on like a 50-point stop. That's just not me. Like, I don't want to me, because then it's like, okay, if I want to get paid, you made a post about this. Like, now I have to get like a 50-point move just for 1 hour. And that's not my system.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's not my system.
People really just, they put themselves in these boxes. You know, they learn certain things in retail trading, and they're just like, stop, always above the high, always below the low, recent structure. Otherwise, you're an idiot. Your trade's not invalidated. It's like, what do you mean it's not invalidated yet? I mean, like you said, technically from a market structure perspective, sure. But I'm just trying to capitalize off this low time frame volatility and exploit a quick reaction. If I don't get that quick reaction, maybe I don't want to sit in the trade. I'm out.
Exactly.
So people they put themselves into boxes, and I think it hurts them more than it helps.
Yeah, I agree. And again, it just comes back to, okay, like what is your game? You know, I always talk about this and I always post about this. Like, if this is your game, then fucking do it. Like, run that shit all goddamn day. But like, that's just, I'm not going to play your game. I'm going to play mine that I know works. And for, you know, the past year of what I've been trading, you know, this kind of fair value gap system, you know, of like for most of the time, like if this fair value gap gets filled, like likely we're gonna run higher to that high anyways. You know, at least from my perspective and my experience. So I don't know. Again, I'm not one to talk shit on how anyone trades. Like obviously people could rip apart what I'm doing, but fuck, it works for me and I'm gonna keep doing it.
Well said, man. Well said.
Yeah.
By the way, someone asked, what are your socials down here? Guys, I actually linked SSJ's X account in the description of this video. I'll drop it right here in the comments though for you guys too. Just so if anyone wants to follow him. Yeah, of course, man. I mean, I think you're putting out good content and you're showing proof of payout. So, you know, you're showing proof of concept, which I think is awesome.
Yeah, dude.
Are you trying to post more on social media, or is it just for fun for you?
It's for fun. Like I think like if I eventually want to do something and like I love like helping people and like I love being social. Like I'm a pretty extroverted person. So I love the human interaction of it. So I'm just posting because I like doing it and I'm open to seeing where it goes one day, you know.
Love it, man. Yeah.
All right,
why not?
Let's see if this would have worked. And this would have been a sketchy.
Yeah, strong. So sometimes with limit orders, this is the only thing, guys. You don't know how the reaction of you getting filled is going to go.
No,
and that's just a risk you got to take.
Yeah, and so this is also why, like, you know, I don't like moves like that at all.
So I actually have a question for you. Before I know you can't stay too long, but
you're good.
Like in a trade like this, are you looking at higher time frame perspective at all, or are you fully focused on the low time frame?
Yeah, I have a weird thing with that because I'd say like I'm pretty diligent about respecting the higher time frame, and I just use that to like then funnel down all the way to the 1 minute. So as you can see that, so this trade would have worked. Boom. That would have been 600, you know, times 7 accounts. You know, that's a fucking. I'm in and I'm out.
That's a dub.
I'm done right there. So I'm actually I'm coining the term for this model, the assassin model, just because it's like it's quick. It's like you're hidden. You just fucking come in, stab, and then you like you're in and you're out. You make the kill, you execute, and then you literally leave before anyone, you know, like kind of like a ninja. But see how like this is a perfect example. I would have won this trade, but had I gone for like let's just say like this area of liquidity,
you'd be stopped.
I would almost be stopped right now.
Yeah.
And you know, I'd be in heat. And so this is the shit I actually would run for a long time. And I just couldn't, like, again, it was just not as consistent as I wanted it to be. But for this, it's like, dude, it's like I'm in and I'm out. Yes, some days I leave a shit ton on the table, but other days I take a win that I would have lost. So in my opinion, it kind of evens itself out. Going back to your analysis. So I'm really big on the higher time frame. I like it a lot, just because it helps frame your perspective on what to do in the lower time frames.
Yeah.
So this is what I have going on the daily on NQ. You know, we can see we've been like really rangy in here. I like using these Fibonacci quadrants. I just keep it simple: 25, 50, 75. So like what I looked at today, you know, you can see on the 50%, like we're prior, you know, this was just like that very solid midline, but now we're having like pretty legit resistance to it. So that's going to now frame my perspective to be more bearish going into the next couple of days, especially, you know, we have this volume imbalance. In this morning, we stabbed into it and then ran higher. And so at that point, I was like, okay, maybe we're going to push higher above the 50 and then rotate back to the other side of this range. But as of now, we'll see how this day closes. But yes, you know, we stabbed the 50. Now we're kind of coming back down. That's kind of leading me to think, okay, hey, this, you know, this level of liquidity is now on the table. You know, this level of liquidity is here. And then, of course, rotating fully back down all the way here and see where it goes from there. And then, so yeah, these are the only time frames I stick to. I just do the daily and then I come into the hour. Same thing. I'll use the Fibonacci quadrants. I'll remove these to make it cleaner. But I'll just use it on the recent leg. So this is now our most recent like dealing range that we're in from this high to this low. And then I'll use the Fibonacci quadrants here. So then now what I like to do is I'll look to see, okay, do we have any fair value gaps that align with these levels? And as you can see, something like this. So when they align with these Fibonacci quadrants, they become extremely high probability. So this is like a fair value gap. Like I would have loved to have been in on this move. Like let's just say if like we replay this like here, if this loads.
You'd be looking for the retest of that limit order.
Right. So well, I would zoom in on the 1 minute. Yeah. But so for example, let's just say like, okay, we have this dealing range now, this leg, and now we have this fair value gap that aligns with this quadrant level. I'm going to be looking for longs, a reaction somewhere here, because that's my bad. I just killed this, but that becomes an extremely high probability fair value gap. And as you can see, it gets respected. I don't know what the fuck TradingView is doing now. Let me just get out of this.
I get it.
As you can see,
that's really interesting.
Yeah, it's a good one. I sold this from what's his name, Ali Khan. He's big on this dealing range concept. But I really like this. So you can see it stabbed. So again, it just becomes high probability. And if this breaks, well, this was supposed to be high probability. Now I know that, okay, we're probably going to be attacking these lows here. And as you can see, so pretty much I have that fair value gap tapped. Then I have the IFVG. And, I pretty much just play it really simple from here. So it's like, okay, like for example, on Monday, we stabbed into the IFVG, we reversed. Okay, now these highs are, all this low resistance liquidity is going to be on play here, going into this fair value gap. What I don't like, and this is why I've been a little bit more risk off, is we've just been chopping around in here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. I don't want to see, because this to me is actually, I'll label this as what's called a no trade zone for me. I actually just have it like this. This is where traders get chopped up. This is where you don't want to be here. And it's like, what happens is you get too fucking zoomed in, and you see even like, and this is where like I think a lot of ICT traders will get like trapped, is they'll just be like so fucking zoomed in and just see any like fair value gap that forms, or any 100%. Sort of IFPG that forms.
Yeah, inversion. Yep.
Right, but it's like, no, look at where you are. Like, you don't want to be trading in this. Like, sure, even with me, like
you could take 15 points.
Easily could, but do I want to? Like, no. Which is this is where I feel like I'm kind of funny, because I keep the perspective of like a higher R trader, but like,
no, it's smart.
Yeah, but I still keep like, so like I don't want to trade in this shit, because this is
bro, the way you look at it is, if you can be disciplined enough to only take like 1 or 2 of the best trades of the day, but you're only looking for 15 points out of a daily range that can move literally 300, 400 points.
Right.
You will just clean up, and you can just do that, rinse, repeat over and over and over again.
Exactly.
The thing is, when people start, and I had this issue too when I first started scalping and doing like more base hit style stuff, is you start to think you're never going to lose a trade, because when you're only looking for such a small amount, you really could just bam, 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 especially if you're in line with the current trend or the momentum. But eventually you will, especially if you're trading negative R, eventually you will catch that trade that can give away a lot of profit. So the best thing to do is try to stay out of the market as long as possible until there's something that's basically screaming at you in the face. And if you do that, I mean, that's how you actually maintain 75, 80, 85% win rate. It's not impossible. And don't get me wrong, I make those mistakes. I still take dumb trades. I'm on stream for 4 hours a day, bro. Like I get tempted to take some silly trades, but for the most part, I do have that composure, and that's how I'm able to keep the win rate higher. That's
right, exactly. Because that you make a really good point, in that you need to find a way to make sure the win rate stays consistent. Like that's something I found with my style of trading, is that actually requires more discipline, at least for me, in my perspective, because I only need 15 points. That's the trap.
Yes.
Yeah, everything can fucking move 15 points. Like I just said earlier, like NQ breathes and moves 15 points. So what happens is like, you get in here and it's like, okay, like this is like the shit that you would want to do. It's like, okay, we're trending up. Okay, cool. I'm just going to enter. I just need 15 points. Like, no, like you don't do that. Like, you still have to.
That's a recipe for disaster. That's
right. Because then what? It's like, okay, well, I just took a loss. Well, again, it's that trap. I only need 15 points to make it back. I only need 15 points, and then you over leverage. But at least for me, like, I think also what's helped me, and I think it's kind of, I find myself weird in this, that like, the heavier size demands me to be more patient, and I don't recommend that for everyone. But for me, it's like, okay, I'm, dude, it's like I'm running 2-3 minis. Like, yes, I've trained myself to be like a lot more emotionless, but like, dude, those numbers still affect me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like losing.
You gotta get the right spots, because when
Right.
you're on that, like it could really get bad if you're trading that size.
So for me, it's like, okay, even though I'm only looking for 15 points, it's like, well, I'm running 2 fucking minis. Like, I don't need much to really take me out, especially for a 50K account. So again, but like, the pro of this, something that also like really changed the game for me, was I don't spend time in evals. Like,
Same.
I use this exact same approach, and I'll just go and figure out, okay, hey, like, if my profit target is 30 or is 3K, I'm like, okay, if I take 10 minis, I hit that instantly, and again, if I wait, and again, this is where a lot of people think it's very like degen of you, like, oh wow, you're so over leveraged. It's like, not really. If I'm like really waiting for something that's high probability, and again, NQ is going to move those 15 points, like, dude, I'm gonna sit there and wait and take it all day. And so that's how I play evals. So I don't really copy trade them as much. If I do, I'll just put them in my trade syncer and I'll just multiply them by like 5 or whatever I need. And then so now they're just sitting in the background. And then if I just wait for my A+ setup, I execute, I blow the account, I just reset. But because this is such a high win rate system and I trust it, I'm gonna take the chance. People, I think, forget, it's like, this is a game of risk. You
Yes.
can't be a pussy about it. Like,
Dude, well said, man.
You got to put some risk on.
Perfectly said, bro. Man.
Yeah.
Yo, this was an awesome conversation, man. Is this the first time you've ever done a live stream?
Yeah. First time being live on here.
Nice, dude. Yo, you're a natural, man. We got to get you on here more if you're interested.
Yeah, for sure, man. I love that.
Yeah, the chat really likes your style. I like your style, man. That's why I wanted to have a chat with you. So,
awesome.
Dude.
Yeah, that's funny, because I'm always kind of like, man, I feel like people would just rip this shit apart since I'm leaving so much on the table. Because like you see like the other.
Listen, this chat, bro. This chat is conditioned. They watch me trade for 4 hours.
Okay,
a day,
got
so
it.
They understand what we're doing. They know.
Got it. Yeah, nice. So I'm in the right room then, for sure.
Dude, especially with futures props, right? The intraday trailing drawdown, or the regular end of day trailing drawdown, they really don't reward volatile equity curves, which you will have if you're looking for big R. You're going to take those paper cuts. And a lot of times your account is not going to be able to withstand those paper cuts. Even if the math would work out at the end of the day, where like, okay, if I target 3R, I only need a 20% win rate, give or take. It's like, but if you take enough paper cuts, you're going to get cooked with these tight drawdown restrictions with props. So they really reward more of a base hit style approach to trading with a stable upside equity curve.
Exactly. And a lot of people don't get that. And I think the interesting thing, and this is what I talk about a lot, is that we've all been taught a traditional style of trading that comes from a self-funded live account. That's like where all of our info comes from. And so if you put yourself in the shoes of a prop firm, what are they going to do? They're going to find the things that make you profitable, and they're going to put the edge in their favor. What is that? That's consistency rule. That's your daily loss limit. That's these profit targets. Every single one of these rules is the casino's edge. So your job, if you're trading prop firms, is you have to figure out a way to flip that in your favor. And for me, the way I've found it is these really tight, scalpy, punchy, scrappy trades. Because again, just like you're saying, especially with Apex, like what is the purpose of an intraday trailing drawdown? That's because if you go back to traditional trading methodology, what should you do? You should enter a trade, you should add to it, and you should squeeze the most of it out of it as much as you can.
Yeah.
So they look at that and say, okay, how can we put that in our favor? Well, we'll put an intraday trailing drawdown. So if there's any sort of pullback, you blow the account. So it's like they're gaming you. They want you to be holding trades and they want you to be over leveraged. So like, if you even put 5 minis on or whatever, you want to get paid. Well, if that even, again, comes back 15, 20 points, like your account's gone. So for me, again, like you just nailed it really well. It's like, bro, I'm just going to get my scrappy little scalps in. And then you start to game them. then the edge now flips in your favor because they don't have that edge working against you anymore. So you have to figure out a way to make your strategy prey on the vulnerabilities of their rules. And my strategy might not work for a lot of people, but you have your own strategy. Figure out a way to tweak it to then kind of exploit a vulnerability that they have. But dude, if you're just like a crazy R trader, I mean, especially I would just you need to get away from a consistency rule, because that destroys you.
Mic dropped, guys. That was it. Man, this was a fire stream, bro. Yo, again, I keep calling you SSJ because that's your X handle. What's your name though?
Or Tyler. Oh yeah. Yeah. All my friends call me now. No, it's Tyler, dude. Yeah. We've never exchanged names before. I know yours because it's on your handle as well. But bro. Thanks for having me on, dude. I really appreciate it, dude.
Absolutely, man. This was a great conversation. We'll definitely have to get you back on in the future, Tyler. But until then, man, I'm gonna let you go and have a good one, brother.
Awesome, bro. Cool. Thanks, dude. Thanks for having me on, and good luck if you take any trades.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
All right, later, man.
Peace. Damn, look at that, guys. Fire conversation. Shout out SSJ Tyler. I knew that was going to be a good conversation. What do I tell you guys? I found someone with like 600 followers who just spit so much fire. Tell me if you guys like that. If you guys thought that, did you guys learn something from Tyler there? Let me know. I've never even heard the guy talk, but I just knew he'd be articulate and good at explaining what he does. I just knew. Awesome conversation. Seriously, that was really good. That really was good. Yeah, back-to-back home runs on the guests today. Seriously. Fire, man. All right, guys. Well, listen, I got a couple more accounts to give out. I think we should do some giveaways. How many likes do we got left on the stream? How many do we got? Let's see. $266. Can we hit 270 real quick and we'll run a giveaway? Look at this. Market's selling off right here after it swept this little high. Really tough read here, guys. Like, if you're still bearish and you're looking for a new low a day, I mean, this is such a prime real estate short opportunity. You're inside this 15-minute gap. I feel like this is your line in the sand. You just don't want to get past 293. You do that, I think the shorts are golden. Feels like you're gonna get a short here. Yeah, this looks like a good spot. Like at this point, you just start to think, do we really expect the market to make a new high of a day? Or do we come down and like stop out all these late longs who are trailing their stop? I would think shorts make more sense after this pullback that we just got. It seems prime. At least to take out this low right here. I think you can get that for sure. How's ES looking? Yeah, ES looks similar. There's actually a slight bearish SMT. This hourly looks terrible though. Really tough hourly to read. Yeah. All right, well, we'll see. Maybe we can take another trade. Let's do this, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Oops, sorry about that. Lost you guys. Let's see. Oh, Erkan, there you are, brother. How you doing? Yeah, to do a giveaway, you need to join the Discord. I'll explain right now how you guys could join. We should probably run a giveaway. Let's see, where are we at? Did we hit 270? 268. 2 more likes. Smash that like button, guys. Yeah, I feel what you mean, Erkan. It feels unnatural. It does. This is like a pure manipulation day, to be honest. Pure manipulation day. But this is looking like a good short now, honestly. It's tough. You're still like kind of smack in the middle of a range. Like you've swept hourly swing lows down here. You've swept the hourly swing high. Like really, we're trying to make a decision on which is the next target, right? This hourly high, which to be fair, I thought this was going to be the target when we were up here above the previous day's point of control. I thought we should be looking for longs up to 25,500, but then you fell right back down, lost the POC, lost the value area low. So now, I mean, we're inside this 15-minute fair value gap. You're getting a nice reaction down. It's like, is the draw liquidity then going to be this low down here? Like I'm trying to find which is the external draw. And it's really hard to be super confident on either one. It really is pretty tough. Let's do this, guys. Let's get a giveaway going. We got to have hit 270 likes now. Bam, 270 right on the dot. Perfect. So let's do another giveaway, guys. I still have 2 more accounts to give away. Yeah, let's do it. Let's pull up Discord. If you guys don't know how to enter into our giveaways, I'm going to explain it right now. Giveaway time. All right. So first thing you're going to do, you're going to go to Discord. To enter into the Prop Firm Match Discord, you need to click the link that is a pinned comment at the top of the chat. So click that link and join. And then this is what we're going to do. I'll pull up Discord. All right, we're going to go down here. Once you've entered into the Discord, you're going to go down here to the stream chat. Okay. Oh, yeah, SMT. I'm going to take a look at your markups when we get back. But okay, you're going to go here to the stream chats. I'm going to create a code for you. You know, in honor of our second guest, let's just make it SSJ. Bam. The code is SSJ. So what you're going to do, you're going to come here to the entry portal. You're going to click enter. And then you're going to type it in right here, SSJ. Very hard to mess this up. You're going to hit submit. And once you've done that, you have entered the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji on there once you've entered. And yeah, super easy. So get that going, guys. I'm going to give you a few minutes to get your entries in. Let's pull up the charts again. Last night, PA all over the place. Yesterday and today have been ass price action. Dude, it's been tough. For me, February's been tough in general. It's been a tough month. So we just got to get through it. But okay, we got a little bit of time left for the stream. So let's do a quick coffee break. As soon as I get back, we will give away the last 2 accounts of the day. So you still got 2 more opportunities to win a free account, courtesy of our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So stay tuned, guys. When we get back, we'll go ahead and run those, so don't go anywhere. See you in a minute. All right, we are back. How we doing, chat? I'm gonna give you guys a few more minutes still to get your giveaway going. We'll take a look at these charts. I'm so torn on this. I feel like in theory this is still a great opportunity for a short, but I just don't know. I feel like this hourly swing high up here is such a clear idea. Like, I feel like it would be pretty crazy for us to come down here instead first in the next couple of days. Let's see. Did you get an inversion here? I think this, yeah, you did get a 5-minute inversion right here by a couple of ticks. So it could be a spot. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, maybe there's a good short here. I don't know. It's so tough. It's such a tough read, man. Chad, if you had to guess, just put it in the P&L. Do you think we take 952 first or 974? What do you think is more likely right now? What do we think is a more likely scenario? Yeah, where'd our music go? Let's get our music on. Down first, Andy, 952. Yes, we got a giveaway going right now. I got to collect the names. I'll collect the names that let's do it now because I got to do 2 actually. Let's collect the names. Long, then manipulation is done. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, let's see. Let me collect these names. Let's get these last couple of giveaways done, guys. Erkan, if you're still in the chat, did you listen to most of the interview with Tyler, SSJ? I feel like you might have liked his takes. He was really, really articulate with the way he trades. All right, guys, I'm copying these names right now. All right, here are all the names. I just don't trust the PA to put on risk. Dude, I feel you. It's weird price action. It's weird price action. My biggest thing is I'm up on the day already, so I haven't felt the need to keep trading. Because, like, I agree with you. I don't want to put on risk. Like, I just don't want to put on risk here when I'm already up on the day. Erkan, you short or long? I need some confluence. Yo, Abby. Nah, I'm kidding. But why? What are you? Are you in a trade? Abby, are you in a trade? Long or short? I really don't know. Guys, I really just feel so 50-50 on this. I feel like in hindsight, if this market sells off, you're going to say to yourself, of course it did. We tapped into this 15-minute SIBI. Market displaced lower. This is going to be a leg to make another lower low to take out 6,924 on ES, for example. Or on NQ, it would be 24,960s if this 15-minute SIBI holds. But on the other hand, you could say, you go up to the hourly. You could be like, the market is in an hourly uptrend. We have shifted to the upside, right? There's no bullish market structure shift yet because this low would have to get taken for there to be a bearish market structure shift. So where would the next draw on liquidity be? It would be this wick up here. This also kind of lines up with higher time frame for me because I see these equal highs as a draw on liquidity. I can see all of that occurring. So when you see it like that, you could just say, oh, this is just a manipulation move to stop out early longs and now bring it up to the 250s, 25,500. So it's just tough spot. Like right here, it's looking like we're going to pop now. I think if you get a closure above the 15-minute gap, so 25,295, you get a closure above that, you inversed that 15-minute gap, and you're back inside of previous day's value because you'd be gaining acceptance back into the value area low, right? I think you could then look for a rotation to the POC. If the POC breaks, you look for a rotation up to the previous day's high and move up to the external target. There's a bullish SMT here too. Damn, I did miss that. Right here. NQ made a lower low right there. ES made a higher low. So there's a bullish SMT there as well. Dude, I need the sound effect. Fuck! I don't do it good at all. Hold on. How do I find that shit? I don't think I could add it, guys. Dude, I might make it I think I'm going to like make it a little mission tonight to try to get the fa sound effect. I think I need it. Third attempt to break back below yesterday's low, base protecting the 200 level, more likely to continue higher. Could see some resistance around 280, but if we get back above 280, we probably go up. Yeah, I somewhat like that. I think for me, it's 290. You get back above 290, you will have inversed this 15-minute gap, and you've gained acceptance back into value. Just a lot of inducement here, though. It's like it really is like Erkan hit the nail on the head, in my opinion. It's like pure manipulation today. This is like a pure manipulation market. Yeah, you were overall bullish. I was too in the morning. This is my P&L so far on my accounts. So log into there and log into Tradeovates for my Tradeify accounts. So Tradeify, we're up. So this is the thing. I'm up 930 on these two and only 557 on the third because we took that loss. But I luckily messed up my copy trader and only entered on one account. So it kind of worked out. But that's Tradeify. These are some new accounts. And Top One futures are back in profit too. 435 up 1500. So we're cooking. That's why it's like it's such a manipulation market that I'm not tempted to like just keep going and force a trade. I think today's absolutely trash. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Ah. Up 1240 and a funded though. Come on. All right, so you're killing it. Sold all my cash accounts at an 18K loss because I'm over it. You had a futures cash account as well? Were you like long equity futures or something? I didn't even know you were trading cash accounts, Abby. I had to sell all my crypto too. Very over it. Oof. I don't know about that. I feel like Bitcoin and ETH are like the indexes, aren't they? Don't you just hold forever until it goes back up? I have stock cash accounts for long term. Okay, long term. Why do you quit? Are they down? They got to be up long term. Do you just want the money? You want to take your profit? You got to be up on stocks if it's long term. We've been in like the most massive bull run. ES was like a few points away from all-time high literally yesterday or today. This is all-time high on ES. You weren't even far away from it. So your stock's got to be doing good. You took an 18K loss on long-term stocks? I'd be going full tilt. How could you be down the stocks long-term? I don't even understand that. I must be missing something. I guess if you're in on tech, it's a little bit tougher. Oh, yeah, there you go. Tech stocks got crushed. I was in Coinbase. Gotcha. Damn. I'm sorry, homie. You know, you might have to be in the place that I was in 2 years ago. You might have to be like just on pure, like you should not be trying to make money trading. You should just be pure, like, let me just try to not blow accounts. Like, let me trade one funded account, trade 2 micros on every trade. There is no option to tilt. I never trade more than 2 micros, and just forget about being successful at this for a little while and just trade. Just trade. That's what I did. And I was at a breaking point 2 years ago, and it got better all of a sudden because I just started focusing. Like, as cliche as it sounds, I was fully focused on process, and I did not even think about money. And that's when things got better. What else? Or Abby, just go full influencer mode. Come on, we keep telling you. You want to come back on Prop Firm Match TV? I could probably get you a weekly guest spot. Just go full influencer mode, Abby. You can do it. Bro, how are you telling me that your name isn't there when you can't even... I don't even have the pinwheel up. I'm not on tilt, just going to sit through BS Tech and invest them in other stuff. Yep. I'll do a weekly guest spot. All right, I'll hit the guys up. Maybe if you're serious, we got to get you on that social media game. Zach, do you separate accounts into buckets? If so, how many? Intent of each one, which firms, etc. Great question. So I do. I call it risk syncing. I'm usually trading two different firms. I try not to go above that because then I just feel like I'm spreading myself too thin. But for example, right now I'm trading with Tradeify and Top 1 Futures. That's it. And I very simply copy trade between each firm. So on all of my Tradeify accounts, I'm copy trading them. On all of my Top 1 Futures accounts, I'm copy trading those, but they're separate from each other. That's it. And my intention is just to make money each day. Now, if I take a couple base hits on one set of accounts, instead of continuing to hammer those accounts, I move over to a different set. Same thing if I take a loss. If I take a loss on a set of accounts, 1 or 2 losses, instead of hammering it and trying to make it back, I just move over to other accounts. This helps me spread out my risk a little bit, keep things more safe. And it can help you psychologically, right? So you could be down on some accounts, green on the other set. Psychologically, it's easier to go home that day with that, and instead of being red on everything. So that's pretty much how I do it. Got you. And have a firm that gives me giveaway accounts. Pure fiend shit. No, for real. Yeah, maybe we could do it. I'll talk to the guys because I know the chat really liked you. I can imagine it would be so hard sitting in drawdown for multiple days. Yeah, bro, definitely. All right, yeah, we got to spin. We got to go, actually. All right, let's spin the wheel. All right, Mido 229. You are the winner. Congratulations. Big shout out. Okay, what happened here? There we go. I still got one more account to give away, so I should probably just run it here because we got to go. To claim your account, if you don't know, you got to come on over here to PFM Support on X. I'll drop the link here in the chat for you. Congratulations. Click that link, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up with your account usually within 24 hours. And let's do one more. Let's to call it a day. Remember, guys, before we run this last giveaway, we are live every single day here on Prop Firm Match TV from 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time all the way till 12 p.m. We run an 8-hour stream. We got Luna Trades, who's the host for the first 4-hour block during London session, and then I come on, take over for New York session. We've all been killing it. Luna's taken like 3 payouts this month. I took a nice fat payout a couple weeks ago. We're doing all of this live, executing live in front of you guys and having awesome guests. So all we ask from you in return is if you do appreciate what we do here, utilize Prop Firm Match, all right? With Prop Firm Match, you can compare the best prop firms and only the top-rated firms that have been tested and proven to be reliable and that will pay you out. Okay, you can compare everything right here in one shot and then utilize code MATCH, MATCH, code MATCH to get the best discount possible. A simple thing like that supports myself, supports the stream, and allows us to keep putting this content out 100% for free, Monday through Friday. Literally 5 days a week, we're putting out 8-hour live streams totally for free every single day. So, all right, guys, that's enough of my rants. Let's do this last giveaway. I got one more giveaway to spin. Here we go. Web3. Web03. Let's go. Damn. All right. Shout out to Web03. Same for everyone else, my friends. To claim your account, go to PFM Support on X. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle. There's the link right there in the bottom left corner of the screen. Give it a click, send them a DM, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. All right, guys, we're going to leave it there for the day. Another amazing stream. We had 2 guests today. We had Lowe's Trades in the morning. We had SSJ Tyler on in the later part of the stream, and I thought it was a fire day. What else do we got? Tomorrow, who do we have on? Let's just double check. Friday, though, we have a big guest again. I'll get into that in a second, but hold on. Who's our guest tomorrow? Where's the lineup? Hey, they didn't post the lineup? Here, I'll find it right now. Hold on. Oh, it's Alex. What am I saying? It's teammate Alex, as always, the homie. So teammate Alex will be with us tomorrow on Thursday. And then again, Friday, we got a huge stream. We got Clay from Top 1 Futures coming back on. We're giving away another 5 instant funded Ignite accounts for free. No activation fees, no costs, just 5 completely free instant funded accounts from Top 1 Futures and another special promo code as well, like last time. So it's going to be a fire stream. Do not miss that one. But other than that, man, thank you guys so much for always tuning in. It's much appreciated. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, same as always, 4 a.m. See you then. Peace.